It gets cold in the fire, and you leave me here alone. Take my soul in denial. You break my bones, you tear me down, you let me go. Now we're strangers on our road. You let me go, now we're strangers on our road.
heard that you're better now, hiding out in a seaside town. Always knew what I wanted reflected back to me. A life like a mask kept me wondering if you are coming back. And I miss you in the winter with the windows down, a dazzling fire and a tarnished crown. Are you coming back? 'Cause holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I go, you know it all. How you wrapped around my mind, you let me fall. 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 Walls I built all tumble down, barriers of a heart I found, and I want it back. I let you in, kept you company, gave until I couldn't breathe. Do you remember that? 'Cause holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I fall. You know it all. How I gave you what I had, I gave it all. But you let me fall. 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 'Cause holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close, and I go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is Finals Day here at the Level Up Expo in the lovely Las Vegas Convention Center. We have a semifinal matchup for you here on the stage first to start this one off. We have NRG and NIP. The Ninjas in Pajamas have made it to the stage here in Las Vegas. This is their moment to shine. This is their moment to show us what they're made of here. NRG have had a fantastic start yet to the Level Up Expo event here. They haven't dropped a map, guys. So they've been here. They've been flawless so far. Just like they executed in FRAGxLVLUP 18 in Kansas City, they're here to play. They're going to show NIP what NA can do in this one. Now, NIP, on the other hand, NIP's been even more dominant, actually, than what NRG has. NIP has, I think, only given up about 15 rounds in total. They've had flawless stats so far, and they're looking to keep that momentum as well. NIP is looking kind of spicy. Even Shush is having fantastic halves, and it's something as well. I've seen a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. This is that energy that you like to see from a team coming over. You know, they've had that trip over from Europe. It's something that they have to get the momentum going here, and they're looking to start this one off today. This is the one. This is that match against NRG. This is the one everyone has tuned in for. This is it. I'm excited. I hope you are as well. We're about to get this one underway very shortly. It should be a fun one here, but let's show what they're playing for here today. This trophy has been provided by the Level Up Expo. It's pretty flawless, guys. It's, you know, it can get very dirty here. It is glass. It is also very heavy. We hope no one breaks this, but this is the finals day. We're going to start off once again, semifinal number 1. We are also going to have semifinal number 2, which is going to be between Blue Jays and Sharks. That is going to be on a community caster stream. That is Floofies. That is twitch.tv/Floofies. So make sure you tune in there. If that's the game you're looking for, it's going to be on his channel, folks. This stream right here, this is NRG, this is NIP. This is what we're playing for today. The winner of this match will go to the grand final later this afternoon. We're here, we're ready. It's Las Vegas. It's time to gamble. We'll see who comes out on top very shortly. We're going to send this one back to broadcast, and we will be back very soon with you. Stay tuned.
Hello, everyone. Yes, as the sweet Bonneman just said, it's finally time for finals. It is the end of the playoffs here at FRAGxLVLUP in the Las Vegas Expo. Level up. I'm excited. Bonneman will be joining me here soon, so I won't just be here by myself, but it is going to be a very important day. Both of these teams fighting for their VRS points. That's why Nip traveled all the way from Europe to try to take this tournament, you know, for them. Obviously, we're North America here. We might be a little biased in the crowd for who we want to win, but it is really anyone's game. It's been such a dominant performance from both of these teams. As he said, both flawless right now. Nip only giving about 15 rounds up. They have absolutely dominated the competition. Meanwhile, with NRG, although the rounds may be a little bit closer, they're still flawless as well. We got to see them last night play against FlyQuest Red, which map 1 a little bit closer, but map 2 quite the stomp out there. So I'm really excited to see what goes underway. As I said, this is all for the VRS ranking. It's for the beautiful trophy that Bonneman just showed. And he's walking here as we speak. It's going to be a really good day. We have about 5-6 minutes before the game is set to go underway. And I hope you guys are all excited. More energy. More energy. Las Vegas, how are we feeling today, everyone who is here? Can I hear a little bit of commotion from behind this curtain? I hear it, don't worry, I hear it. No, I'm really excited. It's an honor. Yeah, there we go. That guy's excited. It's an honor to be here, Bonneman. Now,
Yeah.
has joined me on the couch.
How's it going, everybody?
Oh, you haven't seen them in so long.
I
They
know.
haven't seen you.
I know. Shout out Fuffy
Shout
over
out
here.
one time.
He was actually my former AGM over on CSC.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, and he
But-
actually takes great photography too. Shout out.
First of all, I want to say, such a pleasure to be here. I think it's so cool that we get to broadcast this to everyone who wants to watch at home.
Yeah.
We're going to have a big show out from Europe, hopefully watching the game as well, since it's still early hours, or early enough hours for them over there.
It's dinner time.
Yeah, put it
It's
on the
dinner time.
TV
Yeah,
while
put
you're,
it on
while
TV,
you're
eat
eating
your
your
dinner.
dinner.
Yeah.
Who do you think's going to go in this? I mean, right now I'm looking at, on energy side, George has had such a impressive tournament so far from
Yes.
everything I've seen from him.
Absolutely,
He's
man.
absolutely going crazy. Nitro as well. The IGL, a lot of these rounds putting the team on his back.
Yeah,
and
he's had
carrying
several
them
3
through.
and 4Ks as
Yeah.
like we've kind of casted throughout the tournament here. So, I mean, it's been great to see, man. These are funny enough. These are the teams that haven't dropped a map yet.
Yeah.
So if anybody tuning from home, if you haven't been checking out any sort of stat lines or our brackets or HLTV, you will find out that neither of these teams have actually dropped a map yet so far, but someone's got to lose. So someone finally is going to drop a map. Who's it going to be?
You know, that's the $1 million question, and I feel like going into this tournament, these were the two teams that everyone had their eyes on. You know, NRG, the previous FRAGxLVLUP 18 winners, going flawless there as well, if I'm not mistaken, not dropping a map.
Correct. You are exactly correct. And they have another rematch potential on the forecast here if Sharks are able to beat Blue Jays. Once again, that stream's going to be on Floofy's channel on Twitch. If you're looking for Sharks and you're looking for Blue Jays, that is going to be on Floofy's channel. So make sure you tune in for that one. But I do want to highlight real quick here, these player cams that we have, man,
Beautiful.
they are crisp.
They are, Chris, and that is all thanks to ObsBot, who is a proud sponsor here at FRAGxLVLUP. They have provided us with such beautiful clarity to see all the emotion on these players that are going to be fighting for their lives here at the tournament tonight.
Yeah, these are the ObsBot Tail 2s, man. These are your PTZ favorites. They are fantastic AI-generated assistance and control that you can do just automatically. It's direct. It's so crisp. It's clean. 4K as well, man. Like, this is a rarity. This is, if I do say so myself, this might be better than a very large broadcast as far as player cam quality as well. And the best part is, since it's PTZ, you don't necessarily have to get on stage and adjust cams. So you see
No.
that sometimes as well with some of the larger broadcast community that they have to go and adjust their player cams. We don't.
No, yeah, we are honestly probably the best. If we're gonna be honest with ourselves, I think.
Yeah,
I think we're
maybe.
like top one.
Oh yeah, top one, yeah.
Top one for
Easily.
sure. And also, beautiful stage setup we got going on.
Yeah.
And that's thanks to Level Up. So
Yeah, Level Up, Samsung has actually provided the stage for the Level Up Expo as well, so you can see their banners there in the background. So thank you to Level Up Expo and for Samsung for allowing us to use your stage here in Las Vegas. And what better place to have a stage than Las Vegas?
yeah, it's a spectacle to be here. I mean, a storied city and a storied tournament for sure. And you know, we touched on the players on energy. Is there anyone on the side of NIP that you want to keep your eyes on? For me personally, it's definitely going to be Wrinkle.
Yeah, Wrinkle is definitely one there, and I also, for me, it's Shush.
Right.
Yeah, for me, it's Shush. I mean, Snappy has always had those moments where even as the IGL, he's able to frag out, and when he does, it's electric.
Yeah, it's always there's such a dynamic about an IGL really just like pushing a team forward in the kills department because that's not what they're thought for.
Yeah.
They're thought for just being the brains behind the operation, but when they can show some bronze as well, that's when things go crazy. I also the addition of the Spanish duo that has come into NIP, they've actually been a lot of fun to watch as well, Dose and Ujerks.
Yeah, they've also been performing as well.
Yes.
I think both of them, they played Nuke actually a few times this tournament, and it's actually been something that we've seen where both of those players have had like started rounds or started the match at like 10-2 score lines and things like that. So both of them have been flawless. You know, shout out, by the way, you know, it is Samsung Galaxy, so I am a little bit corrected in that because I do also have my S24 with me, my personal one. So shout out for that. It's fantastic to have sponsors and a great stage, even at what would technically be considered a smaller tournament here for FRAGxLVLUP, but still one of our 10K tournaments here. But it is something as well that you know, it's fun to see these players get the opportunity to play on stage like that.
Yeah, I also want to correct myself. I did say Spanish. I meant Portuguese. That is my fault. It is still early here for us. We got to get the brain juices flowing. But either way,
yeah, we were here late. What 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. So
yeah, you
it's
know,
a long night.
Hey, but that's part of the beauty of all this. You know,
Yeah.
You got to push through all the pain to get really to what matters.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's special at the bottom of it.
Yeah, and especially for these players, I mean, this is exactly what they came here for. They want to get on stage. This is their opportunity. This is the time to shine, as you would say here. So both teams as well, they got some pretty nice jerseys as well. I do,
Oh, yeah.
you know, I did post, I do have some NIP gear at home. I do.
It's an iconic look, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
there was the whole redesign that happened a few years back, but it has the same essence to it. And Energy, I saw I don't know if I've seen the jerseys that they're wearing before today.
Yeah, they might be on a newer style potentially. I don't know.
Yeah, those look nice.
Yeah, they
Look at
do.
that. Clean white, nice bold lettering right in the middle there.
You have to think as well, like these players are on stage, like they're the lights constantly on them. Color choice actually to me is a lot of that as well. So I actually kind of prefer a white jersey if I was on stage, just because it's a warmer environment. So it's something that you would like to see as well there. But I'm sure those NIP jerseys are very breathable too.
Yeah, 100%. And I want to ask you, do you have any actual predictions as for what's going to go down in this match? Maybe like maps, who you think is going to take that first map and finally break that flawless streak for both of these teams going on right now?
I mean, man, it's going to be tough. I don't really know what to expect here because like we've seen both teams dominate their sides of their own brackets, and then going in to the quarters and the semis and everything here, we've just seen them notoriously dominate their opponents. I mean, it's not been, each team really hasn't had a great test
For sure.
really yet in the tournament here. So this is that first matchup that you're going to see where it's like, oh, you know, we can't maybe do this sort of, you know, play anymore here. We can't be as loose with our play style. So it's something we're going to have to we kind of reel that momentum, that strategy back in here and kind of come down to earth a little bit and get back to our regular strat book.
Yeah, 100%. And I definitely feel like there had to have been some preparation for both of these teams that maybe was a bit more intense than the other times around. I know yesterday we talked with Hex on the couch, and he said he didn't have his laptop.
Yeah,
So he couldn't do much prep work.
Couldn't do demo work.
But I'm sure that there's been at least a bit more maybe strats, anti-stratting going into this matchup.
Yep. It's something as well. He did notice that Intershine's at home helping. Daps is not here, but Daps is also helping,
Yes.
trying to get some additional information to the team. But I'm sure as soon as they saw their brackets, they were able to kind of like, okay, I think I know where this is going to go. If things end up the way that they do, they're going to plan accordingly, and this should have been the plan that both teams really looked out for, that was going to result in this sort of a matchup. On the other side, though, I don't really know if either team necessarily expected the either one to be there.
Yeah, I mean, the second half of the playoff bracket was so much. There were so many close games, so much potential for upset. If we're talking about statistically, Sharks technically is an upset as they are slightly lower ranked than Getting Info, who did drop out in the playoffs earlier on.
Yeah, Getting Info went to map 3 against Sharks last night, and it was like 13-11.
Yeah.
Actually was the final of that one there. So a very close matchup could have resulted in a different team playing Blue Jays today, which I'm sure everybody still would love to see Getting Info against Blue Jays. It would have been great.
And honestly, there's a lot of storylines going into the grand finals, what potentially could come. You know, if NRG do come up top over NIP, then there's either the rematch from FRAGxLVLUP 18 or there's the rematch from the MRQ, where NRG knocked out Blue Jays. So there's a lot of different things that could potentially play out here. There's going to be a lot of emotion going today. And I'm sure that the tried and tested American and Canadian and North American fan base are going to be repping NRG very hard today.
Very much so. I mean, it's something. Imagine we get a non-NA final. There's still the potential for that. We could get Sweden, Swedish organization in NIP versus the lovely Brazilians. So we could get completely, what we would consider international matchup here for us in the U.S. So it's something that we don't know what's going to happen with this one. I can tell you in that other game, like I don't have a pick in that one. If I did have to pick, I would say it's Blue Jays, especially if they are able to get into Train. So if that map is showing at any point in playable favor for Blue Jays, I do believe if Train enters that matchup, that is a win for Blue Jays.
Yeah, I mean, I think Blue Jays is, I would say, the second best Train team here. NRG have taken that title, but Blue Jays have looked absolutely unstoppable on Train. Even the series that have been close going into that decider, which has been Train most of the time, they'll win 13-3, 13-4.
Yeah, it's this is kind of the part that I think NIP's bans really kind of work against NRG a little bit there, just based that NIP's first ban is typically, I believe, Inferno, if I'm correct. So that's something that...
and that's good because that is a map that NRG does like. It's fallen down the rankings just a little bit. They've been favoring the Train and the Dust 2 play more recently. But Inferno is still a map that they're very confident on. They played FlyQuest Red on that last night. 13-6 was the scoreline, I believe, in that playoff game. And you know what? I can tell you, no matter what the outcome of this game is, there will at least be one Danish player in the grand finals. Bro over on Energy, Snappy over on NIP.
Very true. That's a fan. Hey, there it is. So we're getting somebody Danish in the final.
Yeah. So Denmark can be happy. Denmark should be watching.
Yeah. Shout out Denmark and the lovely pimp over there as well.
The ever so lovely. I'm nervous for this game. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm like it.
I'm anxious. As
hell,
anxious.
That's the better word for it. Like there's so many different ways this can go. I think no matter what, this is going to be a very close series. Both of these teams, their map pool is similar enough that there shouldn't be a super lopsided pick going into it. I don't know how NIP's Train is, to be 100% honest with you. I know how the rest of the map pool plays, and basically equal level, I would say, throughout that. Has NIP played Train in this tournament, do you know?
Once.
And they won, obviously.
Yeah, it was like 13-0.
Okay, cool.
I think they 13-0'd someone on Train, so... Yeah, it like I said, it's NIP has been, NIP and both of them have really not really had any competition. I don't know if anybody's really gotten more than 5 rounds.
That's crazy.
Like it's been dominant.
I mean, yeah, they're obviously, I said it before, these were the two teams that were expected to go the furthest in the tournament.
This was actually what everybody's picked, like, oh, this is going to be the grand final.
Yeah, the bracket just didn't play that way.
Yeah, the bracket did not play out in that manner, and this is what we're going to get actually for a semifinal.
But maybe it's a little more special that it's a semifinal. Maybe there's just like a different level of playness that's required for it being a semifinal. Because you still have to push after this as well. You're going to put so much energy into this game that's right now. And then later today, you still got to play a final.
Yeah, that's kind of the other part is that they're going to go from a best of 3 into a best of 5.
It's a lot of Counter-Strike.
It's a lot of Counter-Strike in a short amount of time, realistically. Now, in NRG's case, they are aware that we do like a lot of the BO5 formats because they won they won Frag 18.
Yeah.
In fact, they 3-0'd Sharks. So there's a potential for that matchup to reoccur once again on that one.
There is a caveat for the 3-0 that was in Frag 18, though, because they did have a map advantage since they came from the upper bracket.
True.
So, you know, things could change. We don't know how we
change.
can actually play with a different map pool being played there. And obviously, I feel like every team has progressed a lot since then. Sharks did a fantastic job in the MRQ, narrowly missing making it to the major, but they put up some great performances against South America's best.
Yeah, absolutely they did. Yeah, it's something I think. Oh, we're getting our vetoes in here shortly. We will see here. But yeah, NIP has been. There's a lot of NA haters out there, especially for NIP coming over. They're like, oh, what are they going to do here at this tournament? And they've shown us. We haven't really had them on broadcast, unfortunately. A little bit of technical issues here, but there's something to be said here about NIP because we've only seen them once, I believe, on broadcast so far. So there's something to be said here about about what's going to happen. With this one, we're going to see why NIP came here. This is the matchup that probably they were expecting to get at some point. They're prepared for it. We're going to see how they excel.
Yeah, and now we're finally getting the maps in play. So Mirage and Ancient are the first two to be taken off by NIP and NRG respectively. Then Nuke chosen by NIP. NRG getting to choose the side. They're obviously going to take the CT side there. If I have to predict, I think NRG, it's Dust 2. I was going to say that.
Yeah, it
Just
should be.
That.
Yeah, it should be Dust 2.
And then NIP will get to choose the side there. I think that there's a pretty decent chance that both teams can just win their map pick outright. I think this is going to be 3 maps almost no matter what.
If it's not 3 maps, I'll be disappointed. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, it could be maybe a close 2, but both these teams, they care so much about what they're fighting for right now.
Yeah, actually, NIP floated Inferno as well towards their second ban. So that's the one we thought we were going to get. That's the one that both teams have really excelled at here as of recent. It's a train decider.
This is definitely the best outcome for these maps. I think this is going to be the most competitive layout that we could have seen going into this. And once again, really quick, before we get into the action, I do just want to look at that camera.
It's so good.
HubSpot is
so good.
You could see everything that bro's got going on right there.
Yeah, I mean, you might. You're seeing a lot of pores at this point. But bro, hair looking fantastic as always. Glad he was able to recover as well from Brovid and able to join us here for Frag at the Level Up Expo.
Yeah, you know, it was a scary time back then.
Yeah,
but
it was.
He has recovered and has looked better than ever. Fighting with maybe a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. We'll say.
Yeah, just a little bit, but you know, it is something that you know, Bro did make it to the major, and Charles didn't.
And that's funny.
It really is.
And that's all we need at the end of the day. Players are slowly starting to join on the server, so it will only be a matter of time before we get underway. I gave a prediction for Nuke. I think NIP do take it. I'm going to say probably looking like a 13-9 in my eyes.
I think it's going all 24 rounds.
You think so? Every map, every round?
No, I think Dust is going to swing in NRG's favor, like a 13-9, 13-8, something like that. I haven't seen I don't see that one going NIP's way, but I do feel like NRG can definitely excel at Nuke, and it's really going to be how much are they able to hold off NIP on their T side, because if NIP is able to get 6-7, it's over.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, both these teams are fighting for different tournaments coming up NRG will be competing at Dallas, and obviously at the major, and NIP will be at PGL Astana. The first crack back at the Tier 1 scene coming up very soon. Exciting times for them. And with the VRS reset from the major cycle, this tournament's going to be a very important way to catapult early on.
Yeah, it's something as well to be said that, you know, it's a shout out to Valve for kind of adjusting a little bit of the VRS format and formulating a 3-team core. So in the event that someone is able to come to an event like this and have to come overseas and things of that nature, that as long as you established a 3-player core, you can still qualify for points. So it's also very important to note that. Both these teams, in this case, have a full 5-man roster. Everybody's here. It's going to be a duke. They're duking it out here. First map is going to be Nuke, and that, once again, is the choice of the ninjas in pajamas.
Yeah, Hex on the screen, warming up. Very funny guy. He was cracking jokes during my interview yesterday. I enjoyed it.
Hex's
Good banter.
humor is fantastic,
Yeah.
and it's something like we know what it is, but like to the viewers at home, this Hex is just great.
He's also grown a bit of a trash-talking personality as of recent, which is very
has.
fun to see.
It is, and we're gonna get to, we've got these player cams provided by Osbon, the Tail 2s, so we're gonna get to see that very clearly in this one, I'm sure.
Very clearly indeed. Almost all the players are in the server. They're running around, warming up. If this does go to 3, and we do see Train, how do you feel? I do genuinely give NRG the advantage on Train. I think they just have more reps against a bit higher level opponents, and they've looked absolutely insane. Train is NA's map right now.
Train is the NA map choice that we saw from the pivot when Vertigo was taken out of the map pool. So it's something. It's the NA staple, of course, and NIP let that go through as well to the decider. They, obviously this is planned out. They know exactly what they're doing, but it's something that for NA, that this is the map. Like if we're going to make a statement anywhere in any sort of Counter-Strike, whether or not it's in Europe, whether or not it's in North America, whether or not shout out to Melbourne for their recent IEM event that just finished up technically this morning here in North America. But it's something, no matter where they're at, Train is that map of choice for North America, and really seems to, that's what they're going to lean on for any success as well.
Hey, and listen, any way that NA can start to push forward and start to, make some real shifts in the meta, I think is an absolute win. Shout out Complexity for everything they've been doing on Train. I feel like they're one of the leading horses in that race to see who's like the best in the world on Train right now, if I do say so myself.
I'm not dressed as Halzerk on this one, so people, they've seen some IEM events that are challenger events of where I've dressed up as Halzerk. I'm not dressed up as Halzerk at this one. I do not take that on the road with me for these ones, so it's just me.
I think that's better.
It is better.
Yeah, and I did compliment your outfit before. The very nice button down, Las Vegas themed.
It's very Las Vegas bowly-esque. There's like a 200-lane bowling alley in Las Vegas where they do tournaments.
Really?
Yeah, it's wild.
I didn't know Las Vegas was about bowling like that.
Yeah.
I guess you learn something new every day.
There are huge tournaments here in Las Vegas for bowling.
Have you ever seen those clips of the bowlers doing trash talk after they'll hit like a really nice strike?
Yes. Like the fist pump and the energy they put out. Imagine if they hit that on land. It's crazy.
There's the one guy that just screams, "Who do you think you are? I am." No idea what his name is, or apparently he's like the GOAT, I guess. But I want to hear some of that. I would love to hear Hex scream that exact quote towards NIP during this game.
Yeah, it would be interesting if we get something a little off the books. They are technically in their own little isolated cubes here, so they can't look over and see the other players, but they might be able to hear them. I
think that
those are Ace Zone headsets, by the way. So at least we're bringing the competition here with FRAGxLVLUP. Like, we've got nice player cams, we've got Ace Zone headsets. Like, we're the real deal.
Yeah,
you want to show up, we'll put you on stage. You got to qualify. You got to get there, but it's something we're doing our best with the equipment we have, and our lovely sponsors helping us out here. We do everything that we can with every single dollar that we have to make sure we're putting on a great product for you guys. So we greatly appreciate it.
100%. And you know, I do want to say, I think FRAGxLVLUP has definitely won the most fun tournament organizer.
We're the best.
Yeah, we are the best in every way, but I just wanted to shout out the fun. It's a lot of fun to travel to these events. You always get to meet a lot of really cool people.
Like this guy.
Hey, stop. Like this guy. This guy is the GOAT, and I will not take anything away from that. I'm just some guy that got lucky.
You didn't bring any buckets to put on your head, though, Buckethead.
Because, listen. That was 17-year-old high school Buckethead. Now this is adult. I got
It's your name, though.
Got my Triple H shirt on, just like I told Big D I'd be wearing.
Nice.
It is a promise that I kept.
Shout out to the game. You're never going to see this, but it's fine.
No, I'll DM him.
We're
tight
you tight like that? You know his name?
My my college roommate, when SummerSlam got announced for the MetLife Center in New Jersey,
Yeah.
he DM'd Triple H and sent him like a very long, elaborate paragraph asking for free tickets. Didn't open it or answer.
Okay.
But
I was wondering, wait, did he
tried his
actually look at
hardest.
it? Because that would be amazing.
No. He's a busy man. He's got important things going on, just like we got important things going on.
We do. We have a semifinal matchup to show you here. We do actually have all 10 players are now in the server, so we should be bringing that to you shortly. But I don't know. So who takes it?
You know I have to go Energy. I do just think that Dust 2 favors Energy more than Nuke favors NIP. So there's already the slight advantage in that category. There is a potential for a 2-0. I don't think that's what we're going to see. But if it does go to Train, I think that Energy are just a better Train team right now.
I agree with that. It is something I think that, keep in mind that, if that first map, the map choice, Ninjas are getting their pick first. So if they're able to take their map pick, then that means that NRG are going to have to win 2 in a row and carry that momentum over from Dust 2.
That is exactly what it means. And what I can tell you right now is that we are about to get started. The first semifinal here at FRAGxLVLUP in Las Vegas. NRG versus NIP. NIP starting on the T side. Decent bit of Utso coming out for the Ts as they want to get a hot start early. I think winning the pistol round on right now is a very important thing for the Ts. It's not as decided as it used to be, but a steamroll potential can still be there. They do get the opening kill. Wrinkle takes down George. There is a trade back, but Molotov will get the better of Nitro in the end of it now. NIP with complete control of the A bomb site. He's trying to peek up from heaven, but U-Jerks doesn't want anything to do with that. Bro is able to connect with one and OC as well. So we'll come down to the 2v2, but look at the HP.
Everyone's low. Bro with 6 HP pushing through Hut. Shush able to find the kill there, and that is going to be the pistol round secured for NIP, starting very strongly on their pick of Nuke. Has a hell of a round out of Ninjas in Pajamas, so it's something, we know this with the CT side, but keep in mind as well, there wasn't a bomb plant.
There was no bomb plant, so a little less money than they would like, but they still get the round win. Mac 10 out for Snappy. So he'll be trying to farm a little bit of cash. Meanwhile, Rifles on the rest, and NRG choosing a force buy themselves. OC on the scout. I'm a huge fan of a little bit of a scout force buy.
Yeah, and OC's had some moments as well on Nuke. I've seen many a clips out of OC hitting some crazy scout and op shots, especially through the smoke here on that crossover secret. So I would imagine we would see nothing less here today than we see OC almost getting some clips, but not just yet on this one. A few players down into secret here for the Ninjas in Pajamas. You still have one player lurking outside as well. Just kind of holding the back line here. That is going to be Shush, but 4 down into secret. No one here to defend on the Energy side. Yeah,
this is a perfect read. They did just gamble stack up on the A-bomb site, so NIP will be able to just walk cleanly onto that. I do think we see NRG go for quite an aggressive retake, though. They do hear the footsteps. They hear the utility raining in. The bomb will shortly be planted. Shush still chilling up on top of the roof, not needing to connect with his teammates yet. We'll have to see.
Yeah, they were probably thinking that there was a stack somewhere, being that they faced 0 opposition. They did hear that scout out of OC, so they are aware that there was a force in this one, but I believe NRG is just going to try and hold this one in, kind of close in on Ninjas in Pajamas and bring that little pincer action in and trying to close out a few of these kills here. But Shush able to find that first kill on head. George posted here in Garage is going to fall to Snappy. OC not able to hit that tag, but 2 players down already for NRG.
Yeah, and go for the save here isn't the worst idea in the world. But it's going to be a really hard save, especially after OC's spot has been given up. The push continues. Bro just trying to hide in the corner. He won't go down, so at least the Deagle is brought over into the next round. But nothing being able to go the way of NRG there.
Yeah, and especially with that force buy here, they've got nothing for round number 3. So already Ninja's potential to go up 3 rounds already on the T side of Nuke, and as we've seen, you know, 5 is really fine from the T side of Nuke. If you're able to get 5, you're great. They're more than halfway there potentially at this point, but they're in North America, and we know North American pistol rounds are king on both sides, so we'll see exactly what we can do on this one.
Yeah, sprays through the smoke, but Shush gets the better of the pistol of the board. So first body to fall won't happen there. Ujerks has been able to slide his way down to Secret. Snappy holding the back lines. A timing could not have been worse there for Ujerks. Bro slowly walks up. But Snappy starts to push out on the A-bomb site. The Deagle not able to get anything done, and it will just be quite the sweep up that round. Shush with a nice little 4K. Eco frags still count as frags.
They're still frags. They still
frags.
count in the stat line. You know,
Yeah.
gotta pump it up every now and then where you can. But it's something I've seen this a lot through NIP, especially on like Nuke as well. That we've seen them when they when they're executing. It's everyone. There are kills all across the map. There are trades coming in. Like it is, they are so on point with where their positioning is that you can't catch everything. Because all 4 of those kills came in at almost the exact same time.
I mean, and I feel like there's kind of a difference stylistically between NA and EU there. Is that, ooh, OC barely missing that shot from Wrinkle on top of the silo. Nitro might be next to find some contact. Ujerk's able to slip back through CT. Meanwhile, 2 of his teammates pushing down Secret. This back line is not quite spotted yet. The timing almost didn't work in his favor, but Ujerk's able to turn around in time. Bro coming back with 2 himself. But NAP have been able to sneak their way down Secret. And it seems that the B site is going to have to be retaken by NRG.
Already Nitro fallen to Aerostos, so it's going to be something that they're going to get the bomb down here. I doubt they're going to go for this one, but Bro is spotted in heaven. Shush still lurking in the hell position here. Is going to try and bait out some sort of reaction from Bro, but if he wants to drop, he's going to have to figure out how to do that silently, and that's going to give away a lot of information there. But he's able to make his way down there. Fantastic work by Bro, but that is going to be the save out of NRG. George heading over towards T-spawn. But they're going to have to figure out a way to... It seems like NRG's not been really able to find a footing yet here. That was their rifle round, finally in round number 4, but you know, NIP kind of took that one fairly convincingly.
Yeah, I mean, it is still early days on, but I do like the conditioning that's going on outside right now. You know, very standard to just throw those smoke wall every single round. Let as many players as you want, or don't play cross if you want. Just keep energy on their toes, not really knowing how many players are in what positions. But we do have a little bit of a pause coming through early on today. NIP, I gotta say, so far, even though it's only 4 rounds, they have looked very good.
Oh yeah, fantastic, and we knew they would.
Yeah.
Coming out here on Nuke, even the time difference with coming across the pond, and things like that over from Europe. So it's one of those things that we see this notoriously that those map picks, especially from these European teams, they come out very strongly. And man, I can't get over these pictures.
Yeah, no, I was actually thinking of the same thing.
Yeah, but this is an upgrade for us. You guys don't know this, but this is literally the first event. You know, we have ObSpot as one of our newest partners here, along with Daddy Skins, and it's something that these cameras are fantastic, man.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're very grateful for the sponsorship, but I feel like the emotions you're getting out from us is just genuine happiness.
Yeah,
like
I'm just happy.
Really
this is
good.
Cool. Like the other part for this with those cameras as well is like they're not huge. Like the form factor on them is fantastic.
Yeah.
So if any of you are looking to get into production work and things like that, these are a very good, like, they're a high-end camera at a low-end price.
Yeah, maybe some other orgs can learn a thing or two.
Yeah, maybe some TOs out there, take notes.
Yeah, I
Take
mean,
notes.
listen, FRAGxLVLUP paving the way all across the world. But either way, the pause is over. We are about to get set straight back into it. NRG's, their buy is not looking the best. There are some pistols to be in play. At least a decent bit of util on some of their players. They might be able to stall out just enough. This is the NIP keeping the pressure onto the A bomb site very hard, very early, making the CTs waste what little util they did have. Hex to get aggressive. The 5-7 combines with the Eagle to at least get one, but Wrinkle there for the trade. He has been lights out this tournament so far. Bro's able to even it up to the 3-on-3. Now we have a little bit of a time to breathe, a reset. NIP circle their way back towards outside.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's still 3-on-3, so nothing going up just yet here, but the HP is fairly even across both sides, but Nitro needs to find a rifle here in some way, somehow.
Well, I've seen Nitro do a thing with the Deagle before. I've
we've
seen a clip
Nitro
or two.
do things with a lot of different weaponry, whether or not it's an AWP, a rifle, a Deagle. I've seen some CZ clips from way back in the day, but Nitro is spotted there in secret. Going to fall back there, play for his life. That's exactly what you like to see here.
Yeah, and knowing that all three players were there, spotting all of them out is huge. So now Energy have a little bit of time to try to reevaluate the situation and move around in the correct way. Just going to be jiggling with the smoke, but it doesn't seem that the T's are going to approach on him quite yet.
And toying on the timing on that one, but actually that smoke is absolutely impeccable. Fantastic play.
Yeah, but the rest of the T's have made their way through at CT. Jumping up the barrels, trying to get into heaven. George might not be ready for this play, but Nitro's Deagle, mentioned before, will have to find something. Nothing able to be found. George, the only one that remains, is M4. He's going to have to go crazy. One is not quite good enough. Shush able to close that down. NIP staying flawless.
Flawless and very comfortable as well, you could say, in this one. I mean, I love this stage.
It is a beautiful stage.
And, man, our graphics guy, Gray,
yeah,
whipped those up for us. Got the dimensions from Samsung with their Samsung Galaxy line of products there, providing all that for us there. Got the dimensions and resolutions and sent all that over to him, whipped it up. Looks great, man.
This is one of the prettiest sets we've had in a long time. I did like the FRAGxLVLUP aesthetic of the boxes. Bro, able to open up the round. Just finish that round. I did like the FRAGxLVLUP aesthetic of the boxes. I thought that looked really cool. But like, this is pretty.
Yes, it's very pretty. This is the setup that everybody wants to see. This is the setup you want to see at, like, not alone like a 50K event with Frag and things as well. And we're getting it for one of our 10Ks here. It's Vegas. Got to gamble just a little bit here, and Nitro able to find that kill on a U-jerk. So we finally have that player advantage here. But Snappy able to pull one back here. It's still a 4-on-3 here for NRG. Snappy pushing in the hut, but George finds that kill. He's going to have to come up huge here. Does spot that player. They know where at least one of them are, and that is Snappy.
Snappy just going to swing, finds the headshot onto Hex. Molotov's going to go down towards Hut. And this does give Wrinkle just enough time to try to make his way in through Mini, connect with Snappy. Bro, playing from underneath heaven. I doubt Snappy's going to give him any sort of angle. Nade down, perfectly lands on top of George. So not doing as much damage as I thought. It doesn't matter. Snappy ready for the kill and the 180 to combine with Bro. OC, the only one that remains, but another flick headshot. Snappy with a beautiful round, and I do believe that was an ace.
It indeed was an ace, and I mean, what better way to play an ace but in Las Vegas?
Of course, of course.
And even he's laughing at this. Even he can't believe it. Looking very, you could almost say, snappy with his movement here, sitting at, what, an 8-1 scoreline? We had talked about it before, kind of bringing it into this one. What we've seen Snappy, the IGL have these fragging moments, and, you could consider an 8-1 scoreline. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? I'm not a math guy, but...
I mean, the only thing I can think that's better than 8-1 is probably 9-1, and that's what Shush is sitting on right now.
Yeah. Shush was that player that I thought was really going to be kind of the linchpin for Ninjas. If Shush is fragging out, it's really hard to stop any roster he's actually ever been on at this point. So Shush, I mean, kind of making. I can't hear you very much, crowd, but you're sounding a little quiet out there. We do need to have a little bit of NRG for energy.
Make a little bit of noise if you're excited for this semifinal to continue, please, because there we go. That's what we like to hear. We're feeling good today. And NRG's going to have to start to feel a little bit better if they want to get back into this game. Not a good buy out for them right now, but at least a little bit of progression to try to catch off the T's. Hex perfectly. The spray from Wrinkle will just annihilate him before he can get anything done. Matisse is staying back, staying spread, not wanting to give up anything too early. They're going to make Energy go for the hunt here.
Yeah, but getting a little bit of a reposition here. You know, they've got to try to get a little cheeky here. They've got to find something. It's not working. Ninja's got 6 rounds on. They're looking to go to number 7. And remember, they're on T side. 7 rounds on T side on Nuke. We will take that every single day of the week. But, you know, Hext, unfortunately, kind of sitting at an 0-7 scoreline here. Generally, you know, he's one of those players that seems to be, you know, if you're looking for impact, it's Hext. You know, we've seen those moments come out of George. We've seen George all weekend, man. He's been electric. And we've seen these moments out of Bro. You know, he might have a deagle in his hand. That's exactly what we see out of him. We've seen some crazy shots. He had a 3K deagle headshot yesterday as well.
Yeah, we will also see NIP just march their way into that upper bomb site. Not much to contest with. There is a potential for a kill or two to go Energy's way, but I doubt that they're going to really commit very much to the actual retake. OC will fall. There's the trade back. George and Nitro actually combining for some kills. George also doubles up now. 3v2. Energy might be in the spot to go for this. There's a kit in play, but it does seem that they're going to stay passive and not try to commit to it. I think that is the right play still. You do have 2 AKs that you're now upgraded into. Even though there was a kit, there is armor on the players. You got to try to be safe and think about the future investment into the game.
Yeah, especially on the CT economy side here, every single dollar you can manage to keep over in the next one is exactly what you need. But the bomb going down there, Nitro able to find Shush and just left a 1 remaining player for Nip. So that's a little bit of a change of pace there from what we've seen. So something to be positive for the NRG side. You got 4, we need 1 more to get 1 on the board.
Energy, I mean, they still can battle back and make it a respectable scoreline, at least. A 5-7 wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, and the buy is out now. I do want to see some impact from that op on OC. I think that's going to be a pivotal point to try to crack open the scoreline on the side of Energy. A lot of commitment outside from Nip. Nade will blow open the smoke. No one quite there for Bro to see. Although another nade might open it enough for Nitro to get that first spray down. Aerodose goes down, and Bro with the last bullet finds Wrinkle through that smoke. This is the time that Energy wants to win. Snappy falls. Suddenly, U-Jerk, Shush, all that remain for the side of NIP.
Yeah, this is a round you had to have if you're NRG. We're getting the op back on to OC, but it hasn't really found anything in this round. It's been Bro and Nitro, the Bros, getting into this one. But it's something, honestly, this is exactly what you wanted out of NRG. You started that last round. You were able to get 4. You've got to build off that momentum, and it's exactly what they're doing in this one. But you still have 2 dangerous players. Every single player, to be honest, on Nip is dangerous in this one, but it's something as well that you can't take this away from them. You can't get lax. You can't get complacent in your movement, in your game style, in your play, and that nade. And, Bro was catching a lot of nades yesterday on Inferno. I think we saw that one, and it's continuing here today. But Nitro able to find one. OC finally getting that first kill with the AWP. There it is, crowd. We'd love to see it. That's 1 on the board for NRG.
That's 1 on the board, but they do need to keep their foot on the pedal. They have to continue to fight, continue to claw. They put themselves in a good position. Great utilization of the utility outside to break open those smokes, have a few peeks through it, and able to spray down some opponents. But this is the chance. The first round is always the hardest. Now you can start to build momentum, climb back just a little bit. And like I said, 5-7 isn't the worst possible score.
Yeah, 5-7 will be fantastic if Energy able to do this one. Shush is caught. Ooh. And U-Jerk's found by Nitro. So already, once again, NRG, this is the exact momentum you need here. The nade onto Shush from Bro. Bro, a little bit of payback in that one, and we're actually going to see. Oh, I thought we were going to get 1 more from George, but Bro with already a 2K in this one, looking to get a couple more with this scoreline here. It's in a 9-5, looking pretty spicy.
Yeah, the bomb has made its way down the vent. Bro pushing through the Molotov, trying to prevent a wild spray. Wrinkle eventually finds its opponent. Hex there for the trade, although he loses quite a bit of health now. Aerodose, 1v3. Bomb's going to get planted behind that silo. He hears the double door open. No aggression from the CTs quite yet. They're going to play it safe, wait for the full power of their force. Caught with a nade in his hand. He will fall. Bro, the savior of that round. And NRG now we're feeling good.
we are feeling very good. Hex getting a kill as well in this round, so we got rid of the secret agent moniker on that one with a 1-7 scoreline. So finally getting a timeout out of Nip as well. So this is kind of an interesting thing for them. So you've got maybe one more buy in here, but you need a bomb plant really around it if you're going to try and invest throughout the remainder of this one.
And I think a big difference with this matchup specifically coming into this tournament is the difference in mindsets that these higher tier teams have. You know, a lot of the teams that come to FRAGxLVLUP are mixed teams, maybe main, advanced teams. It's a lot easier to get caught up in your emotions when you're in that sort of position. These players know what they need. They all have, you know, psychological advisors as well from their organizations. They are mentally set to try to come back, and that's why NRP needs a timeout here. They're not going to take NRG lightly. They know they have the scoreline advantage for now, but anything it can flip-flop.
Yeah, just put in a little bit of information there, just trying to calm down guys and keep them on an even kilter going into round number 10. NRG, yeah, like you brought it up plenty of times, they've got to get 5 in this one. This is exactly what you have to have. You need to shut them down right now, and you need to deny that bomb plant. If you're able to do that one, you're going to push yourself at that point on to 4, and it's just one remaining round left where maybe the Ninjas are going to have a little bit of light utility. They are going to get the rifles in that round, but if you're able to hold them off and maybe stop this outside smoke wall that he's putting up. But Bro able to find one, finds another with a headshot on U-Jerks. No, not able to find Snappy. That would have been insane. Another 3K from Bro in this one. You've got to do something here, and Bro has shown us exactly why he was brought to NRG.
Yeah, the CT side has really found their footing when they were able to control the pacing of their game. They're going for more aggressive plays, especially towards outside, playing around the utility thrown by the Ts, and it's working in their favor. We've seen all of the rounds start with some decent kills outside. Hex finding Aerodose within the lobby. Snap and Shush, the last 2 left. Peeking the angle, OC's up, trained on it. Shush, what are you made of, my friend? 10-4 in the lobby right now, but he's going to have to find 4 more. He wants to find this 8th round for NIP. Creeping out of the hut, making sure to clear his angles. Did hear a little shot from Nitro, so he knows the positioning. But with the player in the second vent area, too much to handle. George closing the round out once more. This is the comeback starting. I'm calling it.
Hey, we brought it up.
Yeah.
They needed to deny the bomb plant. This is exactly what you need from NRG. This is crowd. You've got to help them out in this one. This is that round. They have the potential to take this one to number 5, starting from 0-7 in this one. Are going to take it to 5-7. We'll take it.
You know what, let's do some crowd work really quick. Can I please hear you if you want NRG to come up on top of this game?
All right, now we'll do the opposite. Any Nip fans out there? That's exactly what I thought. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, I think there's a bit of a bias in the crowd and a bias in the server as well as the kills start flowing in NRG's way. U-Jerk's a bit caught off guard. Smoke down in front of him. He's going to try to sneak towards the vent, I believe. Dropping down, making noise that should have been heard by the player on the A bomb site. And as the CTs clear outside, they're going to make their way down through Secret. You have to be careful, though. There is still time for NIP to try to make some nonsense in the round, but it does seem that they are just going to combine on B side now. U-Jerks playing behind that silo once more as NRG slowly creeping their way. 3 CTs approach on U-Jerks. Nitro is first, and he is the low player. The spray not able to connect. Snappy and Wrinkle need to try to close this out for the team. That's one spray, good. A nade on the double door blows it open, so the coverage won't be there. Trying to come through, but doesn't matter. Straight through the smoke on Wrinkle. Snappy can't get it done. NRG finally showing the aggression we like, getting their 4th round on the board.
I've seen that position from Snappy a lot, sitting in that post-plant position on top of the silo there on the B-bomb site. It's worked out really well for him so far in the tournament, but they've not played NRG. They haven't played a team of this caliber yet in this tournament. They're going to clear that. It's something we've seen. I'm sure that's available a lot. We've seen that. It was on the stream as well. They could easily pick that one up, but now Ninja's forced into a little bit of the, you know, they're throwing everything in the last one. It's the last round of the half for everyone watching, so This is that lighter utility is exactly what they had to have.
Yeah, the glue in play too, and all the CTs have head armor, so no chance for any shenanigans there. Nitro dropping down the vent. Meanwhile, the T's slowly creep their way towards the red box. A nade will blow open the smoke, but it's not quite the crossing that they want to see. So now, NIP already with full secret control, 4 players. Nitro's going to have to do a lot if he wants to prevent the slow push that will come his way very soon. The smoke to clear in a second. The timing is perfect for him to fall back, however. The double door being open gives the T's the information of positioning, but jump spotting that angle. He sees the boost! What a shot from Wrinkle! The head ripped off of Nitro, and now this activates the T-Force to try to hit out on the B-bomb side.
Yeah, first kill's coming in. Hex able to find Wrinkle, and that is the instant trade on to Hex as well from Aristos. Bomb going down. But Osi and Bro able to combine for a couple kills, but this round really falls on to George. He needs to find this first player here over towards double. Going to force him back into the site here. It's actually going to push him forward. I don't think they expected, but George able to get that trade. It's 1-on-1 here. George versus Snappy. Snappy actually with a forward positioning here, lurking behind George. He's going to have to clear this backside here. He's already pushed forward. Snappy knows he's to his left here, so he's going to try and hold this clear in this angle. Oh, he lands the tap on it, George. And that is going to be the 8th round secured for the Ninjas. Fantastic showing for them, able to pull this one back. We've got the great score lines going on as well.
Yeah, I think that was a really important round for NIP to pick up there. Albeit the scoreline isn't much different. They were still going to be in the advantage either way, but now there's the chance to try to stop that forward momentum, the wave that NRG has been able to ride so far.
Hi, NRG fans, wave to the camera. You're live.
I don't know why we're waving at you. You can't see us.
Yeah, we're waving at you.
We're behind the curtain. You don't even know what's going on.
That's right.
But we are getting way into the second pistol round of the semifinals here at FRAGxLVLUP in the Las Vegas Convention Center. A fast push towards ramp early on. Molotov towards Squeaky Door. Nitro taking the first bit of damage. Ooh, Uter's nice shot to open up the round. But he will soon be overwhelmed by the incoming T-Force. Snappy not wanting to play with the fire too much. He does get tagged down quite a lot. With 2 CTs still on the B-bomb site, NRG forced to flee and reevaluate the situation.
Yeah, but they are going to go to the low HP player of Snappy. He's posted in the heaven position, I believe. So it's something that if they're able to execute here, this could be the proper play from NRG. They're taking their time, trying to gather as much information as they can. But man, Aristos with these dualies on HUD, I'm gonna be honest, Buckethead, that kind of terrifies me just a little bit.
I think dualies in general terrify me. As long as they're not in my hands, I can't seem to make them work like everyone else does, but surely Aridose knows how to get a quick headshot onto Bro. Now this is kind of forced to fight this angle, not able to get another one. George finding Shook, and up the ladder, Hex. Suddenly, Wrinkle's the only one that remains. I'm surprised Aridose couldn't get more than one.
Yeah, I'm shocked as well, especially, Snappy looks to be, he didn't buy armor in that one, so Snappy was actually one that probably provided those dualies over as well. So playing that, the kind of juggernaut scenario there, armor and dualies seem to be a classic play that we've seen a lot there. But, I mean, Wrinkle, 9-9, no kit, bomb halfway ticked down. He's not going for it, but he's trying to find a little bit of exit and put at least some damage in those players so they're not able to purchase head armor potentially going into the next round.
Yeah, try to take the armor, whatever little util is there from these T's. In the garage, spray's not quite there. George closes it out. George is getting the last kill, I feel like, almost every round that NRG has won.
Yeah, George's been securing a lot here for NRG, not only in this match, but as well in the tournament. But, ooh, looky there. Got a timeout coming from the Ninjas. NRG, we've won the pistol round. This is the momentum that you need in this matchup. Going on round number 5, you're on their T side. If NIP can do it right, we can do it too.
100%. I think this is an interesting timeout from NIP very early on into the half after losing the pistol. And I do want to quickly give a shout out to Snappy, a player that in the past sometimes was criticized for his individual performances, but he's been playing great throughout this whole tournament. Right now, leading the server in kills, 13-7. So, shout out one time for the veteran.
Yeah, it's shown us exactly why he's still involved in the scene and still around and able to lead these teams as well. But, Ninjas does have, I believe, another IGL on their other roster there. They're young Ninjas, and I believe that's Mistim.
Is he still there?
Yeah, I believe Mistum's
my
still
goodness.
on that roster. You know, there's potential for him to potentially get called to the Ninjas roster, but Mistum back playing in the good old, kind of like the extra salt days, wasn't it?
Yeah. He was in those mixes of the South African North American combination, which is always a fun dynamic. The T's slowly start to push their way outside. The CTs are set up very, very well. Snappy's first of all, Mac-10 able to combine for 2. George, meanwhile, getting Aradose down. NRG very cleanly cleaning this round up. It could have been dangerous, especially with those 2 players pushing secret, but more than ready for it. And the Mac-10 kills just means extra money.
Yeah, gotta get that money somehow, and it's gonna go into the hands of Nitro. The faster OC can get this up on the T side, I think the faster NRG can just pull this one back. But, you know, keep that in mind, that was the force out of the Ninjas in Pajamas, so they've got nothing going in the next round. So if they're able to pull everything away from them here, that FAMAS is really actually, to me, that's going to be crucial going in the next round. But it is going to find the head of Nitro. They're not going to be able to really push and cover this one up. So bomb should be going down shortly, and I don't expect Ninjas to try and retake this one. There's no kit available yet so far on the CT side. 4 players live for NRG OC with that bomb, and both players are going to elect to save towards the CT side on this one.
Yeah, and now if you're on the side of NRG, do you try to hunt these guns away? I mean, it's still early in the game, so there hasn't really been a chance for the economy to build up for the T side. I think you just kind of let them sit back. You don't want to get too aggressive yourself because, especially if one of those rifles dies on George or Hex, that's going to be a pretty difficult reinvestment.
Yeah, not, you know, the Mac-10 only found a couple kills there from Nitro, so on his side, he's going to be able to full buy a rifle and utility, but the other players, you know, it's something to keep in mind that they don't have as much money, of course, as what he does, but they will have enough. They can elect to get a full kit going into the next one, but, I imagine they may try to swap out that Mac-10 on Bro for an AK potentially, but, man, these views are great.
Well, I mean, NIP, they're still not rocking with a large amount of money themselves. It is 4 pistols out, combined with the FAMAS saved from the previous round. I want to see if they go for another aggressive play, especially since they are so low with their weaponry. Doesn't seem like much is to come except for Wrinkle, the player with the rifle that was mentioned. Tries to peek into lobby, does fall back before spawning anybody out. Now Snappy to be tested outside. The Deagle trains towards the silo. Doesn't connect with anybody. And sprayed through the smoke, not quite going to do it either. I believe Aradose did just spot one player go down towards Secret, if my eyes didn't deceive me.
But it is something as well, we've seen this a lot. This is kind of an interesting play here. They know this player's kind of stalled out. If Nitro wants to push this one, he's got a welcoming party here down towards Secret. So we'll see how crisp his aim here is with this one, but it's a little bit of a ruse here. They are going to pop in towards mid. 2 players coming in, able to find that kill on Snappy Mirage, but still got the turret of arrows. Finds one from heaven, but you still got 3 players alive, and he will indeed catch a grenade to the face, and it's Wrinkle again. Into the save here, no kit either on the CT side, so they've got to make something work here, but on the NRG side, they're going to start to stack a little bit of cash going into the next round, and maybe, just maybe, they may hunt them down in the next one.
Yeah, on the bright side, Wrinkle and Aradose did both get a kill in this round, so at least there is a little bit of damage towards the beginning to blossom economy on the T side. But this does see NRG almost tie the scoreline back up. Only 1 round now in between the 2 teams, and after starting 7-0, this is quite the scoreline to be faced with.
Yeah, 7-0, now 8-7. That would mean that NRG have gotten 7 rounds and Ninjas 1. And this is the round for me. Wrinkle gets the up. Finally.
Yeah, and Wrinkle, very, very prominent prospect on the op over in Europe across the pond. So we're going to have to see what he can bring to the table. I remember his first tournament with NIP. I don't remember the name of the tournament, but they made it all the way to the finals. And Wrinkle had a superstar event.
Yes.
I can't remember the name of the tournament.
He's had some stellar performances here, but Ninjas just haven't had kind of the production that they would really expect out of this roster. But I can tell you now, after seeing them, just the way the gameplay is, they necessarily haven't gotten the results that they expect to get. But you can tell that the core is there, the base, the foundation that they need to make this team successful. It's absolutely there. We've seen it here in person, so we get to walk around, we get to see how the players interact with each other, how their trades are working. But those there's a lot of damage going on these players on A. These executes, these Molotovs coming in from the NRG side have been absolutely flawless. Hex finding 2 with the MAC-10. Finally gets the trade out by Snappy, but still a 4-on-3 for NRG.
NRG, but a spray through the smoke makes it just 1 to go. You jerks surely just going to save. And it seems that we're in a bit of a cycle. The same thing continues to happen, a bit of a Groundhog's Day situation going on for NIP.
But a little bit of a change up here. Bro instantly went out towards Mini trying to gather some more information, so I imagine they may attempt to hunt just a little bit here in this one. And that's exactly what Bro's doing. Bro is kind of pushing the envelope here. This is exactly what I hope would happen on this one. I didn't think that they would potentially allow them to try and save one, but Bro is going to fall. That is going to let everyone else know, and you finally have the high HP player of Nitro pushing this one, going to recover that rifle. He is going to elect to potentially save this one.
Maybe, no, not aggress too much. The amount of respect that both of these teams are showing for each other, I think, is a really obvious sign that both these teams know how dominant they've been this tournament so far. They don't really want to give up anything they don't have to.
Well, I mean, Ninja's given up 8 out of the last 9 rounds.
All right, I meant you know what I meant. That is a very good point. I mean, a little bit of a slide down from grace.
I didn't expect this. I thought, at that point, nip up 7-0 T side. I was like, okay, well, this is going to be a quick one. Nope, not happening here today. But keep in mind, this is the map pick of the Ninjas in Pajamas. Ujerk's finally able to kill Bro. Bro with 17 kills so far here on our first map of Nuke.
Yeah, Bro's had such good impact, but Hex making a case for himself as well, as he's pulled back his scoreline to 10-10. Been very good in the second half of this game so far.
Yeah, started out 0-7.
Yeah, so it's good to see the confidence flowing through him, and now NRG start to approach on the back half of outside. Ujerk's playing this angle well. I think they know what NRG plans to do right now. Hex now creeping up towards this position.
Yeah, it's a pretty common clear from what I've seen a lot, especially in recent times here, where he's actually kind of giving his way. Might go shadow, but it is a double stack here. It's a high-low done from the NRG side. 4-on-3, but now Lurking, he gives up his head to Hext. All the information gain here for NRG. 4 players live. It's a 4-on-2, but they are going to run into the remaining defensive nip. And that's the first kill from Wrinkle with the AW. One more from Arostos, and it's just left on to OC. We're going to have to see OC Primacy.
OC Primacy maybe on the cards here. He does have the bomb in his hand. Not his preferred weaponry, however. The AK is the gun he has to choose, and only 20 seconds left. If he wants to go for this, he kind of just has to try to run out on this bomb side. A player playing down low will be holding for the heaven push.
And he does have the bomb as well.
Yeah. So there is a chance. Actually, one of the players dropped down the vent, but not quite enough. Aridos connects with the head and puts OC to sleep, and finally stops this storm that NRG has been on.
But NRG does have the money on this one, so they're coming right back at you. They're not laying down just yet. So we need, what we need?
What do we need?
We need some energy.
Hey, crowd, one more time. Can we get some energy going on? There we go. There we go. Straight back into it.
Round number 18, man. This is
look at this angle from Wrinkle.
Yeah, he's getting aggressive here. There's a little change of pace out of Ninjas. They've got that momentum, and they're going to try to put their foot down against NRG.
Yeah, luckily, no one was near the sideline of that squeaky door. Everyone actually more focused towards the ramp, where Ujerk's at his MP9 stays trained. I think he wants to aggress into the angle. George holding it closely. And Util out towards outside, trying to draw off some players from the CT Force, but the flash in just does dodge it. MP9 good for one spray, but Bro, his name called on once more, gets the trade. Wrinkle finds Nitro towards outside, but the T's now make their way down to the B bomb site.
Yep, only one player here. The vent is actually forced off by the Molotov. Fantastic play here out of NRG, but the Arsenal is finally starting to join, and Snappy able to find that first kill from Ramp. Just left on to Hex and to Bro, but Bro able to trade out Snappy. But they are going to put Hex into the 1v3. Does know where one player is, but has no idea where the other two are. He's going to have to start to clear his angles. He's going to have to be huge.
Yeah, him spotted out, and there's so many advantageous positions for the CTs there in that gunfight. NIP are able to clean that one up as well. And now we finally see the double-digit scoreline come into play. Energy, not a lot of money to work with. They could justify buying a round into this, but I think the better play would to just give up this next round, take the save, and try to battle back and just prevent that overtime.
I mean, I really did like the ramp play there. I thought it was incredibly effective, and you know, the other part to this is that they still don't have the op onto Recall. He actually got that 3K with a rifle in that last round, but I don't feel like you can let them get to 11 here. That's too close for me. I imagine they're going to talk around this one. A few seconds left here, and then the round is going to start down that countdown timer. But we haven't seen any buy or investment come out of NRG, so I think you may be correct, Bucket. I think they're going to like to save this one.
Util, armor, pistols, yeah, it's just going to be a buy down to, you know, about that 2,000 point to make sure you have enough money to invest into the next round. A risky play, but either way, it was going to be risky. If you force to lose that round, then you basically just give NIP the first map. So there's still potential for these pistols to overwhelm if Energy can try to get something out fast. Wrinkle, once again aggressive towards Squeaky, will drop down the vent towards the B bomb site. A spray through the smoke, not quite able to land anywhere quite yet.
Yeah, we really want to see NRG group up here. You can obviously tell they know their lineups, they know their utility here on this map, but not able to get some of these kills in more recent rounds, but they are ready for this pop. You see Bro setting up here towards the Squeaky door position in the lower lobby. Hex is going to get spotted out in HUD here, so they are going to have to rethink a little bit of this one here, but Snappy's he's feeling this one. He's feeling a ramp hit.
Yeah, and he's got the correct read. And U-jerk there to try to fend off T4. It's a nice spray from Snappy, finds 3. His teammate there to combine with another Nitro. P250, not enough to get much of anything done that round. Once again, Snappy, great performance so far, still leading the server in that KD department.
Yeah, he's dangerous, man. Like all of NIP.
Yeah.
We can hate on him as much as we want, but I knew going into this tournament here, they're on Twitter. They know what's going on. They can see the banter going back and forth, and they're here to play. And you wouldn't expect anything less. And I do hope even after this tournament here, they're able to continue that performance in any tournament that they do enter. Such a storied organization able to make their way here into North America, even for one of our smaller FRAGxLVLUP events, which is, you know, great to see. Not only for everyone, of course, in viewership, but for us here to see this level of talent come across. It's something, you know, NA has been a little stagnant here. Sometimes we need a little bit of a tune-up, and then we're going to get it in the form of NRG.
Yes, we will. And I will say, NIP is on Twitter. They got some good banter going on. Shout out one time, his social media admin on NIP. You're a pretty funny guy. But either way, back into what's actually important, the Counter-Strike here on the screen. Bro's going to get caught out with nade out. Arados opens up the round. Goes down, and there's actually a lot of kills going NRG's way. They have the man advantage as they push out onto the A bomb site. Still players towards lobby. Arados still in a powerful position to try to cut off the T-Force.
Don't know if they know George has actually lurked his way here in the back of A. Wearing that angle, but George able to find Arados, and it's just a 4-on-2 here for NRG. The last one, yeah, they gave it away on the A-bomb side. So they're able to retain this one, but shush, Junior to find for two players left here. It gets caught on the reload, and OC able to pull this one back, 9-11 against Ninjas.
Yeah, swinging out one by one, trades back and forth, but NRG do prevent the map point for at least
the
now.
Crowd. There you are.
Wow.
We knew you were out there. That man had an energy drink.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that.
Or 4.
That's
We love you, too.
Shout out, Joe.
Man, all the fans here in Vegas, like we've been vibing, we've been hanging out.
Yeah.
It's great, man. We were like we talked to the Yosu caster yesterday as well. That Dio that may look a little bit like Andrews. Check peep our Twitter if you're looking for that one, folks. But just the community here that we've had at the event at the Level Up Expo has been great.
Yeah, it always is, and I think that's one of the things that makes NA a very passionate community about Counter-Strike, albeit niche still, but we do love to get together and have a good time. And NRG trying to get together outside, slowly making their way out through Red Box, Molotov towards Secret. No one there. Snappy actually really powerful angle, but the Molotov forces him out. Perfectly played from NRG. And now they have a little bit of room to roam. Shush playing the back lines of CT. Will combine with U-Jerks in the locker room. This is an interesting play out from NRG. A kill not going their way, but Nitro has been able to creep his way up through heaven. Not able to get the player falling down, but still the position is so powerful. Sprays him down. And the CT's kind of caught out in a weird position.
Yeah, another player was in towards Hell as well, so I believe that was Shush, but Heroes Dos able to find 1 kill on the Nitro here. We're back to a 3-on-3, a trade coming in from Wrinkle. They've got to find some sort of kills here. You can't give yourself up 1-for-1. You've got to play together here. That spacing needs a little bit of an adjustment, and once again, another player falling, but left on to Hex here. There is Shush. He has fallen back towards the back of B-Bomb site here, so Hex may think this is going to land, and he is going to fall. That's 12 on the board for Ninjas in Pajamas. This is their map point on their map pick of Nuke.
It's such a shame because you saw him try to clear out that angle, but he knew he had to get the bomb planted as soon as possible, and as soon as he pulls the bomb out, that is when the peak comes through. So, Energy now on their back foot here on the first map. They have to try to battle back and bring it into overtime. Timeout will come through. The money is not looking great for them, but obviously they do need to invest into this round. And I think they got to go for something fast again.
Yeah, they've been setting up very well, so it's something I do like the NRG setup that they've been doing. They found a lot of success on ramp. Actually, it was Snappy just had a fantastic read there, able to fall back from heaven and actually join, I believe, his U-Jerks over towards ramp on that one round where NRG tried to test it. But it was something where they played a little too slow, and Snappy was able to gather a lot of information there. I'm sure he's watched plenty of demos in his time. They've also got just a fantastic coach and everybody behind him as well as this. You can't count him out of anything too. And you've also got their Young Ninjas program. So I brought up missed him earlier as well. I believe was it Daniel Spray XD. The coach of that team. I've talked to MOTM before about those days. Just a fantastic guy.
Yeah, and there's been some power coming out from Young Ninjas. Back in the day, MPL coming out of that system, I do believe, and he's just made the major with 8. So good for him. Shout out one time. And it does seem that there is a little bit of some sort of tech delay happening right now. I got to say, this is a great way to start the day off, though. This has been a fun map.
It absolutely has. I thought this was going to be the close one between the two. I thought this was like the potential for like the 13-11. I still thought it would favor Ninjas in Pajamas on their pick of Nuke. I definitely thought we'll be going to a train decider here. So we will see in this one. We're going to go back live here. Tech pause is over. So once again, this is the round. NRG, it's win or lose. This is the one for you.
All right. Start to set up outside once more. George towards the silo. Dropping down. Trying to meet up with his teammates on the floor. The smoke will land to block off the vision of Wrinkle with the op trained on outside. Don't tell me there's a timing. The smoke blows, but not quite able to hit that shot. He will fall back, concede the space to NRG. So although the weaponry isn't there for them, the nade almost opened the smoke up perfectly. They have made their way down to Secret.
That timing, I mean, NRG needs a prayer, and that timing allowed them to get into Secret. But Snappy, I've seen this a few times. It's a silent jump that he's able to do here. Is going to be able to spot those players and go out through single, and he's going to find the first kill, but those two trades coming back in, but the AWP of Wrinkle is post on the top ramp.
Yeah, and this is dire for the side of NRG. OC, bro, you need to do it all. That's a good way to start it. Now both the remaining CTs playing towards ramp. I think both have been spotted out. They heard the op shot and the M4 coming from that position. A plant to Astralis might be able to be spotted out by you, Jerk. Bro should have just spotted him. The spray comes through. Not quite enough now, bro. With it all to do, the import needs to get it done. The first kill is good. Wrinkle up train on the sideline. Peeks before the smoke plumes, and that will be NIP finding the first map here in our semifinals. 13-9 on Nuke.
Fantastic showing out of Ninjas. We knew they would bring it here, and indeed they did. Great showing from Wrinkle. Great showing from Snappy. I mean, we've seen moments out of all those players there. In fact, Erosdos would be the one I think would be the one I was expecting a bigger stat line from, but NRG just chose not to show their presence in ramp a lot in that round. I guess they were afraid of it as well. They've seen what he's been doing so far here in the tournament, but Ninja is able to secure their map pick of Nuke. We are going to send you over to Dust 2 just here in a little bit. Also, stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah.
Make sure you drink water.
Get some water.
Hey, look at us. We're
Hey.
back.
We
So
love you.
yeah, I think expected scoreline, it definitely could have been a lot worse.
Yes.
NRG definitely.
At 0-7, yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
NRG, good on them for having the mental fortitude to battle back there. But at the end of the day, not quite enough to just hop over that hurdle that was NIP. But here on Dust 2, I definitely think this is favoring the North American side.
We hope so.
Yeah, we do hope so.
We do hope so, but this is OC's playground. If anybody tuning in, and if you don't know, this is OC's playground. We've seen some crazy jumping hex headshots as well from the lower A site. I've seen Bro put up 30 on this one as well. So I don't know. It's all going to be we're going to see exactly what you see. What we're definitely hoping that NRG. Obviously, we're here in NA. We're biased. Sorry. We don't get a lot of EU casters.
No.
But when we do, they're fantastic.
Yeah, M&J?
Yeah.
What a great
I don't know
guy.
if MJ is watching, but
I hope so.
Well, we miss you.
We do miss you, and he's a really nice guy to just hang out with. I got to talk with him at Kansas City. Just down to earth, cool.
Yep. And a lot of people, we'll bring this back up again with FRAGxLVLUP. We're all volunteers. M&J had to catch a flight in an hour. We were in Philadelphia for our last event. In that hour, he actually came back and helped us do teardown before his flight. So he didn't have to do that. We don't ask him for that. But we thank you, M&J, if you're out there.
Yes, and please bear with us. We'll be back very soon. We're just going to head over to a quick break. But when we do come back, it will be map 2 of this semifinal, NRG versus NIP on Dust 2. We'll see you soon.
Introducing OBSBot 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they let Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5x optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt-zoom-rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals, with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's 3D and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan-tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan-tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new Tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom? Daddy's skin's gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
Welcome back. Thank you for bearing with us through that short break. If you did miss the first map, it was NIP taking Nuke 13-9 against NRG. And now we're about to send it into Dust 2, which is the map pick of NRG.
It is. It's the NA staple classic Dust 2 scenario here. We wouldn't expect anything less from NRG, and we really hope, I mean, it's North America, right? There is the potential to get no North American teams in the grand final here of Frag and the Level Up Expo. Sharks, I believe, is up a map as well on Blue Jays. So if you're looking for that stream, keep in mind that is over on Floopy's Twitch channel. It's also listed on HLTV, so make sure you go check that one out if that's the game you're looking for. But for here, we've got the matchup that we probably all thought was going to be the grand final, but it's a semi.
Yeah, and you did mention that there's a potential for no NA teams to be in the final. And
yeah,
as much as that pains us as we're a little biased, but I think that shows the importance and the growth of these types of tournaments recently.
Yeah.
There are now people traveling to come here to the States for these tournaments that we put on here at FRAGxLVLUP, and honestly, I think, especially from like our point of view, I think this is the coolest thing ever.
Oh, we love it.
Like
I mean,
I'm casting one of the most historic name-wise team. They had a McDonald's burger named after them. Yeah, you remember
didn't know that. No, I didn't. I
In
didn't know.
Sweden, after they won the major, they had the McNip and like there was like a Rush B meal or something.
Man,
Yeah,
where are you at McDonald's for North America?
Come on.
now.
Liquid won a Grand Slam. Could have named Cloud9 won the major. Whatever, man.
Shout out Ice.
Look at Ice. Nice shirt.
Yeah, that looks great, Ice man. Tough guys
color.
wear pink, dude.
He tries to slowly walk
No,
out
you
of
can't
frame.
get out of the camera. It's not happening. Don't try us. Don't try us.
But so heading into Dust 2, as we said before, map pick of NRG, and it is a bit of a playground for them. I do think that there is a chance for a dominant performance. I did think that this map was more leaning the side of NRG than Nuke was leaning towards the side of NRP. So maybe we're just going to bounce straight back into it. Maybe they're going to go full head of steam and, show some American pride.
Yeah, just show a little bit of American pride. But if you look at the FRAGxLVLUP Twitter, I put out a tweet at 1 o'clock. We've got these limited edition Frag and Level Up Expo stickers right here. They're super cool. They're 3-inch stickers.
Yeah.
They're available 1 for $5, 3 for $10. If you go find an admin, he can get you one of these, or 3 of these, or 50 of these. I have less than 100 available, by the way. So I don't have a lot of these, but they're a pretty cool little commemorative thing that we like to do at some of our events. We don't really have the extra money to do like a lot of things here, but I pay for these myself. Bought some stickers for Frag to sell and things like that. So it'd be cool if you guys buy one and help us show and commemorate our event here.
Yeah, and if it doesn't mean anything, each one of those are hand-bagged by myself, All In, and Bonneman.
Yep.
We sat here on the couch and did that for about 30 minutes. So
yeah, the expo requires a bag, so we have to give you a bag.
yeah. But yeah, I mean, just a little extra love put into it. I do want to ask you, my dear friend, what prediction do you have for this game?
This was the 13-8, 13-9 that I thought here. So this was the one I thought NRG, especially. I looked. Bro had walked past me actually as well. Keep in mind we're all just like right next to each other. But it's something that Bro was looking. He was looking pretty confident. He didn't seem down, anything like that. The energy was still up with them. They're not out of this one yet, and I'm sure I haven't checked chat, but I'm. If I was a betting man, it's Vegas, right? So if I was a betting man, by the way, I did win right off the airplane. But shout out W Production. You got Ches, you've got King, you've got Sal sitting back there, and then Munster over there editing some pictures, doing it live. If you're looking for all the button pushers, if you're looking for some great production guys, these are the ones for you. Sal, I think, has sat through every single map you've seen on broadcast has been observed by Sal.
Yeah.
The crazy drawings.
Sal's making up for
bread.
Sal's
on
making
Wordle.
up for those scout kills.
Yeah, that's true. It is dust, Sal.
Sal, yeah, I swear, Sal. But you did bring up Bro feeling quite confident heading into this map. I said it on the cast yesterday. My favorite thing to watch recently has been the Dust 2 games, where it's just
shout out Sasquatch. He's the man that makes it happen.
It's just Bro screaming. Like, they're not comms, they're not nice. He's just yelling at the top of his lungs as they qualify for events and stuff. So I think for good reason he's feeling confident right now.
I say to him, if I was a betting man, this map's going to start, and the first round of a map generally has what's called the pistol round. And every single, it's crazy. Every single time I have been in a stream where NRG is playing, the account literally does the Jason Lake quote of "Bring me the pistols."
Every time?
Every time, without fail.
Well, okay,
every single time.
You guys have a task now. We know you're in here. We know you're always.
Yeah, they're definitely watching. Yeah, 100%.
But yeah, so please do that just for us, just to make us feel a little bit special. I am excited to see how this goes. Energy starting on the T side. I do think that they do favor the T side on this map, at least from what I've seen. Maybe not score-wise, I'm not 100% sure statistically, but the energy and the, no pun intended, and the intensity that they bring for this T side on Dust 2, honestly, is kind of second to none.
It really is. I mean, you've got this is the matchup that you're seeing there on Floofy stream. That is the Sharks versus Blue Jays. So Blue Jays looking to get back to another final here of a FRAGxLVLUP event. They were our FRAGxLVLUP champions as well. They're sat right across from each other there. Plenty of people watching that one there, including Mr. Warden, the coach there. Looks like they won that round there. He's a happy guy. So that is one on the board there for Blue Jays. Smiling, keeping the vibes up there. And by the way, they're on Train.
Train is... It is so cool to see that Train has immediately become such an important map, especially at this tournament. I feel like every team has just loved playing on that map.
Yeah,
but
absolutely. Let's see what the scoreline is.
What is the
Blue Jays
scoreline?
up 7-4.
7-4 map
Train.
1? Or
no, this is map 2. Sharks took the first.
Ooh, spicy.
Yep.
Speaking of map 2s, that's what we're about to get headed into. Crowd, let me hear some noise. NRG versus NIP. Back at it at the semifinals. NIP starting on the CT side, opting for more armor than utility and a pair of dual Berettas. Once again, out on Aerodos. Nade does a little bit of chip damage to the Ts that are approaching on long. CTs completely forego that space for the time being, but not for long. Snappy holding that deep angle, and aggression towards mid will be called off as soon as the Ts start to make their way up through long. Smoke on CT. 2 players on the site. You're going to have to try to dance around these boxes not to give up any kills, but such good damage coming in for NRG so far. The first kill is Snappy. Hex takes him down. A trade back from Shush, but George not wanting to give up, finding 2. And NRG with the energy that they need to win this round. George with the 3. A nice shot quells him out of the round, but surely Shush can't get much more done than this. Swings around the corner, not finding the kill. OC with the flying Glock, and that's the pistol round. Bring me the pistols.
NRG, that's what you got to have, baby. That's what we got. Pistol round secured for NRG, starting their T side off on their map pick. Hot.
Very, very hot indeed. And look at the buy that's out for the CTs right now. Renko going straight to the M4. How does he have enough money for an M4?
I don't know. That's an interesting force, but you know, it may catch NRG off guard as well. Maybe not expecting the M4 at least on one player. So it is something. I haven't seen that a lot.
No, but the smoke out on the Xbox does allow the teams to try to make their way through lower. Spray through does do a little bit of damage to Nitro. And they doing a little bit more. Him already down to a quarter of health. But now the mid space has at least been taken by the Ts, and they can try to set up what they want to do for the late round from here.
Yeah, something as well. You should hear those silent shots as well to know that there was a force to an M4 in this one. But that cross smoke is going to go in towards B, and 3 players there in defense for the Ninjas in Pajamas. But, you know, 1 rifle. Playing kind of the turret position there, but that first shot from Aerodos is going to find the low HP player of Nitro. But Hex able to spot one, a leak out towards back plat, able to find that trade. But of course in that car, and they found all 3 players.
Yeah, perfect. Even though NIP had the right read to the bomb site, not quite able to convert with enough kills to stop the T force from overtaking. Shush, Deagle in hand, he's walking through the tons, might try to get a kill or 2, but he actually does connect with Hex all the way back in T-spawn. Very nice shot for him, but doesn't matter much as NRG still do convert this round without much contention.
Yep, but they are able to pick up that Galil, at least for the Ninjas in Pajamas side. So, Shush, I mean, still sitting 4-1 already on the scoreline here. There's only 1 other kill from Aristos with that Deagle shot. But Shush, I mean, he's got to show up here. He's shown us the entire event he could show up, so I expect for him to have a hell of a game.
Yeah, a lot of experience on him as well. You know, a part of the heroic lineup that made quite the impact throughout the beginning of the 2020s. I think that was like 2022 area. And now finding himself on NIP, who did have to do a complete rebuild, and that's why they find themselves in this position in terms of VRS and trying to make it to the higher tier events. They had a roster that came completely from scratch. So they had to completely restart, try to kickstart their way, and they're finally doing so now. But they are going to have to try to kickstart this game. Map 2, so far, very powerful for NRG, albeit it's still very, very early.
But that Galil was actually posted over towards the B-bomb side, but Aristos able to find a headshot onto Hext. So that opener already secured here for the Ninjas in Pajamas. So if you want that light buy, if you want a little bit of an go around, not going to find it here. Ninja's not going to lay down. Bro finding one. Nitro with another. One more player post on Titan. That is Wrinkle. But Shush, a couple trades out. Just once again, going to be left on that Galil of U-Jerks.
Yeah, and that's going to be swiftly taken care of as George catches him out towards the long doors. Energy got to be feeling very good right now. This is the exact start you needed after what transpired in the beginning of the previous map.
Yeah, already, you know, NRG starting this one off a little bit different than what we saw on Nuke. We saw, you know, Ninjas take 7 rounds on their T side. NRG already securing at least 3 so far, but this is the one, it favors the Oppers. This is an Oppers playground. So Wrinkle is going to finally get that AWP and OC as well. Still sitting on a rifle, but Aerosol's able to find one. Trade coming out next.
Ooh, he almost dies in the Molotov there as well, but barely able to escape with his life. 10 points of health left. The spray through the smoke almost takes down Bro as well, too. These T's already so low in health. Wrinkle trained back towards Goose. Just holding with the op. Smoke does fall, so sideline should be prevented from either side spawning anything out. One player jiggle peeking towards the corner. Will fall back. This is a little bit of a chance to reset. NRG doesn't seem like they want to fall off of long necessarily, but at least wait enough time for the CTs to start to second guess what's going on. Smoke coming down towards the cross. Wrinkle getting ahead of it. He blocks it, so there actually is a decent-sized gap in it, which could be utilized for an advantage. Snappy finding the first, but OC there with a swift trade back. Now this is the opportunity for Wrinkle to get something done, but instead, Bro, pinpoint precision, rips that head off. U-Jerks, you're going to have to try to stop this. There's such low HP on all the T's. The first kill is good. That nade might be able to get something done. Not quite. Hex flicks over, or excuse me, OC flicks over, not able to get that kill. 10 HP, bomb in hand. Hex has to get some clean shots here. Didn't spot out the player towards the self-boost. That is U-Jerks who closes the round out and gives NIP their first.
And able to pull back that AWP as well, so we knew it was an Opper's playground. Wrinkle finds nothing, actually, with that one. Only found certain death, but once again, this is crucial. You've got to keep that AWP in play. It is going to be what takes this victory for Ninjas in Pajamas on NRG's map pick of Dust 2. But OC with the scout is going to spot the leg. Not going to get that tag. Actually, it's going to, in fact, fall to the AWP of Wrinkle. So once again, player advantage game for Ninjas. 2 kills from U-Jerks in mid, and that is going to be a tough road ahead for NRG in round number 5.
Yeah, I mean, not even a chance to get anything going. Maybe Hex can find the kill on the U-Jerks. He does, so at least there is some sort of trade back. Wrinkle on the op also is low, so Nitro, a chance to have this scout find some impact. Not quite, as Wrinkle's able to avoid losing his life there. Long flank starting to come into play. Energy don't really have much of a chance to get anything going right now. I mean, the positioning from the CTs, they're just going to play it smart and passive. Snappy clears the space out, so it should be obvious that B is on the books for NRG. This nade could do good work as the smoke is blown, but Hex still hiding behind the wall. Now they start to push.
This is exactly what we need here. Not finding anything on that smoke pop. It's actually going to have the op fall back in the lower window. Find the whole mid and should find one. And the flick from Wrinkle finds Nitro. 4 alive for Ninjas. And they're on to potential tying round here in number 6. No money available on NRG. This is probably going to be the full save call from them. So we've got another tie ball game. No one running away with Dust 2 just yet.
No, not quite yet. And good on NIP to really just take control of that round very early on, getting those kills in mid. But now we'll have to see what these pistols want to do. As George is sitting back, knife out in the doorway.
I knew that nade was coming.
Yeah, he's smarter than that. He's fell for that before.
He's played enough Dust 2. Longing is actually his position he likes to play as well, so we'll see him for that on the CT side, but Shush able to find Hexed.
Okay. Good kill early on. Snappy now approaching on at least 1T. That is Bro, who's going to lose his life to that MP9. And as Nitro falls back to try to group up with his teammates. They are going to try to take control of long. Player spotted out. He jerks, gets that double up. Nitro, you're all that remains, but you only got a Glock and 5 CTs that have barely even taken a. And he's dead.
Yeah, not a lot of hope left with that one. A Glock, a full head armor available on the CTs. That would have been the clip of all Counter-Strike history if he was able to pull that one off.
You know, I think there is a FRAGxLVLUP clip. I don't know how long ago it was from, but it was Steel on Dust 2 with a 5-7 getting an ace out of nowhere.
Yes.
Maybe that was like Frag 16?
Like 15, 16, something like that, I think, yeah.
Hey, so, you know, there's always a chance.
There is always a chance, but, you know, it's Glock, not a 5.7. 5.7 would be.
You know, that's a really good point.
A fantastic pistol to even still have in that situation, an upgrade over a Glock. But Ninja's still not electing to switch off that MP9. Snappy, he's always that one when you do any of the fantasy rosters and things like that. Hext with SMGs is always my pick.
Yeah. It's reliable.
Or Snappy,
sure.
sorry, with SMGs is always my pick. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, it goes to show that he's kind of a team player. He wants to put his players in the best position. He doesn't really care about himself all the time. You know, he will forego upgrading just to make sure the rest of the team has the guns that they want instead. And he's in a very powerful position.
Yeah, this can be mollied out though.
Right.
So it'll be interesting here if they're able to throw anything in there. They don't actually have one available, unfortunately, for the T side. So they're going to have to hard clear. Hot flash coming in. Have Snappy able to find 1, 2. Not going to get the third onto OC. So it is once again just kind of a tough round for NRG.
Yeah, and a big name to put damage to the Cap players. Somehow Aerodose misses that spray. Now we can start to see something interesting happen. Wrinkle does kill the player long, but Hext isn't done yet either. He drops one more. Bomb is in the possession of the CTs, however, and there's not a lot of time on this clock. 20 seconds left. I think you just have to try to keep yourself alive at this point. Shows respect to the Cat, killing Hex. Not much of a chance, bro. Last to fall, and NIP keep it going strong, and they finally take the lead.
They take the lead and also a lot of money in their pockets.
Yes.
They've not been falling down. These rounds have been very convincing with their players that have been staying alive. There was over like 10K available on Wrinkle here. He's still sitting at 8,400. So a ton of money available. You know, Energy, they've looking a little lax here. Need to kind of bring up the level here. We haven't really seen a lot of yelling or anything like that coming out of Hext or even from Bro, as you were kind of mentioning earlier. They seem
yeah, surprisingly calm on both sides of the camp. You know, not much of popping off yet, but maybe they're just saving themselves for the final. Maybe they're trying to save their voices. You know, either way, these pistols of NRG are gonna have to try to find some huge impact if they want to break the streak that the CTs have been on. Smoke goes down to continue to block the T's approach. But they throw smoke in front of that now. Spray through the smoke does find Hex. He's first to fall. These pistols not able to get much of anything going. OC, last one, peeking 1 by 1. Not the way you want to go out. Shush closes it out with the pistol. Not even any damage being taken by the CTs.
Yeah, they already have head armor, so yeah, nothing really lost there.
Yeah.
But it is something they are starting to stack that money. All players all having a kit as well. So if you think about the CT economy play, they are going to be well off. And in fact, with this round, if they're able to win this one, they'll be able to buy out the remainder of the half at this point.
Yeah, they will be able to, and it is starting to get into the later stages of this first half. So NRG is going to have to try to get something rolling here. You know, you're trying to at least look for a split half on this map. George, a huge opener there to take Snappy out. That thorn in the side of NRG dealt with swiftly in the round. However, the big scope on Wrinkle might be able to find more impact. Molotov spreads to you, Jerks, takes him down to half HP. Another Molotov laying behind Smoke. They do not want him. They do not want him out in the clear. He does fall, and now NRG, this finally looks more like a winnable round for them. Even though Shush approaches from mid, he's forced to fall back and gets a kill on the Hext in lower. The It's still an interesting round. The Flash finds Bro out. 3v3 in the late stages. Wrinkles up. As predicted, will find impact as well suddenly. Seems it has collapsed quite a bit.
Yeah, well, they had the player advantage here. They were a potential flank coming in, but this one's really on Aerostos. He's gotten back into this car position here. They found that kill onto U-Jerk, so they think that position may be clear. Once again, Wrinkle just being effective. It's the Opper's playground. Aerostos peeks out from car, and that we finally saw.
Ooh.
Okay.
Snappy screaming too.
Yeah, Snappy getting into it, so.
That's the type of energy we like to see.
There we go.
I just want to see people getting emotional, getting excited about this Counter-Strike, as now NRG have to try to tie this back up. Once again, the money not looking super good on the side of the North Americans, but of course will be in tow. One Galil out for George, the rest on pistols as they group up towards those B-tons.
And they've got to find a way. Shush, 12-2 score line is what he has in that one, and he has been literally defense.
Excellent back after U-Jerk gets that opening. Cat player forced the ball back. The op, once again, always dangerous. Not quite able to connect there, however. Now the CT's train around Yuto. Make sure all their players are ready. NRG have found themselves in an interesting position. George playing up from Cat. Make sure the control could be there for the later hit, as two of his other teammates seem to be grouping up with him. Doesn't seem like mid-aggression will come out, so this hit should go unopposed until they start to walk out towards the bomb site.
Yeah, but a good split from Ninjas. 2A, 2B. They've left mid completely open here, so they are going to concede the space over to the side of NRG. But, you know, if you could do some quick math here, 4, generally greater than 2. So they've got to find these trades. They've got to find them early. They still even, if they would like, they could drop down into CT. We could still see that play here, and you can see Wrinkle checking this here. Push back off the op, able to find that kill onto George. Excellent gameplay so far here from Wrinkle. Bomb going to be planted by Hex. Not really going to see a lot of competition just yet, but there is a player pushing in from Catwalk. That is Snappy. He finds that kill. Wrinkle with the trade out onto the site, and that once again is another round in the pocket of Ninjas in pajamas.
Bomb plant there and getting 3 kills is at least a good outcome for NRG. Obviously, you know, getting close to converting the round in the end, at least getting that bomb plant and getting yourself in a position to fight for it, but it's not a terrible outcome. The money is now definitely strong. OC on that op. He's going to have to win these 1v1s versus Wrinkle. Dust 2 known for being such an important map for these oppers. As the boost up through mid, doesn't spot anyone as the smoke drops in front of those doors.
A quick score update for you as well. Blue Jays have taken Train over Sharks, so that series has now went to 1-1. So there is an ancient map decider in that one for our next team to go to the grand final.
And again, if you want to see that game, that is being streamed by Floofies, and you can, you can have both games open up. You can either.
Like
I thought you said
picture.
you can't. I was like, yes, you can.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah,
absolutely, you can. Double monitor, picture-in-picture, one on your phone, one on your computer. You can watch.
A TV even?
Yeah, TV, bust it out. Yeah. Go down to your local bar, have them turn on for you as well. You know, there's not a lot of sports on today. You can do it.
Well, NRG, they have gained control of mid. NIP's been playing pretty passive on mid, all things considered. There have been a few times where aggression came through, but often they usually just let it be saved for the tees. That Molotov burn will be heard, so Snappy knows one of the players at least is in that lower sector. Actually, a decent bit of noise being made all around. Smoke being dropped, flash through. Snappy's spot is just a little too powerful for Nitro to try to overcome. Bro on the B side finds one. George is there to combine as well. Now we finally see NRG in a position to get some damage done. U-Jerk's Wrinkle left for the retake as NRG have a one-man advantage.
Yeah, this seems to be a little bit what's been faltering here. There's only a flashbang available yet for the NRG defense, but A Molotov, 2 Molotov is actually available for the Ninjas, so they are going to be able to force them off a few of the commonly placed positions here. But those trades are going to have to come in. Have to come in quick. Hex already spots the player window. OC actually with that trade here. Wrinkle has made his way out through the B doors. Notice that one player is kind of tucked in towards backside. One player lurking in tons. And that is OC securing that round for NRG, bringing this one back. We're going on to your last round here of the first half. NRG looking to take this one, at least bring it back to another 7-5.
Yeah, there is potential for NRG to keep it as close as they possibly can. Unfortunately for them, though, the CT still have plenty of money. They fully reinvest into this round. Head armor kits on everyone. Up once again, peeking in through those doors. OC, there we go. That's a headshot straight through. The IGL out for the round on NIP. No trade back available for Wrinkle. And long control already taken by the T's. That's a spray through the smoke, bro. Cracks open that site. Wrinkle is playing from CT. He trades out the op for an M4. But he shouldn't be able to stop the slew of T's that are about to push onto the site.
Yeah, already 2 players have fallen for the Ninjas. To make their way onto the bomb site is NRG. A ton of defense here. First kill. What a spray transfer from Aristos. Able to find 2, pulling this one in. Back to a 3-on-3. He's actually pushed one towards the edge of the smoke. They are trying to clear it here, but there is a fire down a little bit here. Secure 3. Not going to find number 4, but Hext once again ringing back with the defense. Able to find 2. Just left. Wrinkle. Hext finds him through the smoke, and that is going to be 5 on the board for NRG.
And it seems that got some happy fans in the crowd after
Hex
NRG able to drag back just a little bit. I gotta say, I feel like that last round there was a little bit of over-aggression from NIP, especially towards the end. They were trying to push through the smoke with the Deagle when you could have easily just fallen back onto the site and not given up your life.
Yeah, it was something as well. A little bit of an interesting play there out of the Ninjas. That got, I don't know if it was a little overconfident. They felt like something had to be done there on that one, but a little bit of an errant play, but still they retained a lead going into the second half here, 7-5. Once again, shout out to ObSpot. These views are fantastic.
Yeah. You can see every single emotion on these faces, maybe a little bit of stress, anxiousness, a nice smile on the side of NIP. I had the chance to talk to Exist in the hallway yesterday. Super cool guy. It's so interesting to see these players that you watched, or at least for me in my childhood, you know, growing up as a young teenager, seeing these guys on the big stage, and now having the chance to see them face to face and thank them for the influence they've had on all of us.
Yeah, Ninja's such a storied organization. You know, I don't know if Get Right's watching, but
Shout out Get Right.
Shout out Get Right. What a goat, man.
I also when I went to Cologne, I had the chance to sit and talk with him, and he is one of the nicest people ever. Like, he treats every person as if, like, you know, he wants to hear their story, he wants to get to know you, and it was he's nice. He made me smile, you know.
He does. He makes everyone smile.
Yeah, he's happy. But you know what I'm happy about? We're back in it. Second pistol round of this map. George opens up with a nice tap, but few jerks there for the trade. The T's start to flood through. They're opting to go very quick. Smoke is down to stop the cross, bro. Wanting to get aggressive, peeks through, not quite able to find the kill. And now this puts a lot of pressure on the players up on site. OC finds the first. Hex there, 2 double up. The next 2 T's have to push through. That's a headshot found, and they find another one. OC already with a kill in the round, has to find some more, but not quite able to get it done. Arados to close that out. And NIP have looked very, very strong on these pistols so far today.
Yeah, I mean, this is something, this is the kind of the final that we were kind of expecting to get here, but Ninja's showing us why they came to this event here. They knew NRG was going to be here, and they wanted to take this victory away. This is all about the points. You know, we do have a 10K prize pool that is provided by Level Up Expo as well, so shout out once again to our lovely hosts here at the Las Vegas Convention Center in the South Hall. But, yeah, prize pool provided by the Level Up Expo, but I don't really think a lot of teams ever hear about those points, baby.
Yeah.
And maybe that trophy, that's kind of sick.
That is sick. I only saw that when we were on the stream and you were introing it. I didn't have the chance to peek at it yet, but very pretty. And it looks a little heavy. pushing through those mid doors. Hex does open up the round, and a rifle secured for OC. That's 2 down for the T's right now, as NRG have a chance to kind of fall back. Good damage done, not quite able to convert any more kills. But now NRG have something to work with in this round. There's good damage. They do have the player advantage. At least one upgraded gun. I feel like it's all down to the positioning now.
Yeah, they need to find some dinks here with these USPs. Their head armor is on the players of the Ninjas in Pajamas, so 2 players sitting there with USPs, actually 3 with USPs, but it's Galil on OC. He needs to find a kill here. He's not going to get it. This, in fact, is going to be a very tough round for NRG to try and pull this one back. Once again, no kits available. They are going to try and probably secure at least any rifle they can pick up here. Hex is going to fall into the pit position.
Yeah, I feel like as soon as the Galil gets taken out of OC, that's kind of when the round starts to crumble. That was the angle. If he could have gotten 1 kill there, then maybe there's a chance for these pistols and the MAC-10 that Nitro's picked up to get something done, but not quite.
Yeah, that is bad news Bears, unfortunately, for that one.
Shout out Bad News Bears. I like the deep cuts today.
Yeah, we got to throw it out. We're in an A. We got to prop him up where we can. Ooh, you jerks, he's a dink there, but once again, he's got head armor and a 4K in this one here. So fantastic from him. You know, Bad News Bears, FRAGxLVLUP playing with FlyQuest here at the tournament.
Yes. So. He was rolling back the clock quite a bit. He had some very good maps, and it was fun to watch him play.
It was, and Shake's nothing but smiles too. I mean, like, honestly, like, everybody here, like, they love coming to these sort of events, getting to play on LAN, hang out with their friends, their teammates, things like that. It also gives an opportunity for, you know, we see so many online qualifiers in North America. We are just riddled with online qualifiers that the opportunity to play on LAN, you got to take it at this point here. Once again, stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated, and make sure you get nice, clean, crisp camera angles with OBSBot.
Yeah.
Again, I feel like I need to stress that I am just genuinely like, those are really nice cameras.
Yeah, they're not telling us what to say.
No, we're just we're 2 guys. We're just sitting on a couch talking, you know. And it does seem that there are a little bit of tech issues. Snappy with the headset off. Hopefully, it won't be too much of a problem. Although he looks frantic right now, trying to fix whatever's going on.
Yeah, and Shush looking concerned as well. I got to interview Shush.
Yeah. What was that?
He's happy to be playing, you know, on a LAN in an event, and something that's really going to mean a lot to the team. So they came here, they came prepared. They're not going to lay over. We're happy he took the time for us. You didn't rush through the interview or anything like that either. So you know, we do appreciate it. It's something, you know, we don't have media days. We're not like ESL. We don't have like. We don't ask them to come in a day before so we can film skits and take pictures and all of that stuff. We've got Munster here on site, Mr. Lima, former fantastic coach of the good old EG days, rolling it back here. But he's gotten into the photography sector, and it's pretty nice. You gotta peep out the Frag Twitter and his handle as well. Check it out.
Was the interview with Shush after the Rebel game, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, no, I do think it is important to note that these players are coming here like with the intention of playing as hard as they possibly can. They're not going easy on us because, you know, we're an NA organization and there's a lot of NA teams and there's teams from main advanced playing. They want to prove to everyone that they come in front of that they are the real deal.
The real deal they are. They've had a pretty good time in Las Vegas, by the way. I was able to talk to Wrinkle for a little bit as he was coming up, and things like that. They've had a great time here in Vegas so far.
Yeah.
They said if there's an event that they had to go to, you know, that the players could come across overseas from, they were happy it was Las Vegas. They would have preferred it would have been, of course, a little bit closer in the time zone perspective, maybe something out towards the East Coast. But as far as the location is concerned, they were very happy they were able to bring their players here and a few of their staff here to Las Vegas.
Yes, indeed. And Vegas, yeah, very beautiful place. This is my first time really out on the West Coast as well. So
Oh, you haven't been out here before?
I've well, I was in Colorado, which I guess is west compared to where I live, but I wouldn't consider it, you know, West Coast because it's not the coast.
Yeah, I got married here.
Yeah, you were telling me about that.
Yeah, Ed is spotted. Ed doing the Lord's work there on stage. Ed, there's nobody like Ed, man. Literally doing God's work. We've been riddled with tech and network issues and things like that throughout the tournament here. We are doing our absolute best with what we've got here at the Expo, trying to bring this one to you folks. So we appreciate your patience here, and this little bit of a tech pause here. We hopefully it won't take too much longer here, but you get a look at Hex while we're here. I wonder if he knows the camera's on him right now.
I don't know. He keeps looking at it, though.
Oh, yeah, he knows, yeah. Save it. Hey, who brought a sign?
Hey, we take it.
What's on the back? Godsee. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
There we go. There's not me out there with fuck flom signs
yeah?
in this one, yeah. So someone else has to bring those. So I appreciate someone bringing a sign.
Maybe I'll do that during my break after this series. Make sure the hate stays true.
Yeah, whoever's not casting, we could just go out there in the crowd and make signs. Find I guess someone found like a piece of cardboard.
Yeah,
around.
just
That's
from
what it
a
looked
box
That's
in
great.
the venue.
Like there's just a box. Someone cut up a piece of cardboard. It's great. It's good, man.
From what I'm seeing on the camera, seems that Snappy's issue is mostly resolved. He's getting his headphones back in. And I want to know. Oh, look at us. Hello. I want to know, everyone in the crowd, do you think Energy can come back and send this to map 3? Let me hear you if you want to see a map 3. Yeah!
There we go.
We're getting the blood flowing. We're getting excited about this.
We're waking up. It's almost like 2 o'clock local.
Yeah.
So, it's 2 p.m. here, 1:53 in Las Vegas. So, it's something as well. Keep that in mind that it's still... We're still getting rolling here. Vegas doesn't really kind of liven up until the afternoon here.
Yeah.
You got to get some coffee, got to get some energy drinks in you here, got to get the blood flowing. But Snappy does have that headset. In fact, is back on his ears. Oh, yeah, King's got some coffee there in production.
Yeah, he really wanted us.
He got a large coffee, too.
Yeah, I'm jealous. There was no white monsters in the little store downstairs today, and that is personally that's a bad sign for me.
It is.
I am far too reliant on those than I should be, but at least I can admit
if
it.
there are any employees of any energy drink companies out there, if you wouldn't mind hitting up the FRAGxLVLUP Twitter, we would love
yes.
to have you as one of our partners here. We've worked with some in the past as well, so we would appreciate some partnership here, and I'm sure all of our volunteer staff would as well.
Yep, I will. Whatever they want done, I will do it personally if I can get some energy drinks here with Frag.
And what do we have in Philly? Was that Bucked Up? Is that who we had, Anthony? We had Bucked Up Energy.
He's so
locked in.
tapped in.
We had Bucked Up Energy in Philly.
Yeah, no, it's not worth it at this point.
Oh yeah, it is very loud. Netflix has something going on across the way too.
Yes.
They were actually releasing some trailers and showing some early previews of a few episodes too.
Oh,
Was it Death, Love, and Robots?
Oh, I didn't know what they were actually doing over there. I didn't know if it was like a panel of guests or if they were
They've had
showing
all sorts of stuff.
So that makes more sense if they're showing trailers and stuff, because they have been very loud.
Yeah, there's like axe throwing going on next to the stage. There's like funny things. There's like the battle bots are over there. There's a wrestling ring. I don't know if our camera and audio will reach over there, but it would be kind of cool to just kind of take you on a walk around the expo. But we are aware as well that cosplay is not consent, so we don't want to have anyone on camera necessarily that wouldn't want to be there, and make sure we're making it well aware that we will be filming in a location, things like that. So we're trying to be respectful of the venue as well. So we hope everyone appreciates that too.
Me and Anthony had the chance to go watch one of the wrestling matches yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it was Spider-Man versus I don't know either one of their names, but it was Spider-Man versus like yeah. Yeah, and obviously I've made it known this weekend so far that I'm a big wrestling fan, but it was just like
We both are.
yeah, and especially when you go see indie wrestling,
Yes.
because those people care so much and they're so funny and they don't take themselves too seriously. But either way, hey guys, I got some great news. No more yapping about whatever we're talking about. We're going to start talking about the action on the screen as the tech delay is over. There are buys out for both of these teams. NRG needs to get some sort of footing here on their defensive side before they let NIP creep into double digits.
Yeah, so far here, Rifle a little bit lighter on the utility side for the NRG defense. But it's something as well. Aristos takes a little bit of an errant damage here. I'm not necessarily sure where that was. He's already down pretty much to half health, so good boost coming in from Nitro. I've seen him pull 3 or 4 kills out of this position as well in some ECL games, so I'd love to see it here on land.
Well, it doesn't seem like he's going to have much of
Blocks
an
the smoke as
opportunity
well.
to. That's very big, though. Util kind of dividing the T's off just a little bit. Although one has pushed their way through. I believe that is Shush playing on the opposite side of that smoke, trying to get a spot. Oh, beautiful shot onto Bro through the crack of the window. And now they can start to approach up. Spray down from Carr. Hex finds one. Snappy trades back with Nitro in CT. This does come down to a 3-on-3 towards the end of it. Bomb starting to make its way up the catwalk. And I think NRG need to kind of just play for the retake here. Low HP on George from long means he really shouldn't be taking any shots until he has some backup with him.
Yeah, George is a fantastic A-long anchor. I've seen so many games with George. They're trying to pop out, and he's getting 3 and 4 Ks outside of long door. But the bomb is finally going to go down here. Wrinkle with the plant onto the A-bomb site. One player posted Car, one on site, and there happens to be a little bit of a lurk out here towards long. So if George tries to push up here and find a kill, he is going to get punished right afterwards.
Yeah, he's trying to make noise. The card peek, as we said, does come to fruition, but a nice tap from Hex keeps this even. The CTs, I do believe, are kind of forced to fall back, however, as the time wasn't on their side. No kits in play. So NIP do loom over NRG and find their double digits.
Yeah, double digits once again secured for the Ninjas in Pajamas. This is NRG's map pick of Dust 2.
Yeah.
So something's got to change here for NRG, but they are going to keep the M4. They are going to keep the AK going in round number 16. Buys should be coming out from the remaining players. I do imagine that OC may kick over an M4 over to Nitro potentially as well. Actually, he's only got 3,000. So yeah, he can kick one over here.
And I think to an extent right now, I mean, part of the problem is just not winning the gunfights. There's very large impact from Hex, from OC, Bro also taking a shot through the doors. But there's just, the gunfights are going the way of NIP right now, and it's hard to win a game if you're not getting the kills.
Yeah, that's kind of a pivotal point of playing
Yeah.
Counter-Strike here. You know, kills is kind of the name of the game, really, when it comes around to it. Especially if you're the NRG side, you got to stop the T's. You got to stop the bad guys.
Oh, Nitro with a CZ, shades of 2015 on his potential play. He does spray one down. He continues to aggress here. Actually going to find 3 kills here on the side of NRG. This defense with a little life in it still as they aggress through mid. Bomb is down towards the catwalk. A nice flash sees Nitro collecting another kill. And Arados, only one left in lower tunnels. I think his position is known as the spray came through the smoke. And this is almost an unwinnable situation for him. He's just going to try to fall back. Plenty of time to work with, but still 4 difficult kills ahead of him.
Yeah, bomb is down as well. It's not on to the back of Aristos, so he is going to try and make his way back over here towards T-spawn. You know, maybe, you know, in EU, I hear there's this game they like called football.
What's that? With the field goals and the
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't
one.
know they were like that. The one.
Yeah, that's what real football is, right?
Woo! Football. Shout out NFL. Arados is going to be forced to save right now. There's no other football, right?
No.
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 I didn't
No,
think
there's
so.
soccer.
Oh,
That's a
yeah.
soccer ball.
That is a soccer ball. And George taps down Eridos. NRG finally getting some grip back into the game. And now, I mean, the money isn't super good for the T side.
Yeah, not too hot here for the Ninjas, but Snappy with the Scout. You do not count him out of this one. I'm pretty sure I probably just irritated all of the chat with that word I said there, so I apologize. But, you know, when in Rome.
You got to play into the bit just a little bit, you know? Oh, beautiful shot from Bro. Opens up the round. The Scout that you mentioned already down and out. Now this gives the CTs the chance to call off their aggression. As the player advantage is there, they should know that the buy isn't the best. Although, a little bit of damage is coming through that smoke. NIP slowly starts to march their way up through mid. Wrinkle really trying to clip farm, trying to get the no-scope through the door, not quite able to land. Nitro, a big task is going to be set ahead of him. He does have the op of OC to help connect. As Yuto reigns, OC gets the open shot. Trade back, Nitro does find one before his demise. And only 2 players left for this T side. Molotov blocking the push for now. We'll show you the bomb's going to get planted here in just a second. And Wrinkle with a chance to fall back towards Cat, play this plant the way he likes to. A good dink. Does good damage, but not quite able to convert for the kill. Head spotted towards Gandalf, and George closes that round out. NRG 7-10.
7-10, and you know, Nip out of money on this one, but they do get the bomb plant there, so they've got, you know, 3,500 or so to work with, maybe an upgraded pistol, a couple pieces of utility purchased by Aristos, but this should in fact be potentially, I don't want to jinx anything, but round number 8 is on the board in the cards as we're in Las Vegas for NRG. So Ninjas are in fact going to get a full save, it looks like, here going into this round here, not purchasing anything heading into this one. We're going to get a rush somewhere, and it's going to, looks like it's going to head towards mid. They're going to test the AWP of OC.
The Deagle trying to find the head, not quite able to connect there. OC missing his first shot. You do have to be careful in this situation, even with the weaponry advantage, as all it takes is one Deagle shot to take your head clean off your shoulders. Also going to fall back towards CT as the T's now start to approach towards bottom mid, and Cat will end up being the Cat play once more. Good util for the CTs still to try to prevent this for as long as possible, however.
Yeah, it's something as well. I feel like a reposition for Mosi, and it's absolutely fantastic to see her. Unfortunately, does eat a deep. Still at 44 HP, but you do have a couple kills coming over. Nitro, 1, 2, 3, line them up for me. Number 4 on the board, and we've got 8 now for the NRG crowd. And look at that.
Yeah, there's some passion out in the stands right now. I'm liking to hear everyone cheering around, rooting on for their hometown team. NIP forced to call a timeout. They do have the money for the buy, but they do need to think about a plan. How do you stop the momentum that's now been put in the favor of the CTs?
The save NA sign is over here. I love this so much.
I'm happy that there's a sign. That is really cool to see.
You know, maybe we just need to get like someone can get like a Viking clap, you know, going on out there. I'm not for sure how loud it would be, or you know, more energy, more footwork.
You guys want to try to get a Viking clap going on real quick?
Oh, we got 12 seconds. I can do it.
Come on. You're not going to be able to hear me clap, but clap, 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 clap. NRG trying to come back still, down 2 rounds, but with passion on their side, it might just be possible. An aggressive stance towards the lower tons will not be with much fruition, as there is only one player on the T side there. Meanwhile, the rest of the team stationed outside of long, trying to maybe jig around top mid. Molotov blocks off the player aggressing from Cat. The op of OC, ever dangerous. Bro gets the opening kill. Not quite able to find anything just yet. Ujar's taken down to half health, a spray through the smoke. Keeps NRG on top for the time being. Snappy, stuck between a rock and a hard place, will at least clear the player out on Cat. But as Bro continues to rain terror in the back lines, only 2 Ts remain. Wrinkle and Snappy, the rookie and the veteran, need to try to battle against North America's best. Hex did spot out the head of the player walking up Cat, and Nitro playing this very safe. They don't want to give up any sort of advantage to the side of NIP. They want to play it as safe as possible. You have a 3-player advantage head up right now, and everything should come the way they want, unless the boost is not ready for it. Op shot missed, thankfully, but now they have to try to aggress onto the site.
Yeah, they do know with that boost, there are 2 players here on A, but all the defense has secured and coming around here for NRG, but 2 players have actually fallen here. Hex has fallen, Nitro is down, just left here on the Snappy. 1v3 for the IGL, getting tagged once again, and Molotov's going to close him into this position here. He is pinned on Catwalk. OC with the off, able to secure this one. 9 on the board for NRG.
Yeah, continuing to
Hex
keep the
getting
pressure
fired
on.
up. You
That's
can see
what
the
we like to
comms
see.
coming out. OC's a little bit of a smile. Clip it, clip it.
Clip it.
Clip it.
Bro's still very locked in.
Yeah, he's still locked in.
He has been straight-faced this entire game, and there's the man George, the man who's had such a great performance this tournament. We've said it once, we'll say it again. The scout out for Wrinkle once again. Not quite able to get anything through that doorway. And I like this continued aggression that the CTs are trying to implement right now. They're trying to dictate the pace, make NIP play their game, not the other way around.
It is the map pick of NRG, so you have to dictate the pace here. It is your map pick. You need to show the other team why this is indeed your map pick. But you know, you look to see these mid picks and these offers to be effective here. Look at the scoreline: Wrinkle 9-12, OC 15-9. So you can definitely see which one has definitely been more effective so far in this one.
Yeah. And Ujurx has been doing very good work for his team so far this half. And it does seem the Pistols might try to fly out through the smoke. 2 CTs very close by, but a flashbang is good. Nitro doubles up, and the AK of Bros there to stop the remaining mid push. A shot from Hex cleans up Arados, and Wrinkle, the only one left alive. The scout in hand, but it's going to be 5 headshots he needs to find if he wants to get anything done. Bomb not anywhere near him. 40 seconds left on the clock. Surely this is unwinnable.
Yeah, it's interesting as well. You know, the scout that Wrinkle is using happens to be the blood in the water.
Mm-hmm.
There is blood in the water.
Yes.
But it's NRG right now against ninjas.
Yeah, they're smelling the wounded ninjas right now. They know that they have the crowd advantage right now. They have the momentum advantage right now. They have the money advantage right now. Everything is going in favor for them. And once this scoreline gets tied up, that was the only remaining factor that was keeping them down. We're down to 10 apiece, and this is going to go very far here on this second map. Another timeout for Ninjas in Pajamas as they are starting to slip further and further away from Grace.
Yeah, NRG's been stockpiling the cash on their side as well. So almost every single player into 5 digits in the money line. Only George and Nitro sitting on, oh, actually George and Nitro and Hexed under 10K, but you've got 12 on OC, 13K on Bro. They've already bought all their utility as well in this round. So this is even after the utility purchase here. Plenty of money available. Snappy's looking a little concerned with this one here. You can definitely tell that this is not what they expected here. It was a 10-5 score line so far for Ninjas, but able to pull this one back. Another tie. We're up 10-10 on this one, starting this one just the way the game happened to start too. It's a tie.
Yeah. You know, in this matchup, we have 2 Mount Rushmore-worthy IGLs. Nitro led Liquid through such an amazing period of grace. And Snappy, like I said, the veteran that's been around for a very long time, he had his grace in ENCE. Went over to Falcons, now found himself here in NIP, wanting to keep his name in the spotlight. As the CTs start to approach on Cat once more, they have given up mid to the Ts. That's an even spread so far. Snappy playing the close angle. Might be able to catch someone off guard here, especially as the Molly pushes Nitro through. The player on top of the box, Wrinkle, takes him down instead. NIP with the first player advantage they've seen in quite a few rounds.
Yeah, but but they've actually pulled George away from long A and posted him on catwalk here, so it's a different sort of position. They will playing counter flash as well. They are going to check long, but no one has made their way out that way so far, but they are going to group up 3 players, in fact 4 now for the Ninjas, going to start to make their way out long door. Let's see if they announce their presence or if they're just going to elect to go in a little dry.
Well, OC now doubling back to check that cross from Cat. Utrix knows that there was aggression on Cat, but it does seem that NRG have a pretty good read into the situation right now. They know the mid space was given up, so that's probably where NIP are taking the advantage. The smoke goes for the cross, so now it's definite what's happening. A good nade to start off the round. George evens it up, but Utrix not wanting to give that man advantage up quite yet. Doubling up from the flank. OC's op has to find impact. The headshot through the box keeps it into a 2-on-2. Now, as the bomb gets planted, George getting aggressive, finds the planter. One more! The headshot connects with the flick, and NRG take the lead back after quite a long time.
Holy shit. I don't know what to say.
Holy shit. I think that's what you say.
We can say what we want on, on the Frag broadcast here, but that's all I got for you. I'm glad you were casting that because my mouth was open the whole time.
I don't know if you saw, I did the excited, like my feet extended. I'm all like tense in my whole body.
Yes. Yeah, it was great.
Great round.
I mean, that was something, matter of fact, the rotate there from Bro going into CT, there was 3 players available for NRG on the A bomb site, and that's exactly what we had to have. I mean, this one could go to the distance, folks. Round 22 out of 24 right now. Fantastic nade. And trades coming out here across the board, 4-on-4. But once again, NRG's kind of made the right call here. Stack of 3 players in towards A. There's 4 at long once again for the Ninjas. Arrow's taking a lot of damage.
And then
Left a little bit of damage there. George actually falls in the smoke. What a spray from Wrinkle.
There's so much damage being done to both sides in this long fight. The T's not aggressing yet, but they're definitely not giving the space up. It's giving Bro a lot of time to work his way through tunnels towards B. And OC's op spots ahead, not quite able to land that shot, however. Hex makes his way towards the car. There is a Molotov out for the T, so it might be clear, but it doesn't matter yet as OC opens up the round, gets a leg shot to do more damage. Look at the HP on these Ts, 12, 9, 63. Hex can get them all right now. This first spray is good. He stands up and finds all 3! NRG map point.
There's the crowd. We've been waiting for you guys. Great to see ya. Thanks for showing up here. Save NA. That's the sign we love. Gonsi, more like Hex in that one actually. So Hex to George.
Look at his performance. 22 and 13 right now.
22 and 13. Whew. Man, didn't he start 0-7?
That was
on the last map, yeah.
That was on last map, yeah.
So hey, swing it back, 22-13. We'll take it.
For sure we will. And NRG look to close out now. Oh, momentum still hot. Erados first to fall. Bro opening up the round once more. Mid given up. Hex finds the headshot through the smoke on the Cap player. NIP look frantic right now. They're not sure what happened. But this tried and true North American spirit surely takes them further. Shush, the only player left to find between NRG and sending it over to Train. 4-on-1. A player pushing from mid. Hex finds the headshot, and we're going to Train, baby.
Well, well, well.
Would you look at that?
Would you look at that? That, in fact, folks, 13-10 for NRG on their CT side. They were able to string together so many rounds there. Their backs were up against the wall, able to push through this one. We're going to have a little bit of a break for you folks. Crowd is here. They're excited. Thank you all for coming, by the way. We appreciate you coming back for day 3 here with us at the Level Up Expo and hanging in with us as well through some of our technical issues, too.
Yeah, we do very much appreciate all the support and love you guys give us. It's such a passionate crew. And yeah, I mean, it's time for map 3. I am quite hyped up right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't need an energy drink right now. I'm fine.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm still.
You're still going?
Mine. Yeah.
Yeah. But you know, I think right now, since we've seen all these wonderful player cameras provided by OBSBOT,
Yeah.
you know, you want to talk about them for a little bit here?
I think that's exactly what we should do.
I think so. Production. Hey.
Production, can we get some like nice shots from those cameras or of those cameras?
Yeah. It'd be great to see it. I mean, they provided all those tail 2s for us as well out there on the stage. They sent us actually a lot. We've actually got some in front of us too. You can't see it here in this shot. But they've also sent us some Meet 2s is what they've sent over as well. But you know, you will meet your ultimate filming partner, the OBSBOT Tail 2. It's powered by advanced AI. The Tail 2 tracks every move with precision, delivering smooth, dynamic shots without the need for a camera crew. We're doing all of this remotely, in fact, from our production right next to us. So whether or not you're streaming, vlogging, creating content on the go, the Tail 2 captures every moment in stunning 4K detail. It's smart, portable, and built for creators who never stand still. Unlock your full potential with our OBSBOT Tail 2s.
And I think it's just obvious to see. I mean, even look at this camera angle right now, so much clarity and detail in all these shots. It is beautiful. It's also, on the outside, it's a very sleek design. Like, it's a pretty looking camera. You can see all the pores in the hand of the cameraman right there.
Shout out, by the way, we didn't mention Turk earlier either, Wild Turkey. So he's one of our network guys here, kind of helping us out through some of these delays here. I mean, it's fantastic. They're wireless, they're portable. We can take them anywhere we want. Even the box they come in, we can repackage and take them around with us. Look at that. Got that pivot going on as well. Shine, shine, shine.
Such beauty.
Not only that, but they're affordable.
Yeah. And again, thank you so much for helping us out here to OBSBOT. You guys, you know, part of the reason why we're able to do these type of things.
Yeah, absolutely. It's something as well. Several PTZ cameras we've been looking on, like B&H and some of the websites out there. And they're in the 2, 3, 4, 5. So, like, it's crazy the cost on those. I've even purchased, my wife is probably watching here, but I purchased a Meet 2 for her. So while we are showcasing the Tail 2, which is a fantastic camera, they do have other products available as well. They have a smaller version called the Tiny 2 as well. So if you're looking for something that can sit up on your monitor but still kind of have that PTZ action, they have plenty of products available for you.
Yeah. Yes. Look at that trophy also. What a beauty. That was provided by the Level Up Expo.
It's shiny.
It's shiny. It looks dense.
Yeah, it's heavy.
Yeah.
It is.
I know you said before when you were showing it off, hopefully no one drops it.
Yeah. I've seen some players, we've seen clips of them damaging trophies.
Oh, yeah, like Device with the major trophy?
Please, no. Please don't do it. Oh, man. It's so cool. And that's provided by the Expo as well. So shout out to Alan and Swirly and all the guys here that have been such great hosts for us to be able to bring this action to you.
Yeah, and once again, thank you to everyone watching from all around the world, wherever you are. We appreciate you helping out what we're trying to do so much. It's so nice to see support from over the pond, different areas of the world now traveling and trying to show their expertise on the Counter-Strike server. And yeah, we're so grateful that you guys support us with everything you do. None of this would be possible, not only without the volunteers here that work for FRAGxLVLUP, but everyone watching at home or watching here in the arena.
Man, I couldn't believe I thought we were going to get 3 maps out of this one. Both picks went kind of the way that we thought they would. So Ninja's fairly dominant in their map pick of Nuke, but NRG faced a little bit of struggle in their pick of Dust 2, but once again able to pull that one out in shocking fashion. I mean, their backs were against the wall. They had individual plays coming out. It was their time to shine. They're on LAN. Everything hits on LAN. We all know that as well. Let's send it to a little bit of a break. I need to get some water, personally, and maybe I might have All In Gaming join you here for map number 3.
That's my buddy right there. Yes, please stay tuned because this series has been crazy, and it's only going to get more crazy. We'll be back right after these ads.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom? Fight with weapons, not words.
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
Introducing OBSBot Tail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they let Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5x optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt zoom rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals, with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's FreeD and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan-tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan-tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new Tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot.
Welcome back. This has been quite the series so far. I now am joined by my dear, dear friend, All in Gaming 23. You were watching right next to us.
Oh, I was.
And
I was 3 feet away from you guys. I'm not sure if you heard, but I was clapping when,
Yeah,
it
no.
was 11-11.
We were getting into it. Absolute ball of energy being formed inside of the Level Up Expo Center here at FRAGxLVLUP, Las Vegas. This is only the first game of the day. This is the third map.
Yeah.
This is Train. This is, dare I say, NRG's playground.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I don't know what their win percentage is off the top of my head. I know they've
It's good. I'll
performed
tell you
well.
that much.
Yeah, it's pretty good. But I mean, I think we've seen the ups and downs that NRG are currently in right now. Early rounds, first halves, NRG are struggling, but it seems like NRG definitely thrive under pressure. We've obviously seen that in Dust 2. We've seen that huge comeback and that momentum shift that they just brought forth towards the end of Dust 2. Map 1, a little bit of a different story, though.
I mean, map 1 was still a competitive game at the end of the day, though. They came back all the way down from 7-0 to close that game out. Or, well, they didn't close the game out. He closed the game out, but 13-9 at the end. So they're playing off their back foot, and they're still playing well. Imagine what can happen if they ride this momentum into this third map. That's what it's all coming down to. And I got to say, I think I'm going with NRG.
You know what? I think there might be a little bias over here for me
No.
and you on what side we pick.
No.
Maybe. My NA heart says NRG.
Yes.
NIP is looking good. They're looking consistent. But NRGs have lower lows but higher highs, and it just depends on what the current balance is right now. And I think NRG, that map 1, that comeback, starting out 0-7 was probably a mental hit more than anything else. Then they started that comeback. They had a little bit of confidence going into map 2, Dust 2, obviously their pick, and it looked a little rough at the start. But again, that comeback just put something under them that I think it lit the fire in their little NA souls. And I think now we're going to see, at least, not the final form of NRG, but it's definitely getting towards the peaks.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, especially in the end of that last map, each player of NRG playing their roles so well. Bro was getting those entry beginning
Very
round
much.
kills. Hex was getting the multi-kills. OC was getting op kills. George was just killing everyone.
Yes.
And Nitro keeping it up.
Banana.
It's such an exciting thing to see.
I think that that big push towards the end of Dust 2 kind of start coming to life with the backing of Nitro. He was struggling early on in that first half, pretty rough. And I think, now I think he's shaking it off too. And hopefully we will, see everything start clicking. NIP are looking like the EU wall they are right now. They're the stone wall that NRG have to break through to get to these grand finals. Do we know if the other semis have concluded yet?
I don't know, for one. I mean, you can pull it up on HLTV right now or on twitch.tv/Floofies.
I'm sure production could tell us.
Production could tell us if they want. But, this semifinal is so interesting because at the end of the day, whoever loses here, this tournament is a failure for that team. Both of these teams came in here with the expectation of coming in, wrecking house,
and at
winning.
least being the grand finals.
Yeah, and so
NIP might have had that definitely put in their brains, I think, more than NRG, because NIP being the the international team right now coming into this one. Obviously outside of the Brazilian teams here, but they're the EU powerhouse that they are, and I think they're kind of proving that right now. We've seen the little kind of holes in the armor right now for them, but I have faith for NRG.
I have nothing but faith. I can't explain enough how much energy is going through this. It feels great having a good-sized crowd with us as well. The sign, as me and Bonnet love to talk about.
As soon as I saw this cardboard flop up, I'm like, that better be a NA support sign I see. And then, oh yeah, of course. And as quote unquote as small as the crowd is, they have the passion, and it makes a difference for us. I'm sure the players too, but for us, it feels good, and we get a knife round. That's always nice.
Yeah, it's always fun to see knife rounds, and we'll have to see which side wants to start where. It's always weird to commentate knife rounds. You never know what's going to go on, especially when everyone just dies at the ssame time. But it does seem that NRG will be choosing their side, and now. The crowd that we just mentioned not too long ago. Please, one more time for this semifinal, make some noise. This is map 3. This is Train, and we're going to see our first grand finalist here in just a few moments.
Oh, well, I mean, I think this is really going to come down to it right now. We're going to see this, early kind of, aggression that I would really like to start seeing from NRG, that nice pace setting. But it all comes down to this pistol and whether or not they can really fully capitalize on it. We've seen them do it before, and hopefully NRG don't have to put themselves at such a disadvantage early on that they constantly have to play from behind.
Yeah, I want to see something fast. I want to see something aggressive. I want to see just some dirty Counter-Strike coming out. NRG starting on the CT side, doing a pretty standard setup. They aren't leaving that inner bomb site completely open for the time being, but as the T's group up towards B, Bro will be the one to spearhead the defense. George groups up with him, spots the players up from the heavens as they drop down. CT's already kind of forced him to retake. The bomb can't be contested before it gets planted, but the opening kills go in favor of NRG.
Early 5-on-3 retake, though, here for NRG. They do have the kit. They have the smoke. They have the advantage, but they got to keep pressing forward here. They do. They find one, and it's down to just Snappy, and it's a flawless retake next to no damage for NRG, and you can already see Hex. Hex already, he's smiling already, and it's a good sign all around.
You know that there's going to be some chirping out this game. You know.
Oh, yes.
At this point in the series, some bad blood has formed. They want to see the other team lose just as much as they want to see themselves win.
I mean, I don't know for the the people out there, they may not know that Frag being the local NA LAN, that we've never had an EU team win, so NRG can't falter here. We've never had a non-NA team win because we've had to fight off the Brazilians and the EUs quite a few times here at FRAGxLVLUP. So NRG, they don't want to be the first to let them have a chance at it.
No, they don't, and Hex definitely doesn't want to be the first to let a kill go the other way. He opens up the round and has to test with the running players in from Ivy. The trade is there. U-Jerks. Back 10 is good, and he doubles up. Bro's there to keep it even for the time being, though. And now cleanup work might come through, but still down to the 2-on-2 late. The Galil has to find some damage. George down to the 1-on-1. Arados. Back 10 in hand. Decent bit of util. He does flash off George, but the positioning is too good. Tries to climb up the ladder, but to no avail. NRG starting out good.
Not to say that wasn't a close one there for Nip, down to a 1-on-1. George just barely getting time. Catching a lot of that flash, too. So if Arados had even taken a little bit different angle, just a peek towards, Pop Dog or E-Box, that could have easily swung the way of Nip. So NRG in control, but never too far out of being contested for that lead.
Yeah, and look at the buy over here on NIP. There are 2 rifles in play, but still not great. 3 pistols make up the majority of the weaponry for the attack. Nitro, this angle could be everything depending on the timing. Jiggle peeking, looking at the halls. He hears the utility, so smartly he will fall back. Doesn't want to give that M4 up for nothing. But as he swings, that's 1 kill. The leader, Snappy, is down. Moss long range has to find some good damage. 1 more kill going in favor of NRG, but NIP swing back to even up the scoreline.
This site's going to be hard to retake. Good nade coming out there, as it is going to be Hex pushing on a site. He has an MP9, very low. They're just going to try and wander themselves around here. Full retake from the back end of site. Molly in towards default. Not going to force any way out to the open as Hex spraying with MP9. Can't quite connect, but it is going to be a kill going the way of NRG. As we are going to see that NIP just kind of back up space to NRG, trying laying the trap, and it is who else again but Arados gone. Is George. A 2K and a 3-0 start here for NRG.
The opposite of what we've seen so far. They are looking clean, they are looking clinical, and they don't look like they want EU to be in these grand finals.
No, not at all. And I think this is the first time NRG have to, they actually get to play from an advantage for the first time in this BO3, and I think that definitely leans a lot of weight off them. But hopefully we don't see, the NA boys get a little too comfortable and confident, because it's Nip at the end of the day. They could just flip the switch and they're right back in it.
Yeah, I mean, under the leadership of Nitro, though, I doubt that they would let their heads get too
Captain
big.
America.
Captain America, excuse me, I'm not supposed to use his
His government name?
Yeah. But once again, the T's grouped up towards those back halls. George playing a nice off angle behind the smoke. Not going to be able to spot anyone, but there are players approaching on his position. The time to pull the gun back out is good. He is able to find one. Hext in the back lines. Waits for aggression towards Thomas. Swing there does good damage, but no other kill found. A player close. Oil finds those ankles and sprays it down. Trades back and forth. Does see NRG even with NIP. Glil not able to get it done. Snappy, the leader, last alive. Nade hits him, and Bro finishes him off.
NRG are just looking comfortable, confident, cool, calm, and collective. Any other way I can possibly describe them right now. No struggles on the retake. They only drop one. Bro with the triple. 4-0 NRG. Nip, the money's there, and there it is. I was waiting for a pause to come through. I was thinking it was either going to be this round or the next, and the crowd, they're looking like they're having a little bit of fun now. They're not as stressed, just like we might have been last map.
Oh, well, I mean, we're always under stress.
Yeah, that's true. NA's never not stressed.
But, yeah, this is a good sign for NRG early out, already forcing the timeout, making NIP rethink things very, very soon into the game. But there is a buyout. Still 2 Galils on the side of the T, so the money hasn't been flawless for them yet.
No.
Head armor on most of the CTs. Hex might be able to get caught off by one of those Galils.
I mean, have NRG even had an op-out yet?
This game? Or in general?
This map.
This map now.
Okay. I mean, maybe that's, by design. NRG might just, I mean, hey, it's working for them. Why switch it up, right?
Yeah, no.
What do I know at the end of the day?
Hey, I mean, listen, whatever makes OC feel comfortable, we can see some.
For sure.
OC God work. Nitro's nade. First in the round to pick something up. Arrow Ghost tagged down quite low and approaching on the smoke. Sees Bro finishing it off. Already NIP down to 3 players.
Yeah, and this is off the back of just some good, baseline utility, sets that pace early on. Ooh, Wrinkle looking like he wants to walk through, but somehow just
what was that?
He had a sense, and Bro just kind of was like, what?
Where did that come from?
What did I do wrong? Honestly, nothing, dude. I think it was just like that sense that there's it's just that tier 1 sense that there might be someone on the other side, and he was right. And before he backed off, put a little check through the smoke, and now we just see Bro kind of relax.
In a passive hold here on the B bomb site as the T's slowly start to creep down the ramp. Flash is good. It does catch George off guard. Not before doing a decent bit of damage, though. Even scenes as the bomb starts to get planted. Hext coming in from the flank. He spots out the head of the player up top, but Snappy gets the better. And OC, although getting 1 kill, does fall short.
There we go.
NIP find their first round.
Snappy feeling it now.
Yeah, no, Snappy's been chirping a lot.
You see how he down? He's like, yeah.
Yeah, good job, man.
Dude, that's if that's what you gotta do for your team to get loud, to get you guys feeling it again, then by all means, yes, let those Viking lungs scream. Honestly, the war cries to rally the team behind them. And right now, Nip, hey, 1 round, that's all it took to reset that money. Oh,
yeah, that's the sad truth of the CT economy. Unfortunately, all it takes is one slip, and it can all be or not. Damage comes in for these pistols, but it should just be easy pickings for NIP. OC pushed up in T-Con, but like I said, realistically, not much should be able to be done. Maybe a kill on the low player that just jumped up on the garbage. Maybe tapping up and down.
They do not want him to survive at all.
No.
They're like, we don't care about the bomb, all right? We're focusing you. Our hyperfixation is on you right now. As you can obviously see here, as they'll eventually get to him. Bomb down, and it should be 4-2 for NIP.
Yeah, Bro eventually gets the ball, and the AK spray finishes off OC. So NIP, this is the closest beginning of a game we've seen so far.
Yeah, and now, Nip have a nice little comfortable score line. Snappy, is he going to stick with the MAC-10, or is he going to gamble it? I think...
we are in Vegas.
I mean, dude, they're red, so put it all on red right now. But we are, for the first time, going to see OC. He's got himself not, but no head armor on everybody. So this MAC-10 to Snappy could still be a very good, a very viable choice for him. And OC has to play an angle where he can, fire off a shot, reposition fast, and hopefully have the support of his teammates behind him.
Yeah, but instead peeking into that op, they are going to make their way down Pop Dog. Bro gets shot in the back, not ready for that peek quite yet. Early player advantage for the side of the T's, but still plenty of time left to work with. Shush making his way down the ramp, unbeknown to any of the defenders. And with so much time left in the clock, Shush definitely can call off the aggressive A positions and tell them to make their way back to B, because he's not seeing anything.
Yeah, this is going to be a big contact play from Hex, and that comes up empty. So now we could see a save, but who else other than Snappy on the other side of Pop Dog with that MAC-10? He's looking to just let that thing rip into the heads of NRG, the very defenseless heads as well.
Yes, indeed, and I think George is about to be taken out of the round. I was worried that there was a potential knife kill, but not quite. Nitro, last one alive, Famas in hand. There are 2 players low. So potential first right out, he gets 2, but that's it.
Oh, we almost jumped off the couch.
Not quite enough, but oh, so close.
He really, Captain America nearly assembled his full force there to stop that one. Looked good, so it's still, at the end of the day, it's a round for NIP, but it's going to be a costly one. The reinvestments are there, but that's that could be a fairly crippling round for NRG. OC didn't even have a chance to fire off a single shot with his op, and here comes the nade stack towards T-Con, but it doesn't look like it's, maybe find something here, as just 3 health is Wrinkle barely avoiding certain death from becoming utility, but it is going to be the first kill for NIP.
Yeah, and surely, I mean, not much energy can do. It's just the pistols, not even any util alive on any of these players. And starting to walk out on the bomb site that is defenseless. NFP will get the plant down, will take control. But while we have this downtime, I want to know, what do you think? Give me a full-on prediction for this map. Like, I want to hear a scoreline. I want to hear a winner. We have a few rounds now in, so we know what level they're coming in.
NA Heart means NRG wins this. And I'm going to be honest with you, I think we see OT.
You think so?
I do. That it would be the perfect way to close out semis here. I mean, NRG are looking good, but NIP, they're looking to come back into form now. You're seeing them start winning these rounds. It's getting close, but I also think that's because you get at least a pair of kills there from USP, farming up a little extra money from that one. But an AK recovered, but the quick shots from behind it. Actually, some more, and maybe Nitro. He is going to be able to save the AK as the T's encroaching. But as I was saying, yeah, I think we see OT closing this one out. NRG, in my heart, they should win.
Yeah, and Nitro saving the AK there is huge because it gives OC a lot more of a beneficial way to get the op, because that can just be dropped over since Nitro has plenty of money now. And OC also able to build up a little bit of an economy for himself.
I also think we're seeing Nip get very antsy and wanting to prove a point and, clearing all of the NRG players and maybe overcommitting to these hunts sometimes, which we see have now kind of started to have a negative impact on them.
Yeah, George almost getting caught out, but Hex finding the opening kill of the round. Most of the T's are grouped up above that smoke on ramp. And we do just have an update on the first semifinal being finished here. Sharks will advance to the grand final after they have beaten Blue Jays in a 3-map affair.
Seems we will not potentially see an all NA finals here.
We might potentially see a no NA final here.
Yes, indeed. That it could very well be the case. It's heartbreaking, honestly. I wanted them to have that one, but it seems like Nitro's going to have his way as he pulls out the NA plow, AK getting the kills, and why not the triple? And Captain America, he whips out the shield to defend the honor of all of NA, sitting 11-5, and IP forced to take their second pause.
Second pause coming in already, and we see Hex being very vocal about what's going on right now. You know that he is excited. He's
the hands.
yeah, you can tell by his mannerisms and the way he's speaking. He's a player that's going to be vocal. He's going to let you know what he thinks. That's him as a person.
Oh, yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. In all honesty, there aren't many, NA players that don't let you know how they feel. In all honesty.
That is a very good point.
There are a few. In actually, Freshie probably would be one of the more quiet ones of NA.
Yeah, he did let me know where his cool pants were from, though, which was very nice of him.
Was
but
it
I'm gonna gatekeep it.
You use gatekeeping, of course, yes.
No, it wasn't Hot Topic.
Oh, okay.
It was a luxury brand that I cannot afford.
Ooh.
So I deleted it from my memory because I was embarrassed.
Okay. Hey, we all can't afford the finer things in life, like ops. But both teams have definitely afforded the finer things there. As some utility damage early on. Ooh, George with the early advantage. The molly out and the slight whiff. The nade's good to do a little damage, but that could have been so much more.
Definitely could have been, but not giving up the kills is what's more important. You have to forego the space after a little missed utility. That is what it is, but you can't give up your life in order for something.
Oh.
Run boost for Wrinkle. Almost has the timing for the shot. Luckily, the player Ivy there able to just narrowly escape.
That was timing almost to perfection there.
Yeah, if George didn't sidestep in that, then that was directly on him.
Yep, that would have. This is a play though. Shush might be able to, but Bro, it all depends on who gets the shots first, and Bro just a little bit quicker, dodges the bullets, gets the kill, and Shush chose the wrong person to challenge towards backhauls, and a nice crossfire here. Nitro and Bro look to maybe put a stop to this EU aggression.
Yeah, and with only 30 seconds left on the clock, NIP forced to try to hit out. Flash over will not stop the spray of Bro. Combining with Nitro, he doubles up. Wrinkle, the only one left. The op is still in play. But can you risk it at this point in the round? I think you just have to fall off. You only have 15 seconds left. You know all the CTs are going to be right at that bomb site. Nitro may be getting a little too aggressive, but at the end of the day, all that matters is that NRG have already secured, at minimum, a tied half.
Yeah, the miss! The op out.
Boom, baby.
Will they go double? No, they will not go double. So, NIP wiped from the board. The money was not good. Wrinkle really need to maintain that op, because that would have been the only really notable key factor for them here, unless NIP can just kind of run it down and with the but wait, there's more. Tech Knights, Max 10s, and Galils. This is a confidence buy. Either this is going to just destroy NRG, or it is just going to implode on themselves.
I mean, yeah, it either sees them win this round, or it just sees Hex absolutely dominate the competition. Snappy's all that's left, but OC's there to clean up. And now NIP have nothing going into the final round.
I'm going to say it, man. They won all in. And they went bankrupt. Oh man, the dream was almost there for them. And honestly, that stack would have worked out good, but the push was just to perfection, and the timing was everything with that. And I mean, every interaction in there could have just flipped the round to the other side, no matter the outcome there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just an interesting play to come out in this stage of the game. OC getting that aggressive angle with the op, and he has the perfect read considering the positioning of the T players. No one is quite going to peek over that smoke just yet. Someone is dancing around it, however. OC not quite able to see the body just yet. The smoke fades. Oh, and a dink comes through. I thought he almost hit that flick shot for a second. Molotov goes down on the bottom of the ramp to prevent any sort of fast push, and now there's a little bit of time to buy some rotates in.
I mean, if NIP can get access to site with this bomb down, they secure a little bit of leverage into the next round, but OC looks to put a stop to that. George as well, one apiece, but they are starting to inch their way on this site. The molly spreads at the last second, and that's what you hate to see. But Shush going to be trying to find something, but not much more. 2 alive for NIP, and it's a 4-on-2, a 4-on-3. Oh no, this is getting very scary as Wrinkle gets it back into a 2-on-2. Nitro hexed. They have to do it one more time. No, Nitro Captain, please do it for all of America. 1v1, he looks to find that, and he does! 7 HP with the clutch!
And that is NRG finding their 8th
Look
set.
at that smile.
Oh, heading into the second half here on Train, we warned you that NRG is a powerhouse on this map, and they are making sure it is known to everyone.
Oh, that was so scary. That 7 HP. It was a Glock shot. It was whatever. It didn't matter what would have happened there. And Nip just looked defeated right now. Those faces, I mean, I feel for them. That was a close round, and it was a must-win one as well. And now Nip have to come to this one and just open up with the first 3 rounds to still be down 1.
And not to play any sort of form of devil's advocate, but we've seen comebacks this series. This series has been all about the comeback.
This is, at the end of the day, it's still Nip.
Yeah.
It's still Nip, regardless of how they're playing. They're capable players, more than capable players, of turning this one around.
I will say the caveat being they lost most of their rounds on the favorable side, you know? So
There goes the
just
devil
saying,
advocate.
Just saying, you know. That is not true. The CT side is very powerful on Train, so there's more of a chance than ever for this comeback to happen as Energy start to
This is
group
one of
up towards Pop.
one of a handful of maps that you would say is CT sided.
Yes. I was just.
Yes, I know. Don't
doing a
worry,
bit
Donnie, I
there.
got you, buddy.
Oh, nice shot to
Unless
open
that
up.
happens.
Yeah. Who knows what's going to happen next as the T's try to push into the site. Powerful positions holding from the CTs, especially when Arrow does able to open up with 2. Pushing through the smoke. U-Jerks combines. The only one left is Bro. We've seen him have some great impact so far, but is a 3K pistol clutch something he's capable of. He switches out for the USP, so the headshot potential with the tap is there. Finds the first kill, and now this can start to get scary for NIP. Player playing from Hell and Olaf. The bomb is not in the possession of Bro just yet. He has to try to work his way over. The clock's ticking down fast. He's gonna spot out the player at Olaf. He's in such a difficult position to try to get anything going now. Jiggle peeking, 15 seconds on the clock. Another kill almost secured. But a headshot is found, and now the 1v1, 10 seconds left on the clock. He has the bomb, he doesn't have time to rotate. He fakes it out. He's gonna be able to secure the plant, but the CT has to get aggressive now. The pistol comes down, and the headshot can't be found for him. Instead, snap, he closes it out after almost a disaster.
That would have I honestly, I don't have a word for what I've seen except absolute galaxy brain stuff there from Bro. A 4K, almost an ace to close it out. 1 bullet would have changed that dynamic, but luckily for NIP, they got the round, they stopped the plant. That fake, almost, it was just a quarter second quicker. He would have gotten the bomb down, but I mean, that was as good as it could have gotten for NRG in that round, in all honesty, from what it came from.
Yeah, and I mean, at least it keeps that confidence up. Even though you lose that clutch, you bring it so close in a position where you never should have brought it that close. So Bro can at least feel good about himself there. But surely it's going to be really hard for these Glocks to get much done against the weaponry that NIP have. Although early damage is in favor of NRG.
Yeah. Oh, we are going to see NIP start pulling out the close range fights here as they continue to take the fight. The double swing looks good, and the shots connect. The Glocks find something, but it is going to be Wrinkle with the FAMAS next in line to maybe try and hold off the American push one more time.
Still plenty of time to work with. They double back through the holes and try to get Recon. The MP9 being aggressive, though, thwarts that plan. U-Jerks will fall back after that kill. It doesn't seem to stop NRG. They still want to continue through with this plan. They are scared for the peak, so 3 swing at the same time. Not seen anyone yet. They should have an idea that U-Jerks is still aggressive, though. He does find one more Nitro there for the trade. And Wrinkle, FAMAS closes it out. So NIP's looking to get back in the game.
Yeah, and they're right back into it. Kind of just what we said. This is a team that's obviously more than capable of turning this one right back around on the favorable side. You know, I wouldn't say it's a CT heavy map, but it's definitely CT sided, especially with, you know, this caliber of players and teams we have right now. NIP, they can close this gap, tie this one up, but first it's the right approach. They're going to have to test a good boost early on too. I like that one.
Yeah, the smokes do seem to block it out. However, as they do have one player approach towards that close decon angle, actually pushing through it. That is you jerks. But the teams start to make their way out on the B bomb site. One spray is found. Wrinkle opening up the round. Player low, a chance for a double, but Shush puts that to an end before it could even get started. Bomb is down in the middle of the site, and NRG nowhere to be found near it.
Hex switching out from the op. Low HP. Trying to have as much impact as he can as they try and make their way out towards site. But this cloud position is going to be so hard to crack open.
Imagine.
Is that bangable?
I don't even know, but just imagine.
I'll just say,
Should
if not,
be.
get the update out right now. Push that update out.
Well, Hex actually in the position to maybe get a kill depending on how aggressive Snappy wants to get here. Where the players in the back line, a nice little flick. Brings it back to even, but Snappy's timing with that swing is beautiful. 30 seconds left on the clock. And I mean, I don't think it would be the worst call to save. Yeah.
I mean, you have access to the op.
I mean, especially considering where OC is positioned right now. There's 20 seconds left. They're throwing some util out. They might want to try to push for it, but they know it's not achievable.
Yeah, that's kind of, they know they have this is now going to be an 8-7 game. They don't have really any slack in the line to kind of give up to, kind of throw something at, see if it sticks. This is kind of now all or nothing. They got to start playing a little more conservatively, take in the long-term effects of if they do lose this round and everybody falls. This is potentially giving NIP the lead.
It definitely is. 2 guns saved over, though, does justify at least a little bit of shenanigans to happen. Nitro with the op. Interesting to see. Again, a former opper back in the day.
Is that spawn based?
I would assume so. He's gonna go for the
he
definitely
has.
He's getting very aggressive, brought down very low by the utility, however. And a shot through the smoke. It does see him drop out of the round. At least it should be able to be recovered by Hexed, or OC picks it up, excuse me.
I think that's kind of what the plan was. OC had nothing but armor, just a Glock. It was Nitro, play it till you die, and then I'll pick it up, I think. It's kind of the strat call there.
Yeah.
Now, we do see at least one player from NIP. They're not, the NRG can actually take advantage of that as Bro takes a shot too as well. He's down to 42. Smoke fades and a plethora of CT amongst him as he does find the first one, but now 4 more to go. The shot goes wide.
Yeah, but the Deagle was trained in the right spot. Hex not quite able to pull the trigger fast enough. Now the CT's with a chance to stall out this round. 50 seconds left on the clock. Bomb trying to group back up with its teammate. A little bit of a Bogdan's Law, as we like to call it, giving the op to the low HP player.
Yeah, I mean, what impact can you have with 17 HP? Majority of the time. I mean, there are plays. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen this weekend as well.
I think Bro's about to make you see it happen right now. I have confidence.
I'm all for this, as long as he doesn't put a shot into the side of the head of OC.
Yeah, but there's only 15 seconds left on the clock now. OC's kill is good, but the player from Z takes out the bomb plant. Bros, and his 17 HP is all that remain. He needs to know that there's another player Z, but the swing isn't going to come out. He needs to get aggressive if he wants to get it. Maybe a shot through the wall, but there's just not enough time to get that going. On the positive, the op is saving for the next round, but NIP have tied the game back up.
you know, bro saving this op. It's kind of like generational wealth. It just keeps getting passed down, passed down, and passed down. OC, and I think that's, you know, that was kind of a good play. He could have definitely played for that. A 1v1, realizing as soon as he got to sight, though, he had 5 seconds, which means he has a second to get in position to plant. I don't think that was going to happen. And so saving this one, that op at least secures an op into this round. And a pretty strong purchase behind it as well.
This T side has got to get some momentum going as the buy is back out. Checking out what's in store at Pop Dog. No defenders there, so space will be taken. Ejix gets the opening kill of Bro. He's doing such a good job of just completely controlling T-Con right now.
Yeah, he's just kind of locking it down best he can, but I mean, NRG on the back foot. The confidence now slowly fading away. It seems like what top form came into this one, Nitro's now turned to be pretty quiet. 1 point, 15 and I think 6, now 15 or 16 and 11.
16 and 11.
And I think that just kind of concludes the fact that NRG may have put a little too much reliance there on old Captain America.
And as he falls, NRG have to try to scramble to close this round out. Hex does a good job at getting the first kill for the side of NRG, and they will start to punch those digits in. The upshot almost hits the smoke. Thankfully for them, it did not. And a little bit of tag through it. Wrinkle gets that up kill. Hex there for the trade back. NRG down a player, but in decent post-plants position considering everything that's transpired so far. He's now aggressive. A missed flick, but a chance to recover. OC needs to hit the close range shot. He does. The AK spray is not there to convert, however. And we can hear Snappy yelling. That is an important round. That puts the lead back in NIP's field. Ooh. Maybe the crowd didn't like Snappy getting a little loud there.
Nah, I got to match the energy, and I feel that. I mean, from the end of the first half, the hands over their heads, now to smiles and confidently, you know, screaming nice and fist bumps all around. But we are going to have one more timeout here for NIP. Now the lead for the first time as we transition 9 different ways.
And this is when the pressure really does start to mount. You know, if you lose this next round, you're giving up double digits, albeit it's still a very close game. It's not like NRG by any means is out. It's just this comeback has really put NIP in a favorable position.
Yeah, I mean, even the money for NIP isn't untouchable. We see 1 loss and they're back to 0. They're back to save essentially. But this is that, you know, obviously match-defining round where, you know, NIP run away with it, or NRG, they start their climb back into it.
Well, the round is underway as we get back into it after that timeout. Energy needing to find some solace in what has been not the best T side so far. Aggression through T-Con, sees the flash kills coming through. USD out, able to find 3 Nitro trading back, but it might be too little too late already as the round's over and NIP find 10.
Yeah, they tried to challenge NIP in T-Con, and they have been lights out at that position. E-Box Control, Pop Dog, and T-Con all go the way of Nip as NRG crumple before the pressure that they placed in that.
Oh, goodness. And they're going to have to give up 11, almost definitely. I mean, the pistols can get something done. There's a world where this pistol buy does work, but you would like to think that most likely NIP find 11, and then you're really having your back against the wall.
Yeah, again, NRG, they're kind of like a diamond in the rough for NA. You know, under pressure, they form a beautiful thing, but constantly being under pressure kind of sucks.
Oh, yeah, I mean, listen, man.
Being a diamond is a hard job.
Yeah, it's not all the glitz and glamour that everyone thinks it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's about getting crushed under millions of pounds of pressure.
For centuries.
For centuries, yeah. Oh, Snappy in such a powerful position to try to stop this. Almost whipping that spray. He will fall back after getting 1, and now the spray through ramp smoke finds another 1 for NIP. I think the main objective for this round is just try to get that bomb planted, but it doesn't seem that that'll come to fruition as NIP win that round, only losing 9 points of health collectively.
And this is the power that NIP bring to the board. Flawless CT side, and NRG, I wouldn't say at any point have really had control. I mean, a 1v1 on pistol and a 1v1 and a buy is the two closest rounds they've had so far that I have of recollection.
Yeah, I mean, it's come down to close individual performances to try to win around on the C side. But the buy is back out, so it's as good a time as ever. The MP9 doesn't get the opening kill. There he is, Captain America, finding the first for his squad. And a flash. Top Dog sees the E-Box player fully flash, but it doesn't seem to matter that much. He gets to kill George with the trade back, and now NRG finally able to throw themselves on this bomb site. One player is close, playing around the pillar, but Bro's there to take him down, and now only 2 CTs remain. Bro able to close it out. Only Wrinkle, the op, forced to fall back. Even though the economy's good, you don't want to give that up. Save it into the next round. You can't let this lead slip.
Yeah, and if you're NRG, you can't even hunt at this point either.
No.
I mean, 4 alive is great right now, and that's exactly what you need. I mean, we're seeing big struggles come up other than Bro. He silently has just taking over the server, far and away the lead at 22 and 14. I mean, the man's consistent. He's picked up what Nitro has kind of fell off from, and now NRG are finding some momentum. But if NIP can find 12,
yeah,
it's going to be rough.
Yeah, I mean,
I did predict overtime. Just throwing it out there. I did predict overtime, so you know I could still be right. But winning outright for NRG would also be just fine with me.
Bro's trying to make it so if there's any EU representation in this grand final, it's him.
Yeah.
It's him.
That is just leaving up to Bro to be the one we have to rely on right now.
Listen, Denmark's got the same colors on the flag as Canada. It's got 2 of the 3 out of the U.S.
Yeah, that is.
You know what? It shares 2 with Mexico as well.
You know what?
So he's. I think he's
as
NA.
You claim to be colorblind. You're speaking a lot of facts right now when it comes to it.
Your claim to be.
You know a lot about these colors that you don't claim to see. What's going on around here, Donnie?
It's not the whole. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Opening kill, Snappy foul, but OC and Nitro there to collect their due. Although giving up the opening pick, it is the man advantage. Wrinkle's op gets aggressive. This could be very powerful. There is still a player stuck on the other side, so the op should be able to catch off anything to come. The flashbang is good, though. Hex almost caught out, but able to escape with his life. The CT's kind of sent scrambling now. Where do you want to position yourself? You're down 3 players. There's still 4 on the other side. And there's so much time left on the clock.
OC very low right now. No op this time around. I think that might be for the better, honestly. That explosive power that they can kind of bring early on with these rifles. I think the change of pace that NRG desperately need, not to slow it down, but to pick it up. And I think we're about to see them explode from T-Gon. Good flash over the D-Box. A little bit of contact play. It's going to be the trades come out, and it's a 2-on-2.
Oh, but Hex, the perfect shot through Z to close it out. Shush, you're the only one left alive. The bomb is getting planted. The smoke will make it so not be seen. And OC's there in the off angle to close it out. NRG now are on double digits, and this game is just as close as ever.
Yeah, NIP can have a pretty solid buy here, as we do see that op come out for a Wrinkle. Snappy into a MP9. Some utility missing here and there. And I think that might be a key factor that, I mean, I feel like this is a prime opportunity for NRG to just kind of run it out B and play. Yes. Maybe I'm right. Maybe they just divert the top off. I don't know. I'm half right at least right now.
Oh, man. NRG able to control those back hauls. Nothing quite found yet for either side. There is a little bit of a fight going into pop. Aerodels comes on top on that one. So NIP take the advantage early on. Well, a little bit of util. It's still keeping them on their toes. Jake's not quite able to find anything through that smoke spam. And NRG playing this very slowly, very passively. They want to make NIP second guess everything they're doing right now.
Yeah, we should maybe see NIP start walking for a little bit of an information play as Pro just barely skirts the bullets being sprayed through that T-Con smoke. But 2 players towards Old Hell. It's going to be quite the hurdle for him. But I think I was about to say something, but never mind.
I feel like this game is taking years off of my life.
Yes.
Snappy, just firing a few bullets on OC, down to a little bit of health. But now I feel like the T's are forced to try to hit out. Snappy completely flashed off, does find Wombo Wrinkles there for the trade. That cloud position is so powerful. And as Shush finds George, the only thing that we'll see in this round is a bomb plant. OC, I mean, potentially could try to close this out. That's a good start. That's 1 down. But the CTs all grouping up to retake surely should overpower the North American Opper. Gets up towards Thomas. He needs to be ready for the player Z. He does spot the shoulder, but now his position is known as well. Not quite able to find that kill. Has to backpedal into the arms of U-Jerks, and NIP find map and series point.
One more. That bomb plant was extremely important. It's going to give them money, but not the full belt they might need. No op into this one, I would have to assume. Oh, they're going to just be able to get that one out. So, yeah, you know, I stand corrected. I thought that 5 was a 4 in all honesty. So, Oshi, weapon of choice, but he's been pretty silent with that op, I feel like.
I mean, there's been a big shutout on this team side. Like, this is there was only 2 rounds that Energy have been able to convert in with 8 going the way of NIP. If my map serves me correctly.
Yes. Yeah. Pretty strong start.
Yeah. And it's just the CT aggression is so powerful. George is ready for this play, however. One boost across, that flick shot almost there, but not quite able to land. Ivy Control
Seeing
giving
you
over to
flinch
T's.
every time something like that happens.
My BPM right now, at least 140.
I feel that.
Between the 2 energy drinks and this.
Yeah, I told you, you need to cut the energy drinks out, man. It's not good for you. Just like it's not good for NRG right now. Contact play, they walk up and wrinkle.
What a shot.
He's been so deadly with that op. And he shows one more time exactly why he deserves to hold it. Finds the opening pick. NRG now on the back foot. The long flank, though, coming in from Hex. This, was it hurt? It kind of looks like it.
Yeah, it does seem to be that way, although it doesn't matter because Hex cracks open that gunfight. The bomb will be planted now, and the CTs, they can't quite aggress to stop it. It is 4v4 heading into the post plant. Snappy next take the gunfight, having to fight through the fire and the flames, but OC's there with the op shot. Now the player advantage in favor of NRG. CTs seem like they're just going to fall back. So NRG have brought it back, and they're only 1 point away from sending it to overtime.
I called it. I called it.
Don't say you called anything yet.
It's not locked in.
Please.
And this save is everything. And right now, NRG maybe throw another body at this. In all honesty, I don't think it's something they can really do.
Yeah, just let it rock.
But if they took another rifle away, though, that would, you know, take one of the hands away. As
it'd be really cool if the nade was able to do that.
That was, yeah. But 1 round away from this one going OT or closing out for NIP. And I think we all share the sentiment here, other than maybe the NIP fans, that hey, OT seems pretty nice, honestly. I like that.
Well, either way, this game is going all the way in regulation. Crowd, I think there's going to need to be some noise if you want NRG to battle back. That's a loud chant. We make it known who we want. U-Jerks through the smoke once more. The T-Con pressure always looming from the CT side. Molotov forces him back, and a spray from George finds the opening kill. Now the T's begin to flood out. U-Jerks falls as well. Hex, clean as ever. Molotov forces Erados into a very awkward situation, able to find one, but maybe that'll be all. Forced into ZR3 CTs, trading back. Shush makes it even, but NRG control the bomb site for now.
The fact that the bomb's not down yet, they're so concerned. I think they might be overthinking this one just a little bit, and There we go. Finally getting the bomb down. It's taken, but now it's given plenty of time for them to wrap all 3 players for NIP around towards Old Bomb, and it's going to be Arados to lead this. Glock out, and we're sorry, USP in hand, and it just this is such a slow, crippling retake right now.
The pressure builds with every beep that bomb takes. Now the CT starts to retake. The first kill is going to trade back immediately. OC needs to connect this kill. 2v1, both teams are low. The spray is there. Nitro, Captain America, needs to finish it off. The diffusion is stuck, but Nitro gets it through the smoke, and we're going to overtime.
It's Captain America one more time to bring it back. You couldn't have asked for a better scenario, and I said it at the beginning, OT's what I was predicting, and OT is what we get, and I think we're all pretty excited about it. Even that guy dressed like a T.
USA, 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 there we go. NRG needs to ride this wave of momentum, ride the energy from the crowd, and completely stop this defense that NIP is going to put up in this first half of overtime. It's going to start with a lot of players towards those upper halls area. And again, NIP has been so good at controlling T-Con, so I feel like it's completely put a wrench in the plan that NRG tries to take these initial round openings.
I'm a firm believer that NIP are just the T-Con gatekeepers right now, and they have zero access to it. And NRG need to, throw their utility and kind of just bail at this point because they're just too strong. And I mean, granted, NRG had a fantastic CT half, but it has been lights out for NIP on theirs.
It's such an even matchup. As the hit starts to come through, Shush, powerful position, finds the opening kill, but the flash forces him off, so the sight at least goes the way of NRG for now, but a close oil push. Already Flick is there, trades back from the CTs. Now, Nitro, OC, a lot on their plate. That nade could do good damage. Nitro finishes it with a headshot. The close range fight is won by OC as well. Now 2 CTs to deal with. Another spray is there. 2 low HPTs are all that remain, but Wrinkle's not ready for the peak. And NRG find the first round in overtime.
NRG are on a roller coaster of momentum right now that if they don't capitalize now, one round is great for them. This is what they need right now. If NIP win the last 2, there's still a chance, there's still plenty. We see how NRG are on their CT side, the obviously favorable side for both teams. So if NRG can get 2, the magic might happen. I'm not going to say what that magic is, but
magic does seem to be in the air here at Las Vegas. It is known for that, I would say.
It's known for a few things. Magic is one of them, yes.
Ujerk's so aggressive. He's going to catch the T's off guard. A whiff spray almost sees him fall, but the T's continue push. Trades back and forth, 3-on-3. An aggressive player in the heavens. The smoke fades. Who's ready for the gunfight? It will be Hex picking it up. 3-on-2 situation. Both CTs rotating over to B, but there's no commitment yet out from the T's.
This is as slow and strenuous of a T side right now here for NRG, and they have to be. They've got this advantage, but it's not by much. We obviously hexed on just 14 HP. Wrinkle with that op, and if he's alive and he's still kicking around that gun, there's always a chance for him to just dissolve what you might have in front of you.
NRG's taking this so slow. They're giving Bro the chance to do the full wraparound. It is still going to be ending on that B bomb site. NIP seemingly ready for this, however. There it goes. Is aware what could happen. Bro's just able to get the kill beforehand, and the swing shot sees NRG find 14. NIP still nothing here in overtime.
And now we take a look at that money for NIP. Wrinkle, $2,400. No op for him, maybe a scout, but we have a FAMAS out, an MP9 on Snappy, 2 M4s, and another MP9 on Wrinkle. And NRG are in prime conditioning to take this one potentially in the first half flawlessly.
Can you write a better storybook ending to this semifinal? I don't think
This
so.
feels like a grand finals right now.
I've never felt this type of emotion come through on a game. George gets the opening kill onto Snappy. The aggression doesn't pay off this time around.
Finally, for the first time, NRG thwart that push from Pop Dog. But OC, again, very slow, quiet start. The double in push from Pop Dog. Will this go check? He's tagged up heavy. The spray coming in, but it is going to be the kill towards Pop Dog. Again, going the way for them. The fight towards T-Con is now the focal point. Molly's in. Long push coming its way through. It is just, everyone's just mixed around now.
The CTs don't necessarily know which way to look. But there is such a crucial flank coming in. Wrinkle biding his time. Turned around Nitro, but not quite enough to avoid losing his life. The rookie bringing the favors back to his team, but not without a response. Bro opens it back up onto the bomb site. Running around. Erados does catch his back, but can't connect with the spray good enough to get the kill. Bro aggresses, not able to find the shot, and Shush closes it out. So NIP do at least find one round here in the first half of overtime.
How's your heart feeling?
Oh my God.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm
How do you think the crowd's heart's feeling? You guys good over there? I feel like they're good.
Oh, they're good.
Yeah, they got.
Oh, they're good.
Yeah, they're not flatlined just yet. They're looking pretty strong. Just like NRG are looking pretty strong as well. 1 round lead going into this after mounting just an extraordinary comeback into this one to bring it to OT, to then bring it into a favorable first half of overtime. NIP playing off the back foot, and they need to play flawlessly for their side to close this out.
George pushed back after the flash as Nitro getting aggressive early on. And Molotov does make him stop. Better to just give up the space advantage. Tease controlling the back hauls. Gonna take a peek towards Pop Dog. And as they start to control that, CTs want to trade pieces, push into T-Con. Molotov pushes them out once more. They are ready for the Pop Dog peek, but when is it gonna come? Snappy dropping the bomb out. Not wanting to lose that in the first gunfight. Bro did spot one out. U-Jerks opens up the round. OC there for the trade. Wrinkle as well able to find one. NIP player advantage as they try to force their way onto the bomb site. But Hex is in a good position. Finds the first spray. A player close by, but through the smoke. Snappy's there for the response. George, you're all that remains. 1v3. Playing back towards Old Bomb. Pushing his way towards Hell.
I say get the op and save. I think it's a viable option right now.
Especially on the CT side.
Yeah, exactly. If he loses this, they're going to have one more buy for an op. If that one goes sideways, potentially they won't even have money for an op. So he's going to still try it. It's a 2-1-on-2. There's still a little time. Good nade going out, but lands it to 29 HP on Erados, but not enough to get the kill. So he's going to have to force the fight, not stick the defuse. And I think he's just going to have to settle for an AK or maybe.
No, there's no time. He's just trying to get that last kill. Oh my God, George.
Just because.
Yeah, just to show that he's still got it.
Yeah. I mean, 17-19, he's standing in right now for Daps. So, correct?
No, Daps is the coach, you silly goose.
I mean, I'm so backwards right now. Dude, apparently outside my heart being just
yeah, no, the brain is
gone.
scrambled right now.
Brain scrambled too.
Oh, yeah, Daps unfortunately not able to join the boys this time around. But he is a key part of the team. He's still doing good work from home, helping the boys every way that he can. And now tied back up. 2 rounds left in overtime. Bro drops to the nade. He just seems to be a magnet for utility this whole tournament.
It does seem like there are going to be a man advantage for NIP one more time, and there is a true potential for them to take this one fairly well. Man advantage for NIP and slow down. Back hauls B. Point of contact. Good. Molly goes out, but they get one. It's 1 for 1. The Molly, but it's still that man advantage. Cloud position from Hex. Finds himself one. He's looking for more. He finds 2. 3-on-2. It's Wrinkle and Erido's down to a 2-on-2. The AK finds the kill. And now it is going to be this bomb inching its way on the site. Retrieved, picked up as Nitro going to inch his way back in towards Cloud. In a good position. The timing could be everything, and he does. He strikes down the tees, drops the bomb, but there's still 50 seconds left on the clock. Wrinkle with the op, and they are just going to work their way out in towards site. 1-on-2. Wrinkle has to find both. The loud drop. It's all the audible. No, it wasn't heard. It must have been just out of range of that audio cue, the reposition, but Wrinkle
Can't find the bomb.
He can't.
Now when it picked up, Molotov goes out. They should have heard that tick. That should be the giveaway for the positioning.
It didn't.
He's approaching closer. The CTs have such good angles, and Nitro closes it out. NRG series point.
That was...
Wow. Do you hear the electricity in this arena right now?
It's looking good. Small, passionate crowds are still always the best. I really don't even care. Feels good. NRP, NRG, NRP, NIP, doesn't matter what they are or what the abbreviation starts with, dude. There's still a chance for OT2. It's never locked in, it's never certain, and NIP want to make sure that there is still a chance for them in this.
They're coming out so fast, trades back and forth, but it does see NIP with the upper hand. OC sprayed through the smoke. All of a sudden, George, you're the only one left alive. NIP will not waver, will not give up. They're not able to quit. They send it to OT2, and ladies and gentlemen, we are not quite done yet with our second semifinal.
You know, I think we have to kind of look at that scoreboard and realize that, you know, OC towards the bottom, not too impactful with that op thus far, but on a more shocking note, Snappy. The absolute showstopper he can be, 14 and 23.
Well, you know, I feel like these close games are the hardest for IGLs to really perform at a top level at. You know, you have so much to think about, so much micromanaging to do. You have to worry about everyone else.
That OT mark, that pressure, but comes back to pressure creates diamonds.
Yeah. And we're going to have to see some diamonds in the rough come out as the T's go fast towards those back hauls. It's going to be a very aggressive push. Molotov should stop it at least a little bit. Good damage done. 2 kills found. Nitro and George combined. Continuing to tap away. Captain America not quite able to quit. Both T's are out. And as Snappy pushes up, the man that you called on to have a little more impact still cannot get that kill. The only one left is Wrinkle, 22 HP, dancing around the Molotov, finds George. But 3 more CTs to contest with. And he hasn't even gotten the bomb down yet. The backstab from Hex closes it out, so NRG starting off hot once again in overtime 2.
Do you think at any at any point Nitro gets tired of being called Captain America?
We have been harping on it, haven't we?
In all honesty, the man's just a figurehead.
Being called Captain America.
You know, I don't know. But Nitro, Captain Nitro, whatever, doesn't matter. Dropping 27 points. We salute you. Dropping 27 and 23 right now. You know, the man's been in the scene for so long, but it's still in his blood.
Since his since
Losing
his return,
our voices.
Yeah, we've been streaming. Wrinkle opens up the round, but just to quickly finish this thought, since his return back to Counter-Strike from Valorant, he's been like very impactful in the kills department. Like, he's a player that consistently puts up pretty good numbers.
Yes. Even though we are going to see NIP get themselves a second kill, the rifle pick up from Nitro, but he wasn't expecting that one. Gets clothesline there. Hex finds himself 1, but it might just be a consultation kill at this point. Falls, we're back to 16-16, and you know, Donnie, at the end of the day, this is just some damn good CS.
Yeah, there's nothing quite like it. You can't get that rush for many things in life, but this game, this is what we live for. This is what we support. This is why we travel around to watch these teams compete and support them. And we're going to have to see who can come out with the upper hand. Last round in overtime 2 of big round, a pivot round. Whoever gets this does have the advantage heading into the second half of the second overtime.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen the power of the CT side for both these teams. So NRG desperately need to leave this one with an advantage before going on to that T side. And OC, did he spot out the tip of that barrel?
Might have.
Oh, but the shot doesn't matter. OC just a little quicker, a little readjustment to the left lands. The shot gets the kill, and NRG have the opening kill.
Ooh, and another one as Nitro gets a kill through the smoke. So now all the T's localized towards the back B halls. A smoke goes down on that ramp to stop their push that seemingly was about to come in. But this makes them second guess everything. You're down 2 players. There's barely any damage even done to the CT side. So they're gonna try to work their way back towards Pop.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if NRG have any damage done to him. If Wrinkle finds a shot with that op, so
that's true.
He's been just so impactful and so crippling at times for. And is that a check or did he go on spot? Either way, Snappy gets the kill, and I think he was spotted. Bro falls as well. It is going to be a kill going the way of Nitro. Looking for third, almost runs out the M4. A4 would have solved that issue. But it's a 2-on-2, a 2-on-1. George last alive, and again, I said it before, if Wrinkle's alive, it's a problem.
It could be, and that nade could be a bigger one as he's dropped down to 43 points of health. Obviously, he has to go for it this round. But the op trained on his back does see NIP taking a 17th and taking the lead into the second half of overtime 2.
Shush, 26-23. Eridos, 24-21. That's what I mean. I make a comment about NIP, and the crowd might have something else to say. They're still in it to win it, just like NRG are as well. But they have to they have to play it. They have to play it strong from here on out. Just like every other round, it's just been a trading back and forth. And no matter what the outcome is, this is probably the best semifinals I've seen in a long ass time.
Yeah. I would venture to say maybe the best game of Counter-Strike I've ever casted here in my early career. Either way, default comes through. NRG start out hot. Run boost across Ivy. No one is there to spot that deep angle. Only Eridos jumping back and forth towards Ultrain. Slow and steady seemingly is what NRG thinks will win the race. Still gonna start to come out. Hex aggressing towards Ivy. And the flash does let him creep into that smoke. He is being very loud about this approach though. And now through the ramp, kills back and forth. A spray and CT goes Shush's way. Although on low HP, he does keep the advantage for the CTs. Wrinkle in the back lines, op in hand, converts one more kill. George trying to contest with this op. The shadow's seen, and Wrinkle takes advantage of it. Bro, you're the last one alive. And with only 30 seconds left, bomb stuck in no man's land. He does seem to still want to go for it, but it's almost impossible. Clock ticks further down to 20, and Wrinkle trained on the angle. My friend, this is series point headed towards NIP. And I must say to our lovely crowd, this is your last chance, potentially. If you want your feelings to be known, let them be known. Put some energy back into NRG.
Well, the MVP of this one right now, Wrinkle, 34 and 20.
Good. He is so good.
He's so lights out with that op. And he has been steadily here. But there is one more go at it here for NRG. 2 in a row gets them another overtime. Losing this one gets them sent home.
What we thought would end up being the grand finals is instead the most electrifying semifinal you will see for a very long time to come, I'm sure of it. NRG backs against the wall. They've battled back for comebacks earlier in this series, but they need to continue to do so. CT's getting aggressive towards T-Con as they often do. But no one quite pushing enough to get in the crosshair of any other players.
It's going to be a big stack here for NRG and towards the back halls of B. This has been kind of a successful site, more so than A. The big gamble, playing the win rates right now, and it's such a disgusting angle to peek from too. Having
It's
the
so hard to
information.
contest against.
It is. There's no contesting. Snappy. He's going to be the one challenged here. Dodging the blasters, making contact, goes 1 for 1. Cloud player again, still alive. It's huge coming out here as everybody gets the kills, and it is none other than Wrinkle set to save. No contact for him, no kills, not even a shot in the round. NRG, they're still alive. There's still a breath for them in this, and there's still a chance.
Still a chance indeed. Do not want to go down without a fight. Wrinkle might try to collect a kill or two here, which, depending on who he shoots down, could be very impactful. If that op of OC goes down, they can't reinvest into that. And he's almost able to find a headshot angle, but hopefully the op will get caught. That is not good for the side of NRG. Wrinkle does fall back, so it does give North the chance to try to recollect it, especially after the position is known. They're trying to kill him instead. Pushing their T-Con. George denies the op save.
They don't pick up the op.
And look at the money. It's actually not that bad. I'm not going to lie. I saw 2 players with bad money. And I was like, oh no, this is disastrous. It's fine.
Yeah, and it seems like, I'm not sure if that was part of the plan. Maybe maybe OC just isn't feeling the op right now. But no, okay, there we go. Sold, switched over, picked up the op. All's well, and this is it. NRG one more time, that's all you need, and you can start anew. But do or die, still on the table. But the blood's pumping here for NRG, and they're looking comfortable except for that early utility damage.
Yeah, this T-Con aggression once again could come back to haunt NRG. As the Portuguese players have had such a tight grip on it.
Back in T-Con.
They are. The spray comes through, and Bro's able to find it through the smoke. That opens it up, and there's 3 kills going in favor of NRG. Shush on the bomb site might be able to find one, but Nitro instead finds him. Wrinkle, you're last alive again. What can you do? Can you send this home for your team, or are we going to overtime 3?
Needs the ace, but all he needs is the impact, but it doesn't matter. It's Hex to close out. Fist bumps, cheers all around. We're going it for a 3rd time, and A's not dead just yet.
I think I could cry right now.
You just might. He's doing a dance.
Do that dance, man. Do the dance.
Do the gwitty.
Oh my goodness. We're only in the semifinals. My voice is shot.
It's getting there for me. I'm having to, it feels like clear my throat and chug some water.
Exclamation point water in chat.
Exclamation water in chat, and DWOODER. Water.
But back to what matters right now. NRG, they can't give up. NIP, they can't give up. It's the battle of the flawless teams here at FRAGxLVLUP. Neither one of these teams dropped a map until this exact series. And again, something we thought we'd see in the grand finals instead has completely starstruck us here in the semis.
I'll say it again. I don't care. It's just good CS, and I'm so happy, dude, for this one. The outcome is great. But it's, of course, Wrinkle one more time. The man that has just been the thorn in the NA side finds that opening pick one more time. First round. NIP, again, have the opening pick as a little gathering of the minds in spawn. I guess you just, when you're talking to your teammates, you need to make eye contact in game as well.
It's only respectful.
Yeah, of course.
The T's starting to approach onto T-Con. There are such powerful positions here from players on NIP, however. Molotov blocks them out just a little bit longer. But with 30 seconds on the clock, there's no time to double back. You need to push through this hold. Snappy nearby playing Olaf. along with his teammate. Hex gets the first kill. There's a trade back from the CTs. Only 2 Ts remain. Make that 1 as OC drops the op, picks up the AK, finds 1 kill, but with only 12 seconds left, it does seem it's too little, too late. As Shush closes that round out, NIP find their 19th round win.
You know, I feel like OC has been having a little more impact with the rifle, and I think the brute force of just running it onto site has worked a lot better for NRG than the slow, methodical takes. We've seen it work, but the fast pace has just seemed to be more fruitful for NRG. Uh-oh.
Yeah, here's some type in the chat. This round may not be live.
Who's not moving right now?
Um,
Hex. Something wrong with Hex now. Something wrong with somebody, so maybe we might get a Tac Balls admin call. Yeah, definitely not a live round right now.
yeah. Oh, and this tech timeout could be a blessing, and it could be a curse. On one hand, you know, it gives you some time to just breathe for a second.
But that's also a downside.
Yeah, but on the downside, like, you're so deep into this game. You're so deep into this series. There's going to be so much Counter-Strike played for the winner of this game, no matter what. At minimum, you have 3 more maps to play after this.
Yeah, yeah. That whoever wins this, right to a BO5.
Yeah.
Okay. Bear 3 minimal at max 5, and hell, there could be overtime in that as well. So it wouldn't be the most obscene thing we've seen here. Obviously, we're on OT3, map 3 of just the semifinals.
Yeah.
And it's been an exciting one. I don't think I would have rather shared it with anybody else, Donnie.
Thank you, Anthony.
Of course.
Yeah. We're best friends, if you guys don't know.
Yeah.
Kind of a big deal.
Yeah. He slept on my couch.
Oh, my goodness. I think this tech timeout might be bad for me.
Yeah,
It's giving me too much
I'll
time
say
to
it
think.
seems like you're crashing right now.
I'm not crashing. My energy is still skyrocketing.
Your NRG is high right now? You're good to go?
Who do you think you are?
Yeah, I'm ever since Emmy did it to me, dude. I need your NRG. Dude, killed me. Taking me out. It was a dad joke, and I wasn't expecting it.
Hi, Bonnet. You got the mics on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Like,
yeah,
I don't know if it'll come up on the camera, but I am full on, like.
Yeah, you can see it.
I
Yeah,
am.
your hands are shaking.
I am very, very invested in this game.
Yeah.
I'm. How can't you be at this point?
You gotta wait.
Triple OT for NA. I mean,
No, you can come here.
as D rolls off the couch.
Oh man.
Oh, and by the way, the problem does seem to be with Nitros. He is out of the server currently.
Do you
Just for
think
an
it's
update.
because there's he's running low on bread?
We're
Come
not
on.
starting. Are we starting that
We're in
again?
playoffs right now.
Yeah, it's
this is
fun.
serious
It's not
Counter-Strike.
bad.
Come on, dude.
Serious, yeah.
We're all coordinated. This is great.
How Oh, true. Look at us.
Ooh, look at this.
I'm gonna be different. Switch it up.
You-
guys.
Oh,
you
don't.
would.
Everybody
No.
switch right
No,
now.
it's
switch.
not.
Switch
No.
it. Switch it.
I'm not doing that.
Nah, peer pressure. Let's go.
No, but now
Ozarks.
we have like a good camera dynamic
Yep.
going on because
Yep.
it's like the right and left
It's
side.
true. It's true. A little contrast to the scenario here.
It's not
Yeah.
The
is.
Yeah,
juxtaposition.
the juxtaposition.
Yes.
We're back. It's come full circle from day one. The juxtaposition. But my man with the sign.
He's
Yeah,
bringing it
let's
over.
real quick. Real quick.
No. Big D is also.
Thank you, sign guy. I appreciate you.
Yeah, Big D's also the guy we're going to run around with like round 1
Yeah.
later in the grand final. Big D's going to round 1.
Is he gonna be in a speedo?
Yeah, that's his
Maybe.
choice. His body, his choice on that one. But, I do want to shout out a little bit. Reminder, we are at the Level Up Expo
Yes.
here in Las Vegas. They themselves, the Expo, have their own partners too. So kind of a shout out. Once again, Samsung Galaxy, they're the ones sponsoring the stage, guys. So that is something, all the lovely shots that you're seeing, things like that, sponsored there by Samsung. We've got Netflix across the way as well. The U.S. Army, they're playing on blacklight chairs there. They've got a nice setup downstairs too, as well as our lovely glasses sponsor, Zenny, my personal favorite as well.
Yeah. I mean, we just have a lot of things going on. I think we have Starforge PCs down there as well. Like you said, Netflix over there, Wrestling Smash. Did this outside of CS? there's just a little bit of everything for anyone.
Well, we are back into the action. NRG try to battle into this second overtime, albeit only one round played so far. But that round was won by NIP. The CT side looking strong. But this pop dog aggression might be ready. One kill goes the way of the CTs, but not before a trade back, and George able to double up, giving the man advantage early on. Shush getting too big for his britches. He's gonna go down as well. Suddenly 4v2 in favor of NRG.
Great start already. Sorting things out. Tack ball's gone. We're back in it. NRG are back in it. And Donnie, I think for the 30th time tonight, we could see a solid tied scoreline. 19-19 potentially, unless Wrinkle
has something to say about it.
Yeah, he sure does.
Able to fall back into cover. He is very low HP now, so as the bomb gets planted, Snappy able to spot the leg out. The bomb doesn't quite get planted in time. Bro, you need to do it all. The first headshot is good. Wrinkle is low, but the op is repositioned towards Pop Dog. Bro doesn't know exactly where the bomb has fallen, and the peak could come out at any second. He's gonna get shot in the back. Wrinkle able to close it out. A huge performance from the rookie, a 3K to give NIP a 2-round advantage in the third overtime.
Well, it was looking good, but of course, Wrinkle nearly dropping 40 now. 39 and 22. Nobody within touching range other than Captain Nitro, Captain America, Nitro, whatever iteration you would want to go by. 34 and 29. He is just the outlier right now in this match.
We've yet to see a flawless half of overtime. And NIP with the potential to do that. OC only on a deagle. No op or rifle in play for him. Energy playing it slow. No T-con aggression from the CTs this time around, so at least there's a foothold there. But they're gonna need more than that. A minute already chewed out from the round without a single player spotting each other. The bomb will wrap itself back towards those back halls. That is OC and Hex teaming up with two of their teammates, George and Nitro. Satellite lurk from Bro in T-con. Can at least keep NIP guessing for now. He spotted out, the spray flick's almost there, but not quite good enough. U-Jerk's able to take him out of the round. And now only 30 seconds left on the clock. The hit has to be now, it has to be good. The T's start to flood through. Two defenders on the site, make that 3 actually. And the kills just go NIP's way. OC, you're the only one left. NIP, a flawless first half in overtime 3.
And it has just been Nip on that CT side that has just brought them over so many times, so many rounds advantage. Hopefully, this is it. We're back to it again. And RG on their last leg. 1 round is all NIP need. A 22-18 scoreline means Nip win. But NRG, they get, for the 5th time now, are going to have to bring this one back to a 4-round overtime.
40 and 22. Wrinkles on almost a 2 KD with 22 deaths.
Insane.
NRG, if you can battle back, you need to prove it now. George already tagged down low, but does get the opening kill in the round. The IGL out, but a trade back from Shush makes it even in the early stages. Nitro playing from E-Box forces that T to fall back. Ooh, an arrow dose ready for the peak from Hex. Wrinkle combines with the op, only 2 CTs remaining. The Molotov forces Nitro in the corner. Not doing any damage, but all these T's are starting to wrap towards CT. George, low health, might be able to find 1 or 2 here. His impact is gonna need to be huge. A low player is gonna peak first. Aerodos gets the headshot. Captain America, all on the line. 1v3. makes his way towards Pop Dog as U-Jerks gets the bomb planted.
Nitro looks a little disheartened right now.
How can you not? You've battled so hard, you've come so far, and yet it might all be for naught. Knife is out as the swing comes through, and NIP are your second grand finalists here at FRAGxLVLUP Live from the Level Up Expo in the Las Vegas Convention Center.
And for the first time in FRAGxLVLUP history, we will have a non-NA Grand Finals. Sharks NIP will be coming up in a BO5.
Yeah, that's it's going to be a little rough for the players over on NIP. I mean, obviously it did go to 3 maps with the first series as well, but for some reason I don't think there was as much tension and stress on the players in that other semifinal.
No, but I mean overall great performance from both teams, but I think it's the obvious fact of Wrinkle. I think 40+ kills, he might have ended off with a little bit more. And I mean, if it wasn't for him, I don't think it would have been this close. We may not have even seen an overtime if not for that outstanding opping performance from him.
You have to give so much credit to everyone on NIP. I mean, it's an unwavering faith and confidence to win. You cannot take that away from them. They played some brilliant Counter-Strike today, and they do deserve to be the grand finalists here. It's absolutely beautiful, and Wrinkle, I mean, finals even happened yet. I'm saying he's the MVP. I don't think there's another way around that.
I really don't. I don't see him slowing down anytime soon. I mean, again, hats off to NRG, bringing it to 3 OT straight here. Map 3, but it always just came down to that come from behind situation that they were always putting themselves into. Fairly often, they weren't ever in the lead in a very comfortable situation, and NIP inevitably just wore them down, obviously off the back of, again, for the 20th time, Wrinkles.
Yeah.
MVP-style opping.
Can't be understated. Oh, you can hear my voice is hoarse right now.
Oh, yeah. We're both there.
Absolutely.
You a little more than me.
Well, I had all 3 maps.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. You're our little soldier, Donnie. You really are. And I mean, regardless, it's a great match.
That was a fantastic
amazing match.
That
honestly.
was a fantastic
and
match.
I'm so glad we got to do this together, Donnie.
Me too.
But grand finals are next.
Yeah, that's the best part of it all. We're not even close to done here at FRAGxLVLUP, albeit the last day. There's still so much more fight in all of these players, and so much more of a chance for glory, for victory.
Speaking of
glory and victory?
Glory and victory.
Yeah.
Let me just real
take
quick.
that off real quick. I wonder what he's going to grab. Huh. What is this? Is this? What? Oh my goodness. Is that Bonneman's laptop?
It is.
Well, what are you planning on doing with that?
We gonna do some gamba.
What?
I'm feeling sad, so we need to do some gambling to make up for it. Surely we win, right?
Hey.
Surely. I mean, if not, first off, let's see what we got here. Also, we're gonna start this off the right way.
Yeah.
Thank you, Daddy Skins, for being one of our sponsors here. You can go on over there. Make sure if you do a deposit, !frag gets you a little extra on top. We also have our own case, the Frag case. We haven't pulled much from it, but Marsborn has. They pulled themselves. I think it was it gloves or knife?
I believe it was gloves. I think.
A knife.
Okay.
A knife. They
My bad.
$300-400 knife, I think it was. So yeah, it was a lure. It was a lure knife. I think it was a survival or huntsman. I don't remember what it was. But all I know is he was happy. The Marsborn socials guy or owner, I don't know which one specifically it was Kashmir. He was elated with that. So we are going to start off here. Maybe do a little bit of.
Let's just do a case. Start off with a case.
Case.
Yeah, go to the FRAGxLVLUP case. That is case battle. There you go.
So we'll do it off of that there. Bring me down. Where are we at?
Might just want to search it. It'd probably be a little bit easier.
No.
Okay, no, yeah. Let's make this as tedious as possible.
Yeah. Okay, Donnie. Whatever. You won me over.
Listen, man, you put Gamba in my face.
All right, we're gonna do 5 real quick.
Oh,
here.
of course we got to do 5.
Yeah, big 5 cases. No. I hate the pad. I hate the pad.
What did we open?
I don't know. Touchpad. I hate
Go
you
to our
so
go to our
much.
inventory.
Oh my
Dude.
god. No, that's not what I wanted. I hate everything. Give me a goddamn mouse.
Inventory, yeah.
Inventory. We got nothing.
Okay, cool. So it's fine. It didn't even matter. Let's just run it back.
Yeah. One more again.
You
One
guys
more
saw
again.
nothing.
Yeah, certainly not. Gonna have to go back to searching again. Oh, Donnie.
I mean, listen, we're very drained. we're drained after that that semifinal. So
Emotionally, physically,
yeah,
it doesn't
just
matter.
scroll down first.
Yes. 5 cases, 525. Maybe we get something in return.
Oh,
Nope.
Oh!
Gloves?
Oh!
Glove?
Oh.
No. Oh.
and that's gambling.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's why you
So
only
close.
gamble with what you can.
Well, try again. What?
We'll sell that. We'll open them again.
Okay. No, because
Yes. I
this
know
is the
what
time.
This is it.
This is the time. I mean, hey, a decimator's not bad.
F11. Okay, gotcha.
Ah, would you look at that?
Well,
we're learning.
we did
We're learning
$53.
keyboard shortcuts. Oh, really?
So we
That's profit. That's a lot of profit.
That's exactly what that is.
These cases, may I add, are quite cheap. I believe $1.09 a pop. So,
Yeah. So, all right.
though your odds are good to make money.
They sure are. So, we're gonna do an upgrade.
Okay.
Quick little thing here.
We're gonna try to upgrade the decimator we just pulled.
We'll do a double upgrade. Maybe depending on how. I don't think we have much in skins with this. So yeah, no, we're gonna throw the decimator most likely in there as well. Yoink.
Yeah.
Do we 50-50 it or we do it a little more than that? We have
we could pull some gloves right now.
$57, so about $110, $114 will be around what we can do. Did we do more than that? Field tested. Okay, we have an AK. We have gloves. We need an M4. That means. So
Okay. What about that? What about the Dragon King? I think that's what it one's called.
let's see what we got here.
Or a nice bullet raid.
I mean, Mecha Industry Stat Track.
You're going for the silenced one. Go for it. You got control of the trackpad, my man.
Do we want fact? You know, hold on. Let's. It's on page 2 here. What we got? Oh, okay, no, we don't. Yeah, that's too far. We went too far. You know what? Yeah, you know what, Donald. I think
Classic skin.
Classic. Very classic. 53% chance. Over under. Think. Hey, quick.
46.22.
Doesn't matter.
Nope, 0.12.
What?
What?
Over or under? Fool.
I was already trying to think of what our odds of missing were. So when you asked the question, I just assumed that you were thinking the same thing I was.
Over or under, Donald?
Over.
Over it is.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. We got this anyway. It
Yeah, no, it doesn't even matter. Even
It's
if I'm
so
being
easy.
silly.
53% chance easy. See, we totally won.
We won in my heart.
Shh, close your eyes.
Calvin them.
That didn't happen. So, that means, okay, we are down to a handful of things. So,
Or we do some case battles.
we got $9. Do we case battles? Do we sell everything
Not every.
at big case battle? Do we keep the gloves and sell everything else?
Yes.
Okay, so we keep gloves. We won't upgrade. We're gonna sell those. So, give me inventory. We will sell.
There you go.
Sell to site. Boom.
Perfect.
Now we're gonna create our own case battle here. 1v1, 1v1v1, or 2v2. What style do we want here?
There's 2v2.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
team battle.
Let's just do a classic one-on-one.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
You know what? I don't think we've done a team battle.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. So if you
Red or
wanna show
blue?
it
What
off.
color?
Blue.
Blue it is. Do we do one case or a lot of like mid-tier cases?
No, we do. Okay, you at least got to put a few FRAGxLVLUP cases in there.
That is true. That is
I
very.
think it was the second row.
Where we at? Add case.
Sure, 10 of them.
It's $10.
I mean, fair point, fair point.
And we go down. Do we end it off on one big case or two medium cases? What do we want here?
The big 50.
The big 50.
I don't even know what's in it, but sure, yeah. Let's you want to do one more as well?
Oh, we have $106 to put in. We're at $36 right now.
Oh, are we just putting it all on this?
Ride or die, buddy. Ride or die.
All right. Well,
Hawk Tua case, put it in there.
All right, and that's been said on stream now.
Yep.
Yeah, I can name a few people, a few FRAGxLVLUP alumni who are very, very happy to hear that.
And the explosive case. What does that put us to? $109. Okay, so we're actually a little over. So we are going to have to go up a little bit. And we will do Demon Slayer.
Wonder Gem.
What?
Wonder Gem.
Wonder Gem it is.
Imagine if we get like
$107. All right, so a little over.
Oh.
So
my bad.
104. All right. Add cases.
Oh, and this is a battle too. Okay.
2v2.
So this is like stressful.
Yes. We'll do this one with bots because this is a pricey one, and I don't want to wait for people to join. We started off strong, Donald.
Yeah, we did.
Pulled the decimator. Let's go.
Very good.
We're locked in.
Up $50.
Okay, they pulled the desolate space. Not as much. That's just eventually going to go to us anyway. So that's money in our pockets. Okay.
Potentially.
This is Gamba. This is how this works. We have to let them have a little something so we can take it all from them, Donnie.
Yeah,
all
breaking even. Breaking even in the cases so far, except for that first one, which we definitely won.
Oh, your mom's in the chat.
My mom's in chat. Hi, Mom.
Okay. Moonrise.
Getting intense. So, okay, we're at $56. They're at 10. And
well, this will be our last attempt here, Donnie. So this has to be it.
This does have to be it. I'm nervous. I'm stressed out. This doesn't even impact me, and I'm getting anxious about it.
It's okay. We're still up, Donnie. $45.
Yeah.
Give or take. We'll row of knives.
We're doing good.
We're doing okay.
We're doing good. We're doing good.
Great, actually. We're doing so good, actually.
Is this the second to last FRAGxLVLUP case? It is.
Yep. 3 more cases.
All right, we still got a heavy lead. We're heavy favorites in this matchup.
Yeah, 100%.
And
the Phobos is nice, but it's not going to hurt. Yeah. It's a $2 skin. Now we're on to the big boys.
This is where you really get scared. The Empress.
The Empress is great for us,
Donnie. The jungle. That puts them at a huge disadvantage.
Sure does, Donnie. Sure does. And another Legion of
Anubis. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. $106 pull. And, Donnie, I think we got this locked in unless something bad happens. Donnie.
It's fine.
Donnie,
it's
we're
fine.
in the money. I think we did it, buddy. We
That's
did it. Locking in a nice $120. Split down the middle here. We made a nice
Stop.
That's right, Little Beer.
You tell him, Little Beer.
And you know what else? Again, thank you again to Daddy Skins. We appreciate everything. It's always fun to gamble. Make sure to gamble responsibly.
Yes.
Whatever you can lose because you don't win that often like we did because we're just better. We're just built different, all right? But till then, we will be back with the grand finals here. It will be a BO5, so lock in, get your food now, get your drinks. We'll be right back with the grand finals.
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca.
Find it real quick. Send it to the click. Wow, the place is sick.
Introducing OBSBotTail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto-leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they let Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5x optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt zoom rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals, with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's 3D and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new Tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom? Daddy's skin's gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We're taking a little bit of a break here while Sharks get set up going into our grand final here. So it is something as well that we are going to go ahead and get this one started for you momentarily. We see the timer down there on the clock, but we're going to get this one going for you shortly. It's going to be something as well. Sharks are going to finally enter into another final on this one as well. So last time they got 3-0'd by NRG. But NRG not available for this grand final best of 5 that we're going to have here. But we're going to get Brazil versus Europe is what we're going to have.
Yeah, this is a first.
It is a first.
It might be
It's
a little
unusual
painful
for us.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Sharks had to fight their way through the lower brackets there, and definitely having to make a statement going against Blue Jays. Obviously, NIP was not easy. But absolutely stellar semifinal performance from them.
Well, while we have a little bit of time, we want to share with you a highlight from one of our sponsors, Be Quiet. They've been a partner with FRAGxLVLUP for a very long time, and we very much appreciate everything they do for us.
Well, build smarter and quieter with Be Quiet, the leaders in premium PC hardware. Keep your CPU cool with the power of Dark Rock 5. The fuel your system with the straight Power 12 featuring 18+ platinum effective and the pure base 500 FTX delivery high airflow bold style for elite performance and near silent operation. Be Quiet, where silence meets power.
Yeah, shout out to Be Quiet here, one of our longtime FRAGxLVLUP partners. They also sponsor a lot of our raffles and things like that we do at a majority of our events.
That our production wins?
That sometimes, well, they buy their own tickets. We don't give them tickets, but they have to buy their own tickets just like everybody else. But they get a chance to enter in to win. Even some of these cool case fans that you're seeing here on your screen, they are actually incredibly quiet as well.
Yes.
And, the Silent Wings are one of the best series that they offer as well. They also have the Light Wings too, which are some of my personal favorites if you're looking at anything RGB related too. So they have those.
Their cases are just the cleanest looking case with their now wraparound kind of glass they have going too. It's
well, the LX. And
yes.
the DX, yeah.
Granted, I it's not something I can probably afford, but like if you can, that's quality right there. That is just good stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of like one of the kryptonites of a lot of PC builds. They're like, I'm gonna get a cheap case.
Yeah, but then you see that thing, and you're like, maybe I don't get that 5090.
Yeah.
Maybe I get a 4090 instead, and I get that very, very
I don't
nice.
know, the price of
quiet case.
GPUs, it's kind of the same thing right
Yeah,
now. Anyway.
honestly, yeah, you're right.
Not only that, but the 5 Series GPUs are massive. So please make sure you measure your case before you go building a PC.
Yeah, you can't cut glass and it work well.
Yeah, the space is very important. Luckily enough, my personal Be Quiet case that I had before I even started volunteering for Frag has about an inch left of space.
Was that the one you built for your wife, or is that?
No, that was a different one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like my own personal ones that I had. That I didn't build on stream, but it's one I actually like own and had a Be Quiet casing before I was volunteering and things like that. So I was already supporting beforehand.
Yeah, I had a few other fans too, and I specifically remember I went looking for fans, and I got to suggest them because I had a rattle in one of my fans because the bearings were bad. So I was like, okay, it's loud, obnoxious, and it doesn't stop. And I've had that same fan over, I think, two different computers now over quite a few years.
Yeah.
So they're durable little guys.
They are, man. Are you excited for the grand final?
I am. And this is going to be a hard one. I'm going to have to put it bluntly. Sharks are the underdogs right now against the obviously very warmed up Nip.
Yes, yeah, it's something as well. Nip is going to have to kind of refocus, re-energize here. This one's going to start fairly quickly here, like inside the expo. We can't be here all day.
No, we cannot. And it is getting late here after the extended map 3, to say the least, the triple extension. So either someone's going to have to make a move early on here and make sure this one goes out quick. If it goes all 5 maps, this is going to be a tough one.
Tough one indeed. You can see here that Sharks are getting set up here. Getting fueled up too. Lovely shots here once provided by Ozbot. This is their Tail 2 series is what you're seeing here. I even saw the Ninjas in Pajamas Twitter posted a picture of Shush during that tech timeout.
Them 4Ks, man.
4Ks.
And it's like true 4K too, not upscaled. It is so crisp, so clean. And honestly, just I love having these very nice sponsors that like have these amazing products and stuff. And then I look at it and go, oh yeah, I'm poor. I can't afford these nice things. The cases, the cameras, I want them all, but bank account and credit cards say no.
They do. But, you know, they do have some cheaper series available as well with similar-esque features, but maybe not necessarily.
I know they have 1080p ones too as well.
They do, yeah. They've got 4K, they got 1080p. You can even downscale to 720 depending on what your flavor and taste is. Their meat series as well, if you're kind of a fiend and like kind of trying to match an aesthetic, maybe you have like a white setup with all of their keyboard case. Yeah, so the Meat 2 series, they actually have one that's white. So you can have a white webcam.
So there's only a matter of time till I can have like pink webcams too as well to match everything else.
You see, that's the suggestion there for Obspot. I didn't see a pink one yet, but they do have the black, the white, and the green. It's kind of like a
mint.
Yeah, kind of like a mint green.
Ooh, actually, that's actually really nice. I prefer
that's
that
one I got for my wife.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's.
And yes, I'm paid
jealous
for it.
of.
They didn't give me that. I paid for it.
Oh yeah. I'm jealous of your wife's entire setup, including the Hollow Taco nail polish across the wall though as well.
Yep. My wife and I put together
that actually might be
there.
more in money than the computer itself.
I have never asked my wife how much she spends on Hollow Taco.
It's so. I'm not going to tell you. I know how
Now-
much
now you
one
make me
small
want- Now you
costs.
make me want to look it up, and I'm terrified.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be.
Yeah.
It can get pricey. Granted, it's affordable nail polish, but you know, with the 300 bottles she has, it may not reach affordable levels.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Well, not too much longer here till we do get started on this grand finals. We don't have map bans, do we?
I don't think so. Not yet. Looks like they're still getting things set up here on the server.
Yeah, and you know, it has been quite the adventure. I mean, in your time of being here, Bonamon, have you really wandered around too much?
You know, honestly, I've been. I didn't want to leave. You guys were casting that one, and I didn't want to leave.
Yeah.
So I was just out
Rightfully
there watching.
so.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I took a wander around quite a few times, and when they said that there's a potential for 100,000 people here, it felt like it. It
Yeah.
really, really felt like it, and it is so densely packed down here. I walked down there for 5 or 7 minutes, and then I had to come back up. I couldn't do the crowd.
Yeah, it's so crazy with everything going on here, with the crowd and everything else going on, as well to kind of see what the expo can do. It's like it's not just Counter-Strike here, guys, but it's also something as well that alongside Counter-Strike, you've got all sorts of other events going on. Sometimes you can even hear wrestling going on. But I'm going to hand this one over to Buckethead.
Hello, I'm back. So, what are we talking about?
Our wants and needs.
Wants and needs.
Well, the fact that our sponsors have such amazing products that I wish I had, like the Be Quiet cases, the very nice player cams that they've been using, and they're so clean, dude. And they got tracking and just you walked around the venue too, right? A little bit outside of with me every once in a while.
No.
No.
Dude, I've been so locked in. Nothing against like the convention center or Level Up. I've just been so
CS focused.
So CS focused. This tournament has been. This wire keeps pulling at me.
Yeah.
This tournament has been so much fun so far. And yeah, I think the magnum opus of this entire event we just watched happen. Not to take anything away from the finals, because this is surely going to be a slobber knocker as well. But sorry, the wrestling terminology is coming out. But
yeah, no, I have to agree. That was an amazing semifinals there. And again, triple overtime, NRG. Maybe we're living in the past. I mean, we obviously are at this point because that was the past. And we're on to the grand finals.
Yeah, Sharks had a tough battle. They were playing against Blue Jays in their semifinal. That went to 3 maps. And they were able to take it out in the end, which is Blue Jays is no pushover by any means. You know, they were a FRAGxLVLUP Philly winner back in February, March. Wasn't April, I'll tell you that much.
No.
March.
It was this, who?
Blue Jays.
Blue Jays won.
Because I was still in my sling.
Yeah,
so
it was
would've had to
March.
be-
It was like right after my birthday or before my birthday. I forget.
Yeah.
But yes.
But yeah, so, and then Sharks, this is also their second time in the grand finals of a FRAGxLVLUP event.
Yeah, last time they got knocked out from NRG, and that was in Kansas City. Also a great grand finals for them. So this isn't the first grand final stage here for Sharks in FRAGxLVLUP. It's actually the second time.
Yeah, and they are definitely a team that deserves it. I know yesterday I talked in the cast a little bit. They put up a very good fight in the MRQ against their South American counterparts. They almost qualified. They fell a little short, but they did play some very good Counter-Strike there. Played some great Counter-Strike here in Las Vegas. So I'm really excited to see what they can do against this absolute juggernaut that is NIP.
Yeah, I mean, NIP showing up strong here since day one. I think that was the first time they dropped a map. Or even anything, I think anybody getting more than 5 rounds on them.
I believe when Bonham did the introduction, I believe he said they lost 15 or 16 rounds this entire tournament so far. So that's through 2 in group stages, round of 16 quarterfinals. That's through 4 BO3s. They have lost they have lost an overtime's worth of rounds.
That's insane to put in that perspective.
Yeah.
And then to really put it even deeper is NRG had to match that and then some more to bring it to triple overtime. So, I mean, that just means that it's been a long, strenuous ride here for NIP. Maybe a little lighter sometimes around, but definitely stress tested them a little bit.
And you got to look at every player that's playing on NIP right now. Like, every single player on that team had impact in different moments. On Train alone, I know we didn't really say Ujerks or Eridos's name very much, but the Portuguese duo completely contained T-Con. That impact on that CT side and taking that map control genuinely is one of the main reasons why NIP won that game.
Yeah, I mean, Eridos slammed the door on T-Con quite a few times, and anytime NRG really tried to step a foot outside towards that A site, if it wasn't out of even Pop Dog. Granted, Pop Dog was a brawl in itself as well.
Every round aggression, no matter who was on what side.
It is, and eventually that just kind of wears you down. And I mean, granted, NRG had a strong A site hold, but I didn't think it really held a candle to what NIP was doing on theirs.
No, and it is sad to see the North American talent drop out of the tournament. Obviously, we're rooting for North America here at FRAGxLVLUP, a grassroots North American tournament organizer.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, we want to see the best Counter-Strike. We believe that the best team always deserves to win. And even if they're not North American, whether it be Brazilian or European, we want to know who is the best here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, and I mean, right now, these are the best two we got. And it's going to be 5 maps. And I think we do have the maps there. We're going to start off with Anubis, Nuke the second, Ancient the third, Train if we need it. Always back to Train at one point. And Inferno, a map that have we even seen at all, really?
I casted FlyQuest Red versus NRG on Inferno. That was the first map where NRG won 13-6.
Okay, so Inferno, not a favorite one. In this tournament.
I think the favorite map this far, like not even from us, by the players, has been Train.
Yeah,
I think like
between Blue Jays too as well.
Especially with, I mean, you have to consider the Tier 1 tournaments that like teams like NIP and NRG have coming up.
Yes.
This is a very good chance to get actual reps in on these new maps. So Train being a focal point of this tournament, I think plays into that just a little bit, but also NA loves Train.
It's true, and I think the upper echelon of our NA teams here right now will agree that Train is slowly starting to turn into a favorable map, if not their favorite. We obviously know Blue Jays, they took Sharks on Train as well. Further now, I think at that point, they're 13 out of 15 times they have won on Train. At that point, I think they're at like an 85-86% win rate on Train.
That's probably the right math.
Yeah, so I mean, that's NA likes Train. NA loves Thomas.
You know what I think? I think that does play into it. Put Thomas the Tank Engine somewhere. You're gonna make every kid that is around. I'd say the generational gap between me and you can all relate.
Yeah, because I mean, what's the age gap between us? You're what? How old?
I'm 22. I'm about to turn 23.
I'm 12 years age gap. That's depressing. And still Thomas somehow in the midst of 12 years between us finds its way, and we join together in the love for Trains and Thomas.
Bro was in middle school when I was born.
Yeah, it's depressing. I hate saying it out loud, but yeah. When hold up, what year did you graduate high school?
2020. I was COVID class.
I was like 10 years out of college at that point.
Jesus. Oh man. Well, hey, still the dynamic duo here. We've put up some great
Your
games.
mom says Thomas the Tank Engine was creepy.
Mom, dude.
That's just a bad take. I'm sorry, Buckethead's mom, but that's a bad take.
Well, okay, I understand with like the whole eye thing. Like
I can understand somebody saying Barney's creepy, or Teletubbies is creepy.
Oh, what was the other one? It was almost like Teletubbies.
Bluey's kind of fire though.
It was like these like weird alien, colorful, fat things.
I have no idea.
And they would descend from like the sky in a bubble or something.
Okay.
It was a kids show. I promise I'm not like losing my mind right now.
16 years ago, got from the caster on the left. I was in 8th grade when the original CS was in beta, and I started playing. Cable internet was just picking up. Hold up. So you're a left caster, so this guy's 16 years older than you.
That's all right, man. Listen,
We're also
Counter-Strike.
the dynamite duo.
I appreciate that. You know what? Thank you guys. I want to say one more time, genuinely from the bottom of my heart, thank you for the support you give us.
Yes.
Dude, that game we just casted, definitely the best in my career.
100% for me too as well.
It was
100%.
honestly a little bit emotional. I felt
it
like
was very emotional for
Yeah.
you. You were invested for sure.
But thank you guys for supporting us because without you guys, we wouldn't be able to do anything.
You know what, Donnie? We started out not too long ago.
Yep.
I met you maybe at this point a year.
October.
Not even half a year, sorry. And it was your first LAN event.
Yep.
And, you know, I'm the kind of guy that's been around the scene for a decent amount of time. Not long, but I've been around for, I think, like 4 or 5 years now. And, Donnie, you've come a long way, and I'm so proud of you, man. You've done amazing stuff, and you've slowly become one of my best friends. And I'm so glad I get to share this moment with you on LAN in Vegas. And after this, we get to fly home. Whether that's going to be a good thing or not, Frontier will determine that one.
That's the only thing that was going through my mind. But thank you so much.
But honestly, man, you've been great.
Yeah.
You've come a long way, and I'm proud of you. And you know, you deserve the world, man.
It means a lot. I hope you guys like the bromance going on in the stream. You know, we need to keep it sentimental while we're
Always.
3 minutes away from starting in. I guess we probably should talk about what's going down. So we did say Anubis, Nuke, Ancient, Train, Inferno.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that I think it will be a 3-0,
Yeah.
but there's the potential. We saw NIP's Nuke,
Mm-hmm.
very dominant.
Yes.
I would venture to say that that's probably their map pick. Anubis, they played Revel on Anubis.
Yeah.
They won 13-2, I think.
That's pretty strong.
Yeah, pretty strong. And then Ancient, we haven't seen Ancient yet. That's usually been the ban for teams who are facing NIP. Obviously, the BO5 format, you need to really think about what you want to do. Do you want to ban a map that you know the other team is very good on, or do you want to ban the map that you know that you're not very good on?
I think when it comes to BO5s, it's ban your worst map.
You have to.
Yeah, because even if, you know, that's the thing at this level. You know, it comes down to that, you know, famous quote of, you know, anything can happen on any day, and anybody can win. If it's the other team's best map, that doesn't mean they're in top form all the time, 24/7, 100% of the time. Okay, so ban your worst map and play the odds.
Yeah. And with that being said, I mean, Sharks, like I said before, they have put up quite the fight to get to the grand finals themselves. They are no slouch by any means. Look, I forgot that wasn't on stream. Chicken, yeah. Look at that. Wow. Magical. So, yeah, give me a prediction. What do you think's going to happen? Give me the rundown.
On this map or overall?
Overall, we'll start with.
3-1, Nip.
Think so?
Yeah. I think Sharks have a chance at taking a map, but overall, I think Nip kind of have this one locked in. They're just looking really untouchable in just a lot of ways. And then at that point, if Sharks do take it, they're going to train for a map 4.
Yeah.
And we've seen how Nip are on train, and I think that's a hard thing to contest with. So at that point, I'm not sure how Sharks can fully compete with that one.
I do think that Sharks' best chance to strike is probably Nuke. I think Anubis goes NIP for sure.
For sure, like 100%.
I think that NIP are a very strong Anubis team.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, and then Nuke and Ancient. I can't speak for NIP's Ancient personally because I have yet to see it, not here, but just in general. I haven't seen
so you
this
think
core.
Ancient is the chance
I
that
think
Sharks have.
Nuke and Ancient. If Sharks are going to get maps, Nuke and Ancient would be the ones they need to send it to the other maps, and then once we get to Train Inferno, that's when we can have a conversation. Like if this
but
goes
do you
to
think
5,
on paper right now
Yeah.
Nip 3-0, or do you think Nip 3-1 or 3-2?
I think 3-1 because of the fatigue.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be
I could definitely
huge
see that
factor.
setting in right now, especially towards if we do get to Ancient, arguably potentially a map that they can have a better shot on. When that fatigue really starts setting in, I think that's prime opportunity there for Sharks to try and take a bite out of them.
And just to confirm, it was Sharks' pick of Anubis.
Okay. Oh,
Nuke
yeah,
from
the-
NIP, Ancient, Sharks, Train, NIP, Inferno, Decider.
So, okay, Ancient
I think
is their pick, so that's also
yeah,
pretty,
I think
pretty
picking
solid.
Anubis into NIP might backfire.
Yeah, yeah, that's unless something really happens, regardless of scoreline. I think Nip take the grand finals.
Yeah.
Nothing to take away from Sharks. I just think there is a certain level that Nip are currently bringing to the board that Sharks can't quite match that pace right now. Not saying in the future this is a team that can evolve and become something bigger, but Nip are just Nip.
Yeah. No, I couldn't say better myself, in all honesty. And after the battle that NIP has gone through, I would say mostly in the semifinals, but throughout the whole tournament.
Yeah.
I think to come to the grand finals and to fall short at the finish line is not really. I don't think there's any chance any single player has a doubt in their mind that they're not going to win that, and that confidence alone gives them the advantage. Not to mention, I would say NIP as a core of players have a lot more experience than Sharks. They just have a little better firepower.
Yeah.
Wrinkle. They have Wrinkle.
Dropping 40+ kills on Train kind of leaves something to bring into the next matchup here. And like we said, a potential, if Sharks even have a map on this one, they go to map 4 and Train, and Wrinkle goes back to being Wrinkle.
Wrinkle just doing Wrinkle things.
Yeah, just causing commotion, a little ruckus, a little chaos in towards Z. And at that point, even if he's having a rough game, Nip just have the firepower across the board.
Yeah, for sure. And Snappy's stepping up big. Snappy's been having a great tournament, and I think that's very important for the confidence of him. As I said, albeit it was different circumstances.
Yeah.
In his time in ENTS, in his time on Falcons, there was criticism about his individual level.
Yeah.
And he's silencing everyone who could say anything about him because he's been one of the most consistent fraggers on that team.
Yeah, and I mean, whether he's not the standout star he needs to be at times, but consistency is key at a lot of these times. And having a roller coaster player that has the high highs and the lows is okay, but consistency is what brings stability to teams. And a lot of these teams at this kind of level and upper or below it, stability can definitely bring a lot more to the table than this star opera that can drop 40 but then also only have 10.
Yeah. Who do you want to look out? Okay, Wrinkle.
Yeah.
Let's. I know, but
outside of that
for both teams.
Sharks, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know much about them. I haven't really cast any of their games really for the most part, outside of I think one, but I think that was kind of a no. I don't think I did.
Did you cast the Anti-Eco Club game? Were you there for
that? Was that a late night game?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't remember that, if that was the case. So, no. Anti-Eco and Sharks didn't get cast, I think. Because that was last night.
They got casted.
Did it?
I was on this
Told
couch
you.
talking. Maybe if it wasn't on stream, I might have been talking to myself.
Yeah. Was this during the bread stream?
Yeah, every night has been the bread stream so far, unfortunately.
That's true.
It's all devolved into bread.
But anyway, I don't have the names of Sharks right now in my head, so I can't give you an honest opinion on who to watch out for Sharks. I wish I could.
Koala.
Granted, that's on me. Who?
Koala. Sorry, I spoke too fast. Koala.
Okay.
Oh, I thought Big D was talking to me.
And but for Nip, that's also a hard one. Aradosa. I'm just gonna say that one.
Actually, RDN could be a player to watch out for as well. The two of them were the ones that I remember consistently being the names that were said. Whether that be from Impact or not, Doc is also surely going to put up some firepower. But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. I mean, NIP is going to come in hot.
Yeah.
So
Doc does ring a bell in my head too as well. So if that's bringing any sort of memories to my brain, I'm assuming it's good.
Yeah, I don't know about their performance in the. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pull up HLTV to see what was going on in the Blue Jays game. If you want to just bear with me for one moment, because again, that was on Floofy's stream. We thank him very much. Floofy's huge shout out to you as always. Let's see. Oh yeah, Doc ran the board.
What did he drop?
50 and 40 on the series.
50 and 40.
41, excuse me.
Well, either way, that's
And then, yeah,
great performance against Blue Jays as well.
Koala and RDN were the next in line. RDN actually 49-41. So I do stick with that.
Okay. Fair enough, honestly.
And Koala, I just think he's a good player. He's not going to single-handedly win you a game in terms of the amount of kills that he gets. He's going to single-handedly win you a game because of the type of kills that he gets.
Yeah.
That's the type of player I think he is.
I mean, I can understand that one 100%. I mean, still waiting quite a while. Hopefully we don't have any tech issues, though. Surely.
Surely not.
Not on the stage,
What are
right?
you even talking about right now?
I don't know. I think I'm just rambling.
Rambling.
Ramble
on.
Ramble.
Yeah. I do hope everyone watching has had a good time so far.
Have you had a good time?
Dude, I've had a great time.
Yeah?
I'm just here for the vibes.
The vibes are immaculate.
Vibe guy.
Big vibe guy.
Yeah, I am like anxiously awaiting this game to start though. I peaked, not crashing in terms of like.
But you're leveling off now?
Yeah, now I'm just like, I'm back to the standard that I was this morning.
Yeah.
And I want to get back up there.
I agree.
Although it's not me casting the first map still. Or is it?
I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
Man, no. Yeah, I thought so.
Wait, me?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Menu.
Oh. Oh.
Why'd you think you were here, Donnie?
I don't know. I thought Bonneman needed to do something. I thought he was gassing the
No.
first game.
You were doing things and did an ad reel.
Well, that's my fault. I'm not going to lie. To be fair, I was stuck in line. So it's not fully my fault. I would have been faster.
Yeah.
And then I was scared when I saw you sitting on the couch. I was like, how am I going to get my drinks? Because Anthony had to hold both my drinks. But don't worry. We're good.
Yeah, he's got the chaser.
Yeah. Chasing a monster with water.
It's double down on hydration. Granted, I don't think monsters are
Hey,
It is a juice,
Mango
so
Loco juice.
it could well hydrate you. I doubt it, though. Donnie, are we to the point where we have to start taking questions from chat?
Yeah.
Chat, what do you want to ask us?
Chat, shoot away.
Keep it mildly not unhinged if you can. I'll just
don't read the unhinged ones.
Yeah, well, you have to at least put the expectations out there for chat.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's a wild beast out there.
They are. Tell them to start the game. That's great. Hey guys, can you start the game? We'll see if that works in 30 seconds. Production said nah, so it's out of our hands. I've used all the power I have, which is literally just me. I'm just a voice.
Yeah, no, we're just like disembodied voices floating around.
At this point, might as well be.
Yeah.
How much money have I lost? Your
Just in
mom
general?
says.
How much money
Have you lost? Your mom asked.
50 beans.
50 beans? That ain't bad.
Yeah, and you know what? One of those dollars was because
Because your dad wanted to?
Yeah, because my dad wanted a poker chip. So.
Caster on the left, do you fear death?
Who the hell asked that? Do I fear death?
Tony?
Tony,
Oh, hey, Tony. Is that a threat? Are you threatening me, Tony?
No.
Is that Mr. Why not threatening me
Wait,
from
yeah,
afar?
so me.
Oh, he's threatening you.
You're threatening me.
Oh, okay.
No,
yeah, I'll let that slide.
I think that I'm living my life and I'm having fun. So,
God.
Here for however long it takes.
Are we high? No, we're just very tired.
That first map really
Do you
did.
understand? Like, we've been doing this for like at least 14 hours every day.
Yeah, and the energy will come back up as soon as the game starts. Like, I want that to be known. It is guaranteed. I'm not going to let my foot off the gas, and Anthony won't either because I won't let him.
Sadly, Train is the decider. I mean, it's not the decider, but...
It's map 4.
Yeah, it's map 4. Inferno is the decider, so we got BF5. Who's more jersey, all in or bucket?
Depends.
He's North Jersey, I'm South Jersey. It's 2 different states.
Yeah, like
We're divided down.
I'm
the
a
middle.
lot more of like the.
He's more of a New Yorker, and I'm more of a Southerner. Okay, that's why I say Wooder. You say bagel.
We say Wooder the same.
Yeah, I know, but mine's more
Yours is more wooed.
a little more
Wooder.
to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got the 2 guys with the Jersey accents on the stream. That's a shame for everyone watching at home.
Oh God, caster do Riz face? No, Buckhead,
No.
you are a good caster. They say.
Oh, thank you guys. I really appreciate that. I've been trying my hardest to make sure that everything is as entertaining as I possibly can make it.
Will you be in Canada, Frag?
see.
He
We'll
maybe
see.
a little better shot than me. I still have to get a passport, so that's just up to the government. Taylor ham or pork roll?
Taylor ham.
Pork roll. Woulda.
Bad question. Taylor ham.
Yeah, your mom said that. She's the one who wanted to
Mom,
know.
you know the answer to that. Come on.
Can we go to pasta shop this week? Your
that
girlfriend wants to
Kayla?
know. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go to pasta shop. Is this just every week?
Yeah.
Are these all people I know?
If a train is traveling west at 50 miles an hour and another train is traveling 50 kilometers per hour, at what point will they collide on the opposite side of the globe, and how long will it take? Well, first off, you have to factor in temperature, weather, because at that point, and the chicken jockey as well.
100 kilometers is 60 miles. So maybe we could do this math. How many kilometers did they say? 80?
You have to take in the circumference of the world.
It's fine. I'll figure that out.
Well, you got to start there first off.
So it's about.
Chat GPT this real quick. No.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna say that it's gonna take a few days. Next question.
Yeah.
Apparently,
Guy, why game not starting? Hey, Guy, why game not starting?
because games start when ready. Why?
What's that?
Oh, okay.
Was that
That's the left stage.
where NRG was?
Yeah.
Oh, so who was having problems? What's it?
Nitro.
Nitro.
DC'd once or twice, so
Was
maybe.
it his PC?
No, it's where Bro was sitting.
Oh. Well, his was working fine from looking at the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Yep.
How much would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck
7.
wood?
42.
As much as it wants to.
Okay. All right.
Why
Oh.
delay, guys? Already answered. Caster start game, please. I know you have the powers. Oh, boy. Trains don't float on water.
Water
They sure
water?
don't. They sure don't. Why game not ready? I agree, Leo. I agree. These aren't even really questions. It's just you honestly, your mom asked the most reasonable ones.
What was the how much money I lost? Taylor ham or pork roll?
Yeah, realistically,
Yeah, fair enough. Don't you guys want to ask us questions about Counter-Strike?
I don't know. Apparently not. As long
If you
as
need help with your homework, we can probably help you out with that too.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I graduated college.
we both did. All 3 of us did, right?
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, never mind. Both
Went
of
to
us.
Scratch. No, I dropped out.
Hey,
Ain't for everybody. I kind
I
of
don't
wish I
blame you.
dropped out. In all honesty,
Yeah, I'd be
obviously
in a
I'm
lot
not
less
using
debt.
my degree, so like,
Oh, these
are
some
you
good
using
ones.
your degree, Donald?
you know what? I would argue that being as a caster could be influenced by a form of sociology, understanding how to
Actually, yes. I forgot that was
connect
your-
with people and make something entertaining in a way that they can easily digest.
Does Central Jersey
Yeah.
exist? No.
No, what?
So just to give everybody clarification, we didn't do a winners interview after that one, so that way we could get rolling because the venue's going to close, so we don't like.
At 6, right?
It's like 6
So
or
an hour and 15 minutes.
What?
Yeah, it's going to close soon.
It's
so we're
4.
trying to get this one underway to let everybody get out of here at a reasonable hour. It still is Sunday, but some people probably have some flights scheduled and things like that
Yeah.
early in the morning. We're trying to be accommodating and get everybody out here, as well as the expo itself has volunteers. So we're also trying to let them go home.
All right. Go to pizza. I'm guessing not brand, but like
Okay, I'm from
pepperoni or whatever.
I'm from Illinois.
What's that?
Ooh, buffalo chicken ranch.
Well, I like Chicago style deep dish.
I'm just a plain kind of guy.
I'm a solid pepperoni dude.
With a thin crust where when you like
Ooh.
fold it, it cracks.
I love a thin crust pizza.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, I'm deep dishes. It's just too much for me.
Yeah, too much dough, not enough anything else.
Let's see.
explain
Is that the
crust?
one where the cheese is under the sauce?
Simple or donk? Deep dish just means deep
donk.
dish.
The Chicago style,
Donk as
yeah.
well.
So
Chicago
it's,
style,
yeah.
there you
So
go.
it's you know, crust, cheese, sauce, toppings.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yep.
What do you take about this tournament? What
Favorite?
do you take
Let's
about
see.
this tournament?
No. Go favorite NACS teams.
Ooh.
Rapid fire. Pick one. Go.
Oh, God. Are we talking about current time or
Any.
any? Oh, God, I'm blanking. Just start the opposite way. You go first.
I'm gonna go. I still am a fanboy of the extra salt roster.
Nice. Misfits.
It's
Splice.
call it an A team, but
Splice.
Yeah. There you go.
Mainly
Okay.
because the logo just really won me over a good portion of time.
Yeah.
And
Gotcha.
also just the moments.
Favorite CS player right now. Go.
Start the other way.
You can't keep doing
No,
that.
Yes, I can. The hell I can.
no,
Anthony,
you
you gotta think
can't.
of something.
Yes, I can. Dude. Oh, God.
Mine right now is icy.
That's a good shout. If I had to pick someone, Manzinho.
Little lad.
That is a Osu player.
That's an Osu player.
Don't
He
care. It's
doesn't
my favorite player.
He could
Don't
technically
care.
play
Favorite player?
Counter Strike.
Don't
He
care.
could technically play Counter Strike. That's fine. Let's see. What do we got? Who's the CS goat and why is it Rez?
Oh, my God, again?
That's good. That's good. I love that one.
Good.
That's so good. Yes, the
Mod,
venue is
please
gonna,
delay the game.
The
30
venue is
more
going to let
minutes.
us stay for the match, but we're trying to not to be those guys making everyone stay late. So
Yeah.
if you ever try to go to a restaurant 10 minutes before close, don't be that guy.
If they close in 45 minutes, I don't show up.
Right. Correct.
Even their last hour, I still don't.
Yep.
Unless it's like something I can get a sandwich and walk out real quick
Yep.
and not eat there. God.
Do you know what Floofy's favorite alcohol is?
No.
Soju?
No, Malort.
Lord.
The hell's that?
It's a Chicago staple.
That sounds like a malt types.
Just gotta grab a beer.
Yeah, that sounds. Yeah.
Just gotta grab a beer.
What?
What?
beer?
1 beer, 2 beer, 3 beers, little beer,
What? What?
big beer, little beer, average beer.
No, he's not. He's not paying
Surprisingly
attention.
short.
Real beer, yeah.
Root beer do be my favorite. Finally, he turns around and I say surprisingly short beer.
1 beer,
Floofy's-
2 beers.
Floofy's is yelling at me.
3 beers,
Let's see. What is
4 beers.
What's my favorite type of bread?
Yeah,
I already
no,
said
form,
pumpernickel.
Form of bread.
Form?
Yeah, we're going form.
Oh, sliced. It's a form. I don't care what anyone says.
But that's just bread. It's just loaf.
I
Just say loaf.
technically
then.
I would prefer a layered type of bread, more on the lines of a croissant.
God,
Technically not a bread.
That's more of a pastry.
Yeah, but you could also layer in that with like a bread formation as well.
Bread formation.
Big toast guy.
Big toast guy.
Yeah, toast. I mean, it's kind of the same answer as
no,
sliced, but
this is a question specifically for me from the Nello. If you guys have ever heard of this one, probably a new chatter. Welcome to the FRAGxLVLUP chat here. Who is your favorite org owner, and why is it me?
He owns an org?
Oh, that's crazy.
I couldn't tell you what he owns.
Shout out, Take Flight. We'll see you at the next one. Hope to see you guys at Frag 19.
Yeah, I hope so too. I hope we get to see a lot of these teams, these same teams, honestly.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna. Because that's gonna be a main one too, as well, right?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's going to be up to 50K depending on the team signups.
So for all the chatters that said it's only a 10K, well, now it's going to be a 50K potentially. So if you want to, have a shot at it, maybe you do have to play against Nip or anybody else, Sharks, NRG, maybe Complexity shows up, who knows? Then make sure to sign up because it's coming up pretty soon.
Imagine like you and the boys. Like imagine us three get 2 more, get like Why Not to join us, and then
After he threatened us.
Yeah. We'll get Why Not and Why Not, and then we'll get like a ringer in there,
Right,
like
okay.
we'll get like Pone Alone, okay, or like somebody just like dust it off, come like hit a LAN, or maybe like Austin CS doesn't have like a team that'll go to LAN. We'll grab Austin,
Right.
Yeah.
as like pure vibes. Obviously, we're going to out-frag Austin.
Instead of
that's
chill guys,
okay.
we're vibe guys.
Vibe guys, but we'll
Or five
out-frag,
guys, five
Austin,
guys.
but it's something that imagine us going up against like Cole.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I wouldn't recover
You wouldn't recover
emotionally
Okay.
ever.
Ever?
He's too competitive to really just take it as a, hey, I got to play against a tier 1
No,
team.
no, that's a
he's
joke.
like,
That's a
dude,
joke.
I dropped a single kill. My highlight reel was literally 3 seconds long.
Yeah, I love the people that post their highlight clips on Twitter or on Blue Sky, and they
They have the
they'll put,
stereotypical intro music.
They'll do like this super awesome intro, like highlights from FRAGxLVLUP Expo, and they get deleted to the dome, and it's like, thanks for watching.
I feel like you just specifically called me out for my Launders Land frag highlight video.
yep.
Which, hey, you know what? That I certified banger.
Hold up. I
Yeah?
think that I'm not sure if this chatter's cooking or if he's just cooked. Try pepperoni pizza and get saffron on it. Trust me.
Ooh.
First off, saffron is an expensive
What
herb.
kind of and the other part is I have to find a pizza place that carries saffron.
Yeah, because I don't know if you know, but just a thing of saffron this big is like can be like $20. I think it's like $9,000 a pound or something like that. It's some
God
ridiculous
damn.
price. Yes.
Hey, your girlfriend
saffron
said she's
just-
making homemade brownies. Why didn't we get any?
Kayla's making brownies or my mom's making brownies?
No, it says Buckethead's girlfriend. Dude.
Yeah.
Dude, I hope there's some brownies left for me.
Oh, what
I
the
want brownies.
We're getting baited, dude.
Shit.
Yeah,
I'm hungry. I will say.
Buckethead's mom also says yes, brownies.
So they're both making brownies. Okay, dude, I'm set when I get back.
Dude, where's my brownies? I took care of your son.
Well, there's a lot of brownies available in Las Vegas, but probably not ones that are favorable for some people.
I am hungry too.
Well, not the. You could have those kind of brownies.
Now I just want brownies, man. I just want.
I don't know, I'm thinking about the pizza, honestly.
Yeah.
You said thin crust, and then my mind
but
started drifting.
don't worry. There's pizza right over there, Donnie.
Papa.
Oh,
it's Papa
yep.
John's.
Not
I did
not
not
the style
have
we
a
want.
fun
Not,
day
not a
yesterday.
sponsor. Somebody-
pineapples belong on pizza. Fight me.
dig
They
that,
don't, but
dude.
that's fine. It's also your
When
opinion.
is Cash coming to see us? You heard it here first. It'll be during the next summer break. Cash will be introduced into the map pool.
Putting saffron on pizza
It
is
has
just
been
a flex. It really is.
Somebody clip it and send it to my Twitter so I can use it a year from now or so. And it'll be during the player break going in after the first major cycle next year.
Interesting. Do you think there's going to be a map switch every major cycle?
No.
You're
Every
making,
year?
You're making me brownies? Chat's making me brownies, guys.
Oh my God! Someone
Glad they love
little
you.
little leg.
someone's being nice to you.
Wow. Thanks, guys.
He's not used to that.
So are you in Vegas? Please
Who's your
drop them off.
favorite? Yeah. Who is your favorite Falcon?
We talking about Atlanta? We talking about
Yeah,
CS?
that's Joel. You're
Bird.
gonna have to clarify on that one. Austin is playing for Mythic, but Mythic is not. They don't travel. They got to stream, dude.
Yeah.
Vincent
Oh,
says he
they've been-
loves me. Aw, I love you too, Vincent.
Aw.
Thanks, bud. Miss you.
Friendship. That's what always wins at the end of the day.
That's right.
Yeah.
W friendships.
You see, at the end of the day, even if NA does lose, which they have lost today, it's really about the friends we've made along the way.
FRAGxLVLUP was really just the friends we made along the way.
Yeah. It really.
Shed
Because
a
think about
single
it.
tear.
If it wasn't for Frag, I would have never met you.
If it wasn't Frag, I would have never met you.
Say.
Or you. Or anybody here for the most part. Actually, I think now that my other friends left, literally every person that is here I would have never met if it wasn't for Frag.
See, and we've stuck around long, which means we're the better of the friends.
Dude, they got to drive back to Cali. They got a long drive ahead of them. Someone's excited about something.
Yeah, someone just found $1 on the floor on Las Vegas. There are no slot machines inside the convention center, to my knowledge, but someone just hit found $1 on the floor.
Hey, listen, man, that's a dollar they didn't have before. And also, for an update about the actual Counter-Strike thing that we're doing, all players are in the server.
Yay.
Whoa! Doesn't mean it's going to start right now. Like, don't get mad at me, please. But I'm just giving you know.
They hope to see at least some of these casters at Blast Austin. Casting, probably not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
imagine.
yeah.
Maybe just being there.
Wait. Wait till you find out who's casting. It's not me.
It's actually also.
You
not
heard it
me.
here first. Buckethead not going to be casting the Blast Austin Major in a shocking turn of events.
Yeah, you know, they snubbed me. I get it. You know, they're trying to let some up-and-comers
Is it a
take their
personality
lanes.
thing?
No, his day rate's too high.
Yeah, no, they just...
Are you asking for too many brownies?
It's a competitive market.
He
I'm
asked
paid in
for
only brownies.
Yeah, he asked for a Happy Meal and a side of milk, and they said the milk Nope.
Who's? Oh.
I don't know. No. All I see is hands waving, saying something. I'm like, is that directed at us?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, my day rate of firm handshake couldn't be met, and I get it.
Hey, Donnie.
Yeah. And that's why I work at Frag. Hey,
Yes, sir.
put her there.
Yep. We offer firm handshakes and friendships here. Okay, that's what we get paid for, and food.
Food.
And
Yeah.
food.
Pasta yesterday was good.
Yeah. Did you eat any of the food after that pasta showed up? The
In general,
There's
or
technically 2 rounds
the
of
Thai?
pasta.
there was
Wait,
two
there was
rounds of
Thai?
pasta? There were,
there's pad thai or something like that over there.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I didn't know it either till Steve said something like, "What?" And I walked over like, delicious.
Delicious. Imagine we just like blow out everybody's speakers right now, and make them rumble like.
Donuts.
When's this starting? Soon. TM.
We could say that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, someone said they thought the guy in the middle was Maui Snake.
Yes, this is actually the better version of Maui Snake.
This is why they couldn't afford them.
Yeah, Maui Snake is like 4'11".
Yeah.
Like I've
Probably.
seen Maui Snake in person multiple times in IEM Dallas. They have to get him a stool
I will
on
say,
the broadcast.
unironically, Blast did him really dirty because they put him next to the 2 tallest people on the
Well, I
analyst
mean, like,
desk.
so Maui can go back and glaze me. He won't do it, but like, you could go and get me interviewing Slight at Frag, and like the block. I was like, here you go, talking to the mic.
Shout out Maui Snake.
BO3 and the venue closes in an hour. It's BO5, but no, they're letting us stay because they're nice people. You know, shouts out Level Up. Great bunch of people that have put all this together now. And it's been
What
fun.
map is Cash replacing?
Hopefully Dust or Mirage.
Mirage, I think that is...
It's gonna replace Ancient, boys.
No, it's not.
No.
No, it's not.
Ancient
Yeah,
is
I'm
a...
gonna go back and clip it. I'm gonna go back and clip it later.
Someone clip it. Clip it
My
and
God,
show
he's
it.
except he
just
just says
baiting.
every map over again.
And then
just gonna
we'll
replace
just go
this,
back
and he
and
just
clip
clips
it.
it, clips it, clips
Yeah.
it, clips it. He's like, and he just pulls it from the folder of predictions. Like, see, I told you I was right.
He's got a big, like, filing
See,
cabinet.
if you just say a little bit of everything, you can never be wrong. If you leave
True.
yourself
Yeah.
options,
It's true.
That's also how comedy works, man. If you just speak enough,
could
something you
100
say will be
men
funny.
take out a gorilla?
Yeah.
Are they just like naked guys like going at it with a gorilla, like trying to beat
Why,
it up?
why are they
No.
naked?
Because if they,
How
you
did
know,
they get there so quick?
because you don't want them to have weapons or anything like that. Because then they always have.
Oh, yeah,
advantage.
because, you know,
And is it a gorilla or is it like a silverback? Because that can make a difference.
I feel like 100... I don't know.
I think the gorilla would be worn down, and especially if all 100 men swarmed it. Now, if you said 20 men, no, the gorilla's whooping them all.
Yeah.
Ball camp? How did we get back to this?
You're the one reading it, man.
I know, I regret it.
Your intrusive thoughts come through. It's actually not even a Twitch chat. He's just thinking about it.
Yeah. Always in my brain. Always up there.
I can't confirm that to be true.
Cobblestone and Overpass need to come back. Thank you.
Boom.
Thank you. They should have
Agreed.
never took out Overpass, honestly. They really shouldn't have.
Yeah, I
How
think
many-
it was really forced.
How many knives in game do you 3 own combined? How many do you have?
Like right now,
Yep.
the largest one. I've emptied my inventory out.
Oh, yeah, you're one knife richer this weekend, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Unboxed it.
I have 17.
Damn.
Unboxed, I've unboxed 3. I unboxed the StatTrak M9 Factory New Fire and Ice. Best knife I ever unboxed.
Damn.
Yeah.
No, floopies were not arm wrestling.
Yeah, I don't want to show them up.
I
That's
would
true.
lose,
I'm the
to be
oldest. I'd get
honest.
my arm broke by the time it would be done.
No, I'm...
They'd go over and it'd be like that like scary clip where like the bone separates.
Oh,
Yeah.
I flinch at those. I can't, dude.
Yeah.
Like in like NBA clips when you see people like hyperextend their kneecaps and like fold their legs.
Yeah.
I feel sick.
You ever seen, like, the Kevin Ware injury?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Or like a quarterback getting sacked.
Oh,
and, like,
Kevin,
you
where
just-
you're talking the Louisville basketball player, right?
Yeah, with the
Yeah.
and he
big
just
shin.
and yeah, that shin was just
I'm a 50
chess boxing. Yo, I actually like playing chess, believe it or not. I really do. And I used to box, so this works out well for me.
50-50 CS big team battle win. That would be wild.
That would be awful.
Imagine trying to observe
With the
that.
scorpion tank.
Imagine one person observing that.
Yeah, and
No.
it's all just on dust. So it's essentially just
No,
deathmatch warm-ups.
It's on nuke, so you just can't even tell like
Dust
where
2,
anyone
but
is.
everybody's mini.
in big head mode.
Yeah, big head mode, like throw it back to good old GoldenEye days.
Oh God. Y'all hold up. Y'all shorts take off your shorts and have it.
What?
Nothing. When is CS Danger Zone coming back? Honestly, when
Never.
it first came out, I kind of liked it. It wasn't going to do much for me, but like it was cool. It's like, oh, I tilted off my first game. Let's just play a Danger Zone so I can calm down.
Me and my friends played that up until it was taken
A
out.
question from
Really?
new chatter, this guy named Little Beer. All in gaming, how does it feel being old?
Better than you probably right now because I still am at least mildly happy while you got knocked out, so it's fine. But good try, man. Maybe next time. Maybe you can win a Rowan event. That'd be cool, right?
Would be.
You think he's gonna win Rowan
You
when
know,
he has to face against me coming
Next
up?
round event's
Yeah,
May 10th.
sure.
You can sign up now, FRAGxLVLUP.com.
Yeah, now's
The
your chance.
day before my birthday, come there. I'm gonna be there. Say happy birthday.
You can go up
Happy
against
birthday.
Jack Rose Dumpy.
Yeah.
Jack
yeah.
Rose Dumpy.
It's true. That's true. They've been on quite the spree with that thing.
Oh, what smell is better, diesel or new cut grass? I actually prefer the smell of just regular gasoline.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I 100% agree.
New cut grass will give me hay fever, so why would I ever want that?
Yeah.
And honestly, yeah, growing up with a father and a mother as a mechanic, it was gasoline smell all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Smell of burning wood. Ooh, that depends on the wood, Nello. You have to be specific. You can't just say wood
That's very
because there are
true.
multiple kinds. Now, if you said like pine, that's a good smell. And if you said redwood, great smell. Okay. Cedar wood, top tier though, brother.
That's
true.
3 more types of wood
Ooh.
than I would have been able
Favorite
to.
NBA team?
Raptors.
76ers.
Uh,
Raptors were good when
76ers.
Vince Carter was around, but that's about it.
And then I grew up in Illinois, so
I don't
mine,
care about 'em
mine
anymore.
is the Bulls.
When was the last time the 76ers won NBA Finals?
Oh, it's been a long ass time.
Yeah, the Raptors won it 2019. So.
Yeah, but like that's the thing. I don't care.
Yeah, but did I ask? So.
Yeah. Invalid. sir.
Doubles.
Doubles.
Duppers.
Y'all should have a thumb war. Brother.
No.
That's
I
just
can,
one
I
out of
can
thumb
tell
war.
some of you sniffed glue in kindergarten. Is it that obvious?
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. Okay, let's go.
Can't move your hand, dude. You're cheating.
I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, ABC. Dude, you just got.
You tilted like
Just-
this.
Brother, you went this, and then I had to. No, I'm
Okay.
not. I
Mom,
went-
Dad, stop
Hey,
fighting.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
God.
He's just always competitive. You can't turn it off.
That is not true.
That is 100% true.
Stubborn? Maybe.
That's why I only can play a handful of games of Marvel Rivals with you.
Let's see.
It's because I get sad because I'm really bad at it.
Favorite fighting game?
Smash.
Ooh. I like nowadays I Smash just because that's what's available to me, but back then Mortal Kombat.
So since you took Mortal Kombat, I'll take Soul Calibur 4.
Ooh.
I only had a handful of times playing Soul Calibur. I did like it, but it was just being a young kid and you're like, I can do just awful things as a finishing move to these people, and it's like, little kid brain like, this is fun.
Make glue great again. Sure.
It's funny. There's this glue stick from Japan, and it smells purposely exactly like cooked marshmallows.
Ooh. Oh.
Yes, the one you
Yeah.
smelled.
Yeah.
That's great.
So
and
yeah,
also
we were
terrifying.
sniffing glue.
No, me and Anthony did canonically sniff glue. Smell
Heel
like
John
marshmallows.
Cena or babyface Randy Orton.
Orton.
Dude, that's going to be so good. That's going to feed families for generations. Randy Orton. I mean, Cena's going to win it, but Randy Orton.
Hey, so Joe Hendry,
Mm-hmm.
where's he at? I said his name and he's supposed to appear. Where's he at?
I
There's a
feel like
wrestling ring.
I feel
over
like we
here.
could get him to come to a frag.
You definitely could. Yeah,
I feel like if I just DM'd him, he'd be like, oh, okay.
that's true.
God.
Just wait. He's got a
Heads
PUBG
or
skin.
tails?
Tails.
Tails.
DuckTales.
Could cue a whole face in the time this is taken? Yeah, but you would have lost, so you would have been just mad anyway. So just stick here and watch anyway, so it's fine.
Boom.
You don't need to lose
Roasted.
anymore, Elo. You're down at least 150. Chill, guy. let's just relax.
Wow.
Roasted.
Do you know who that person was? Or just
No,
aggressive?
that's felt like it needed to be said.
That's
I'm
fair.
still upset I lost the thumb more, dude. I just need to get it off my chest.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah. Well, if you got better,
Best,
you wouldn't have to worry
best
about that.
USP skin.
Man, Tails won. Yeah, let's go. I knew it. It's
Best USP skin we got. Ooh, I really like the what's the
Monty Python or
little
Mr.
alligator?
Bean? Ooh,
Alligator one?
Monty Python.
Cortex?
No. It's maybe I don't remember. Anthony, you know what I'm talking about?
I was.
USP skin with little like alligator eyes poking above it.
Yeah.
What
What's
is
it called?
Yeah.
Oh, no, the Monster Mashup.
No, it's an older.
It's an older one?
skin.
Okay.
Yeah, it's literally it's all green one. I know exactly what you're talking about, but I just don't know what it's called. I can picture it.
Carnivine. That's a Pokemon. Carnival.
That's not a Pokemon.
Carnival. I don't think it's that either. But
Mine's a print stream.
Cayman.
Cayman?
Favorite match ever? Mine is 2018 E-League Grand Finals. I think, just being the NA fanboy, I think you know what I have to go with. You know, NA's biggest accomplishment ever.
Which is the major.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Favorite match of all time? It's got to be Envy winning the major at Cluj-Napoca.
It's Cluj-Napoca, isn't it?
I don't know. I thought it was Napoca. I've been saying Napoca
Napoca.
for years.
Dudapoca?
Don't.
Favorite Pokemon? Mimikyu.
Vampire.
Yeah, I asked you that one. That was funny, Anthony.
Yeah. Yeah, and you said, yeah, that makes sense.
It does.
It suits you.
It does suit you.
Gloomy and
though.
depressing Pokemon.
It does.
Liked by gloomy and depressing man. Shocker. Yeah, I know.
Family Guy or South Park? That's actually a tough one.
Oh, South Park. Family Guy fell off. after-
American Dad.
Yes, that's the real one.
That
Family Guy,
is-
American Dad, but American Dad wins because better characters, better jokes.
And also, it's like a cohesive story. You know, like
Yeah, it's not just, oh, here's a new episode. It's like American Dad, you know, it's just on running.
Yeah.
I love it. It is way better. But South Park is always going to be the GOAT just because
I mean, they got Primus
it's so
too in the intro,
quotable.
so that's
Everything
pretty sick.
about it is quote. Every episode you can quote something. Anybody can quote a South Park quote at least once.
No.
No.
Favorite movie?
Iron Claw. Or Winter Soldier.
Okay.
That's. I feel like I'd have to probably say Interstellar, I really love, and Saving Private Ryan.
That's
such
actually
a good
Saving Private
movie.
Ryan was the second rated R movie I ever watched. I know. I actually technically know that was the first because I watched RoboCop afterwards.
Oh God.
Mine was Blank Man.
Yeah, we were talking about that actually
Yeah.
on day one. I feel
Yeah,
like
Blank Man is great.
Seinfeld or Friends. Well, Friends sucks, so Seinfeld's superior.
Ah,
I said
Friends.
what I said. I don't like
What
Friends.
is wrong with you?
I don't like Friends. It's boring.
Oh, someone mentioned Con Air. Shout out. That's actually an
Oh,
honorable
Con Air is
mention.
base take. I like that. I like that a
Don't
lot.
mess with the bear
The Bears.
or the bunny.
All right, well,
It's a bunny.
favorite Adam Sandler movie. Mine's Waterboy.
Water Boy.
Yeah, would
Water.
be.
Water Boy.
What's the one with Scuba Steve?
That's Big Daddy.
That's Big Daddy.
Damn
yeah.
you, Scuba Steve. Yeah. The
Ah.
Expanse. That's a show, not a movie.
Click is a crazy pull from
Stop.
production.
That is a no. Click is
No,
awful.
don't.
That is insane.
That,
No,
is just-
no
that
Click.
was the
No
beginning of a
Click.
downfall.
No Click.
What was yours though?
Oh, what? Favorite Adam Sandler movie?
Yeah.
I'll probably go. I gotta go Happy Gilmore.
It's always Happy Gilmore or Waterboy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
gotta be.
Do we have?
someone on Osu is?
Cooking.
I think they're.
Is he crying?
I think so. I think they just won like. I think something really like crazy just happened.
I
yeah,
think
because
so.
people are hyping him up. He's emotional.
Oh, good for that guy.
Yeah.
Lock
I
in,
wasn't,
brother. There's
I
more that
wasn't
needs to be
watching
done.
the game, so I don't know. He probably got a like a flawless combo or something.
Yeah, I'm sure our newfound friend can inform us of what has occurred.
We'll ask Dio when he comes back.
Yeah.
I'm sure Dio. would
Oh, dude,
come
you
join the
gotta
cast.
love the community over there, dude. They're all
that
walking over there
mango?
hugging them and stuff.
That is not mango.
Yeah, drink some
Never
water.
mind.
Yeah, drink some water. There you go.
Damn, dude, they stay hydrated. Good for them.
That's true.
Not Oso again. Yeah.
When start?
I don't know.
Soon.
And if someone hasn't gifted 100 subs yet, it's crazy.
What did I say I was going to do if that happened?
Billy Madison
I
or
don't know.
Happy Gilmore. Yeah, it's honestly
Good.
Billy Madison's also a really good one. I'd say that's a third for me. But there is some very good scenes, like when he's like, "Who ate all the sandwiches?" And it's what's his name? When he plays the bus driver in
Chris Farley?
yeah, Chris Farley. He's
Yeah.
just, you know, the sandwiches later. Such a Mewtwo take. What the? What did I miss on that one?
Chick-fil-A or Whataburger?
I haven't really had Whataburger.
Never had Whataburger in my
Actually,
life.
hold on, I did, and it was just okay. So Chick-fil-A, but Chick-fil-A has fallen off recently, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna say neither.
Correct. I would choose
And I'm
neither
gonna
right now.
say the most insane take. It's actually this very specific McDonald's located next to our hotel because it's goddamn amazing. And for 3 days straight, we've eaten it, and for 3 days straight, it's tasted the same, and it's the most amazing. Okay,
It's
Jeff, back me up
wild.
on this. McDonald's next to our hotel, the best thing that ever happened. Okay, Jeff's wrong, but it doesn't matter.
I don't think he can hear
fine.
us.
Oh, he ate like a fish sandwich there anyway, so whatever.
I forgot the whole.
Yeah, he did
That-
a fish
that's- I don't
sandwich
wanna-
last night.
Yeah, with Powerade or something.
Yeah, Blue Powerade.
Ew! Ew!
Yeah, I know. Jeff's a freak.
And then he had a milkshake, too.
That is freaky.
No, take
I'm
that
not gonna
back
lie.
right now, Anthony. What do I have to take back? I'm lost. What did
It's
I lose?
prob-
Oh,
Probably-
Quick Trip or Quick Trip? So in the Northeast, you guys only have the QUIK Quick Trip, but in the Midwest, they have the Quick Trip, like KWIK.
Which one's is that? The gas station one in Atlanta?
No, that's Buc-ee's.
No. I know what
Uh,
Buc-ee's is. It's Quick Trip. It's like a
Yeah,
store in a
with
gas
the,
station,
with
right?
the K. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like red.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Wait.
I've been to that before.
Actually, they're both red.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick check.
No.
Coke or Pepsi? It's Coke.
Coke.
easily.
Because vanilla Coke exists and is the most superior soft drink available
Pepsi.
Yes.
to modern civilization.
Favorite food on IKEA?
Hobbit?
So you could go with the Swedish meatballs, but it's actually the chocolate cake and the dessert.
Hobbit
section.
or Lord of the Rings? Lord of the Rings is the
Uh,
classic, but I do like Hobbit.
Hobbit was very they definitely ironed out a lot of things when producing Hobbit, so I will go Hobbit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also just like the characters better in The Hobbit.
Yep.
The Chick-fil-A has fallen off. Chick-fil-A has fallen off. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know if they're still debating whether or not taking away waffle fries. Like, what are you doing?
What?
Yeah.
Mountain Dew or Dr. Pepper?
Oh, Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper.
Dr.
Mountain
Pepper.
Dews, I don't like the really any. Code Red, though, if you mix Code Red with orange sherbet ice cream, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Top or bottom?
Middle.
Top.
Top.
Tony? Top or bottom? Top or bottom?
Doesn't matter. You have to answer. There is no context. We were also not provided.
My little bottom boy over there.
We were also not provided context in that one, so we don't know either.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Favorite flavor of Prime? The one where it goes straight into the trash can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or Amazon. Big fan of Amazon Prime. Actually. Lot good things coming out of that one.
Or rib.
Ooh,
Yeah.
prime rib. Good call, Donnie. Good.
Yeah. Dude, I got
Hell
quips
yeah.
for days, baby.
Hell yeah.
My hair is also despicable right now.
Favorite steak cut and how do you like it cooked? Well, there's actually there's a gentleman named Thrice who really enjoys a microwave steak and with ketchup.
Microwave steak, you hear that?
No
He
more
actually
microwave steak.
he ate it on his stream too in front of people.
There was a question, Stefan or Damon, if you were tapped in with the Vampire Diaries.
No.
Stefan.
Damon.
And if you choose Damon, no, dude, come on. And then my mom's gonna say something in chat next. Be like,
We're-
oh, but Damon.
She's the one who asked Vampire Diary
Wait,
or
did-
Pretty Little Liars.
Oh,
She asked. I think is what she was the question from her.
See, Buckethead's mom said Damon. There you go.
I know my. It's crazy.
Totally not getting sponsored by Prime after all that.
Yeah, don't want it.
It's okay.
Oh no,
It's fine.
Logan Paul.
Give us ball sponsorship again.
I'd rather take balls to my face than drink Prime.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Balls
Real
the
true.
energy drink.
Hell yeah.
We should get a beer sponsorship.
Beer?
But this is a family event that can bring like people not under the age of 21. So being sponsored by beer may bring in a gray area that's not good.
WrestleMania was sponsored by a beer.
Best cereal. Ooh.
Honestly, I'm going to take the Old Man and frosted shredded wheat.
Okay, solid. I'm a big shredded wheat guy. That works for me. Bucket?
Lucky Charms. I am a child.
Okay.
Before I became a shredded wheat lover, it was Count Chocula.
Oh, deep hole.
Yeah.
Is that sold year round now? Or?
No, only Halloween.
Still,
It breaks my
committed
heart.
to that.
Still.
But
yeah.
then the one time I go and I'll get it, I'll pour a bowl of it, and I start eating. I'm like, dude, this is so cheeks. It's not even good.
Can we rank the Halloween cereals?
I only eat
Frankenberry, Boo Berry, Count Chocula. Count Chocula's the best.
Count Chocolate, but I haven't eaten anything of the other ones because I don't really like berry flavored
I
cereal.
don't really like chocolate, so mine's Frankenberry.
Mm.
But probably this. So I was always like a Honey Bunches of Oats guy.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
really big
Respectable.
Fan of, really big fan of Post cereal. But for me, it's the Honey O's. They have a new one there. If you
That's
haven't
true.
seen it, pick that one up. That's pretty good.
Okay.
Favorite WWE wrestler?
Of all time, Jeff Hardy. Of current day, Dominic Mysterio. That's a joke.
All time for me is going to be the Ultimate Warrior.
what was the
Ultimate
question? I'm
Warrior.
sorry.
Nice. Favorite WWE wrestler?
WWF. I mean, because like all that blends together. Because I only watched wrestling
That's fine.
up until like
That's fine.
10 or
Yeah, just
12.
what's your favorite?
It used to be Undertaker. For the longest
Right.
time, was Undertaker.
Anybody a Razor Ramon fan?
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Hey yo. Nah. So yeah,
Toothpick
all time
in
Jeff
his
Hardy.
mouth.
Current day for sure. Aleister Black is back in WWE. That guy's
Going
sick.
Rhea Ripley, dude. And
Fruity
you know
Pebbles.
Chat, everybody in chat, if you Google Rhea Ripley, now you know why.
Fruity Pebbles, Crunch Berries, or Cinnamon Toast? Cinnamon Toast.
Cinnamon Toast.
I'm a cinnamon slut, so.
Crunch Berries
Good
is
analogy.
gets a thumb down now at my older age because it eats away the roof of your mouth.
Honestly, Captain Crunch.
Yeah,
will-
Captain Crunch is
I don't
even
even care
worse.
if it slices the roof of my mouth with my gums bleeding. It's delicious. And honestly, that might be my favorite. It's such a close one between that and Frosted Shredded Wheat. I'm going to be honest. It's hard.
What time is next game? Very soon.
It is time.
Hey, Big D.
AD.
What's
Nice
up,
and
bud?
comfortable.
He gets very comfortable on the couch. Actually,
Oh wait, now I'm doing the thing.
I'm so happy. No, everybody straight leg and make it really awkward. Anthony.
Like
What?
tucked in too.
Yeah, tucked in. Tuck it in.
Oh.
Straight leg, tuck it in. Big D, straight leg, tuck it in. Thank you.
Hey, what's up, guys?
I'm not going to lie. I
four
have
dudes.
childbearing hips, so this hurts. Let's go. Whatever happened on Osu, let's go.
They are running
The
out
guy,
of the stadium.
The guy is crying. Oh, they knocked him out of his chair.
That is insane.
He's on the ground.
Did he? I'm
Help
assuming
him
that
up,
guy
dude.
won.
They knocked him on the ground.
They literally did.
Why does the Osu community have so many lookalikes to other people in esports? Like that dude looks like Mango. From
No,
Smash.
that guy looks like a different iteration of Freakazoid.
A Freakazoid with chest hair?
Because he
And
has a
facial
tank
hair?
top on.
Yep.
A blue tank top on?
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, that's kind of why I said Mango.
Oh God.
Do you just,
I got scared for a
Oh,
second.
my
Dom.
monster.
I got scared.
I'll chug it. It's fine.
I feel like we need the free cam on just the Osu guys right now. Because they're whatever that guy's doing, he's doing good.
Indeed, very much so.
Doing it, and doing it good.
Oh, some Osu content. Guy who just won pulled a crazy comeback.
Oh, good for him.
W.
W Osu.
It was great also as well with Osu and Dio coming over from Osu and sitting with us yesterday and kind of like explaining like how their tournament is and things like that.
Right.
And then kind of the bleed over as well that they have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As some of the Osu players inside their Discord actually run like a CS 10 man instead stacks.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
actually
it was super cool to hear that.
good. Yeah, see, you can always find friends no matter where around here. Because at the end of the day, we're all just gamers.
Indeed.
Another energy drink?
Me? No. I have
Brother,
water.
Pepe hands. They're chat's
You know,
upset with you.
I'm shocked.
You
I've
need to
had
be
one
reformed.
cup of coffee and a sugar-free Red Bull all weekend.
I have had, I think, just a soda.
Wow.
Y'all have friends?
Yeah. These are my friends.
Yeah. Donnie's a real good friend. So
Yeah,
are these guys.
We've been hanging out all weekend, regardless of whether or not we've been on cast or not. So,
Yeah.
ha ha ha.
Yeah, I literally share a room with Bonamont.
Yeah, if there's only one
And
bed,
this
we
guy,
actually asked him to
Big
take the
D,
other one
was
out of the
nice
room.
enough to pick us all up at the airport. Well, not all of us, but me and Donnie up at the airport and drive us to our hotel because he's such a good friend. Okay? So, yeah.
Let me take control of this.
You got a
Okay.
Coke Zero there, Big D?
I'm never the chat reader.
Coke Zero's goated. That's
Well,
helped me a
now
lot
there's
with my
nothing
journey.
going on in the chat, so.
It's tradition.
Reddit or HLTV forums? Dude.
Reddit.
They're both on. Honestly, it's hard because of when we cast Impact
Thoughts?
and we see HLTV's comments under the match pages. It's
yeah.
rough, and there are some people that should just be in baby jail.
Are Big D and Thorn related?
Obviously,
Yeah, 100%.
can't you tell?
NIP, thank you for the shout out. We're happy that you guys are happy with the product we're putting out. Means a lot. Best commentary moment in CS history. Oh,
I agree with that comment, actually. That would be mine.
Oh, in CS history,
Yeah.
that's hard. I was gonna say the Rocket League thing. This is Rocket League, but yeah.
No, it's
You're
dude.
saying you have luscious hair.
Oh,
Thank you.
time? It's currently 5:21 Pacific. I know what you want, but I won't give it to you.
Hold up. Would you rather have fingers for eyelashes or eyelashes for fingers?
Oh, God, not those
Fingers for
comments.
eyelashes. I'm just gonna be staring at
Ew,
people
ew,
ripping their
no.
faces.
Fingers for eyelashes or
Yeah.
eyelashes for fingers?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I want to use my fingers, so.
You wouldn't ever be able to pick up anything. Everything would just fall through. Are you offering me an old man mint?
Oh, an Altoid? Yeah, that's
You
not,
trying
that's
to give me
not the
third-degree
power.
burns on my tongue?
I know.
Oh, is this cinnamon?
No, is it the red label?
Oh,
That's
it's
the regular
peppermint.
peppermint.
Oh, it's
yeah.
peppermint. Okay, cool,
That's
cool,
actually solid pickup.
The I don't
Solid.
even know if they still make the cinnamon ones. It's red with like kind of like a brownish in the middle.
Have
You
you
know,
played Balatro and how
I
addicted
have
are you?
I have a request
very
for
addicted
Nip as well, because we're like very uncultured in the U.S. The next time that Nip comes over to the U.S. to a frag event, if you come back, and we'd love to have you, can you bring us some EU snacks?
Yeah, we usually have Mr. Canadian Man bring us snacks, so he didn't this time.
Yeah, we'll pay for them. I will give the players cash back. Just bring us some snacks, please.
You have random ones too, not
Yeah,
like the same thing.
Yeah, like pure random stuff, like their favorite snacks and like multiples of them. We can try them on stream.
Yeah. It's always amazing how like
We'll try to remember. Thank you. I appreciate that.
honestly, it's always fun watching or tasting how like different countries make the exact same candy, but just different and taste widely different.
Yes. Like I really enjoy a Mars bar.
I win?
What does he win?
You think so?
This guy's got Little Beer has beers.
Is that one beer? What? Two beers? What?
How do I explain to my boss tomorrow that I'm late for work because I kept watching some guys on the couch talking while waiting for a game?
You don't. You just say pothole.
Owner man, so cute. Thanks, Scraggles, wherever you are. You're in here somewhere. I saw you earlier.
Ches is watching hockey right now.
Is he really?
That cleared quick.
See,
Confirmed.
I've been following Nip for a very long time because my dad's side of the family is also Swedish.
Wow, that blends in quick then.
Hey, King.
Hey, buddy.
Pockets in.
Some more. What? Converse All-Stars or Vans. It depends on the Vans.
Vans, don't care. Have
I had
my whole
Vans
life.
this
And I have wide
weekend,
feet.
and it literally cut up my heels and caused my toes to cramp. So
Converse would do that 10 times over with no support.
These dogs have. I have a huge blister on my feet right now.
Air Forces for the win. Sorry, no problems at all.
shout out to the great young legend Nelly. And his Air Force Ones.
I don't think many people got that correlation.
Nope, it's great, and I did, and I'm
I need
happy.
2 pairs.
You know who Nelly is? Nelly?
The rapper?
Nelly the rapper?
Oh my God,
Yeah.
is that Tsunami? Sure is. You don't know who.
See, someone got it. Was a good reference. Thank you.
Bring someone to talk about. Bring in someone from NIP. They're on stage. They're.
Yeah, we're not going to interrupt them while they're once they're sat down. That's it. We ain't bugging them.
Is one of the Sharks players asleep? No, never mind. He moved. he looked asleep. In all honesty.
I've got some. I'm wearing some clouds. I picked these up over at the Miracle Mall.
So we. Side note.
Yep.
Yeah, Tsunami.
If
would've
this
won
ever
easy, is a
ends
comment.
quick, we still doing Top Golf, trying to get some swings in.
Where did that come from?
I love
was
Top
that an
Golf.
actual conversation, or was that just?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I'll do Top Golf.
Yeah. About to top it off at golf.
Oh, you know, I probably
Tsunami!
can't do Top
Tsunami
Golf.
leaking. They're coming to
Shoulder,
Frag 19
yeah.
just now.
But they have
You
food
heard it here
there.
first.
Oh, they do have food there. Yeah.
And actually, pretty solid
Dude,
food.
the
It's
apps-
pretty affordable for
The
Top
apps
Golf
at-
food.
Yeah, the apps
pretty
at
solid.
Top Golf. They have like a pepperoni hot honey flatbread.
Yeah, no. If I do Top Golf, my shoulder is
Huh?
gonna explode. So
Yeah, so let's not.
I'm not gonna do Top
We're not
Golf.
trying to explode that.
No.
No. Don't want that. On is really an ant. What? Hold up. Hold up. Where? Would you
King
rather
ha-
be an
King
ant, or
has
would
a
you rather
clean-ass
be?
beard. There you go.
Hold up,
Look at Grape.
Be a pretty sick ant or a deer?
No, he won't sign you to the roster. I did ask Mondesi.
Well, I can you assign me
Yeah, that was on. Obviously, this comment doesn't know about enemy of 322. You obviously don't know about the NA goat melanin.
Yep.
Uncultured.
True.
My MDL legend.
God, dude, you really ran that scene for a while too. A salad or soup? Soup.
Neither.
I used to be a salad man, but then I tried French onion soup, and now I feel like I can't go back.
This tournament is a joke? No, sir. You're the joke.
This tournament's a joke. If this tournament's a joke, do you have $10,000?
Yeah.
This
He'll
tournament's a
say he
joke.
does, but
Why
we all
did-
know he's lying.
Why did
Yeah,
NIP fly from Europe, my man?
Your mom said no golf.
No, I'm not. I'm not doing golf.
He's gonna hang out and eat while we golf.
Yeah, the apps are S tier. Thank you. Really
Yeah.
I'm
good.
not gonna do golf.
King has a clean ass beard.
Yep.
He doesn't
Yeah.
even. He's.
We're reading chat. We're not like on our phone. We're reading chat to talk to you. It's called interaction.
Yeah, that's true.
Rather than you getting to hear us yap about random things that you don't care about, you can ask us a question because it is something that you care about. That's why you're asking the question.
Would you
Yeah.
rather have a cold drink or a hot drink for the rest of your life?
Cold.
Cold for sure.
Cold.
That's crazy.
I just
Why would
like-
you choose hot.
Yeah, because like realistically, hot drink. I can't think of.
Coffee, hot cocoa.
I don't drink coffee, and hot cocoa is like, oh, it's snowed in for the day, so like hot cocoa. But like that's once a year you might have it. I feel like
But honestly,
for
I
me,
still would rather just like a cold water bottle.
yeah, like nothing says like I'm on the verge of dehydration like cold water midsummer. It's best time playing basketball all day as a kid outside.
Thoughts on
Water
the
bottle.
thoughts on the Might roster?
Just in general.
If I speak, no good. No good.
Can you grab Peyton and I
Wait,
stickers
actually, you know
from
what?
Frag?
Here's a comment on the Might roster. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Yeah. When is Major Frag coming back to Philly? Not the little ones, Big Frag, back where it was born.
Be good for us.
If I don't know, man. I live 15 minutes from Philly, so it'd be awesome. But right now, the major one is going to be up in, was it Windsor? Windsor, kind of up there. So,
Up at the college.
yep, at is it St.
Which
Charles?
apparently, I think so.
Yeah, okay.
But apparently they have great pizza, which I don't. That's what
Maybe
was
maybe
told to
by
us.
Canadian standards.
Yeah, I just when they
We're-
said the
we're
best
pizza
pizza
snobs,
ever,
like
and
that-
it was not.
Yeah, no one says, oh, we have the best pizza. Oh, Chicago, where are you from? Canada.
Oh, yeah. Can you guys eat some Philly cheesesteaks for me? Thank you.
Sure.
So it was actually my
Every day.
first time to Philly for the last event that we did there. And we went to Joe's, I think was where I went to.
Oh, not one of the main ones. That one says you have to go to Joe's.
It's one where there was always like a line wrapped around
Yeah,
the
no,
block.
that means it's tourist trap. It's probably just very okay.
No, the one that's across the street is the tourist trap because that's the one everybody goes to when they can't get in the line for the other one.
Yeah, either way, they're both tourist traps. Doesn't
Oh,
matter.
okay. Gotcha.
What did you think of it though? Yeah, exactly.
It's like I had a Philly cheesesteak in Philadelphia.
You have to go with
Great.
the Chinese food standards. If the sign's blinking, the menu's all like yellowed out because it's been up there for so long, it's gonna be the best food you ever had.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And especially if it smells like cigarettes in there. That's how you know it's good stuff.
That sounds like that's a personal experience one.
Yeah.
Anthony, you're doing the thing again. It's the wrong leg.
Sorry, my left hip was hurting. Let me switch her up.
There we go.
I broke my right hip a long time ago, so I have to like rotate around a lot.
You broke my heart a long time ago.
Yeah.
So we've had a couple ideas. Like, what about actually making the players like cast their own match, like during the
mid-game?
match, mid game?
We
So-
sometimes we do that. It's like, oh, I'm dead, so I'm gonna cast my teammates and not mute myself.
Yeah.
Wriggles
so
in the
good.
server.
Oh my God.
I don't know what's going on with
Yeah,
his little
did somebody, like,
player
bump his camera?
but
That's PTC. They can reset it. But it's something as well, like live interviews during the match. We did it during our show match at FRAG18, where I went around and I was actually interviewing players. I think I interviewed you, King, as well, during the round.
During the
Yeah,
round?
it made them talk while trying to concentrate on the round. Like, and, you put the mic right in front of their face, so they have to talk. They're like, I'm busy. Nope, doesn't matter. Still talk, and kind of catch them off guard.
that's like when you're trying to play a game and you hear like someone calling you from the other room.
Yeah.
And you're not trying to be disrespectful, so you respond, but summertime, and you know what that means.
The players are adjusting their chairs. Headsets are going on. Ujerks has headset on.
Woo!
Specific for you, Buckethead.
Yeah.
Hot food or cold food only for the rest of your life? Hot food. Because cheesesteaks and buffalo chicken cheesesteaks are hot.
Yeah, it needs to
pizza
be hot food
and
'cause,
tacos.
Like I live off of pasta and chicken.
Like
and
cold
steak.
food? Like realistically, what? Oh, you
Sandwich,
eat lunch
I
meats for the rest of your life?
love
That's
so- No, wait. You can get a toasted sandwich. If you're getting an
toast.
Italian.
How do you make toast? You add heat to it.
What?
Oh, I thought you're
are
arguing
you
for the
saying?
fact of cold food.
Bread.
No. I'm saying you can have a hot sandwich, but like deli meats, you can have a hot sandwich. So.
Yeah, a hot's more versatile than cold, and cold's just.
Cold, what am I missing out on?
If
Ice
somebody
cream?
actually says cold food,
Ice cream.
put them down. Put them down.
Yeah.
Granted, ice cream falls under cold food.
Is there like a cold meal? I guess like sushi.
Ice cream. I mean, it's not saying it has to be like dinner, snacks. Cake can be cold too as well.
That's lukewarm. Oh, ice cream cake.
Yeah, ice cream cake. Yeah. I mean, but realistically, hot's superior.
Yep.
I like cold food. Take me out. No, because that's what you want. You're just saying that because you're trying to be controversial.
Oh, we got
and edgy.
a chatter that loves cold meat. Look on your face was great.
Oh yeah,
by
I
the way
can
when
talk
said
to chat now.
Hi,
Oh
King.
wow.
Oh, great.
Is this Flom's chat? Jeez. What's the third of it right here on the couch? So
Dude, what is chat up to? What cold? Like, you guys really just prefer like deli meats? Like, I'm lost. Like, what cold meats are we talking about here? Because like, I just don't understand. Because like, if you sit here and argue like, okay, beef jerky because it's not necessarily hot,
I
but it's
agree
not
with
really stored
troubleshooting.
cold.
I like how my mom and my girlfriend are just having a conversation into a chat.
I
Like
think
with
I
each other.
have the stuff for it.
I think they're talking about brownies. or
Italian
something.
hoagies? Yeah, okay, hoagies, sure, great. But tacos, pizza, like, again, cheesesteaks, like the trifecta of my life. Like,
okay, here's a question:
Hoagies?
pancakes or waffles?
waffles.
Bucket.
I
We're
just
getting
saw
the thumbs up.
Waffle pancakes. Waffles, pancakes.
But I think a mid-tier waffle beats a great pancake.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's like, where is the average at?
But I'm also not like too much a breakfast person. And honestly, French toast is my go-to.
I had a big French toast phase. Like I'm talking 2 years where I had French toast almost every day.
Oh. What about crepes? Crepes are versatile.
I
Haha,
don't-
grilled cheese and fish bowls? What? Your mom said that.
Fishbowl is a very large alcoholic mixed drink that you can
Oh,
get.
that kind of fish
Yeah,
bowl.
and
yes,
then
of
grilled
course.
cheese is grilled cheese.
That just sounds like
You
throw everything.
know that I live off grilled cheese.
Dude, I literally had that for dinner last week
Yeah.
twice.
You know that's.
And I dip it in tomato soup.
Do you
Nah,
ever,
I
you
just-
ever
I
like
just-
cook up some bacon with it?
I don't.
I've
Controversial
had-
take.
I've-
I don't eat bacon.
This guy gets worse every time he opens his mouth.
I know.
I know. It's like,
I know.
I mean, Big D hasn't seen the movie Cars. you haven't seen the movie Cars?
Guys,
Brace.
guys,
Guys.
Well, it's
Guys.
starting.
Guys.
this is
Guys.
the grand finals here at FRAGxLVLUP in the Las Vegas Convention Center. The wait's over. We're getting back into it. Time to bring all of your voices out. NIP versus Sharks. Nubis being the first map.
Well. What?
Go for it. I was putting Twitch chat away. We got to lock
yes,
in.
yes, I know that. Okay, I was lost for a second. 4-on-4 here early on contact play here, but it is going to be NIP on the T side here. Koala dropping down to trying to reaggress here, but it's going to be switching himself around. And it's going to be Wrinkle trying to move about here towards the fight towards mid. RGN falling quickly, and it is going to be Nip slowly gaining control back into a 4-on-1.
Yeah, Koala's got some dual Berettas in his hands, but he doesn't have much and get done with it. Although a nice headshot onto Ringle does open it up. Surely, though, I mean, 2 HP, you got armor, you don't got a kit. You fall back and save. There's no reason not to try to save it, but it's still not really what you want from the pistol round.
Nah, I mean, Koala can at least save this armor. He's already got 2 kills, so he's got a little extra cash from the kills with these pistols, but NIP just kind of running over towards mid, gaining a lot of control on this lurk. Oh, there we go, finding one more, make it 3 for Koala. It's going to stack up a little extra money here and there. Every little bit counts. And with that, NIP opening up with the pistol round win.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. NIP keeping it strong. And if you forgot or you didn't get to tune in earlier on, NIP knocked out NRG in a very, very hectic best-of-3. Meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket, Sharks bested Blue Jays in another best-of-3 that was a little bit not as stressful, we'll say.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, a very good 3-map affair. Now the CT's force buying into this second round. They're not going to want NIP to start to run away with this game early on. This is going to be a fast push into A. Erados finds one. Nick's there for the trade, though. Flash is perfect, so Nick's falls. Now with the defense off the bomb site, NIP can plant that bomb.
Yep. And there's going to be the rifle of Doc, somebody that we kind of spoke of before that had an amazing performance versus Blue Jays. I think he was like got 50 kills over the course of the BO3. 3-on-4 though, disadvantage for Sharks, and they don't seem very willing to retake. Koala just playing for some exits here with the Deagle armor, and it should be a 2-0 start for NIP with pretty minimal losses into this one. Oh, is that?
That's Jack Sparrow.
He looks sober though.
You know what's crazy? We really got to get locked in. There was the tech pause really
Yeah.
made our brains wander just a little bit. Get the energy up. Hey, is there any crowd still here? Is anybody still here to watch some high-level Counter-Strike? Let me hear it. There we go.
Yeah.
I'd say that's a pretty sizable crowd.
Yeah. Yeah, they're still there. I can't imagine who would have screamed "I love you, Buckethead."
I don't know.
Can't begin
I
to
don't
imagine.
know because my friends left.
Oh.
They had a whole like section of people just chanting Donnie, and it was like, guys, I'm just
Did
a
it-
cast. You don't know.
Did you feel empowered?
No, I felt like scared.
Who are you people?
Anyway, NIP, they are up 2-0. Sharks forced back into it, but they are only playing with 3 pistols, an MP9, and 1 M4. Koala dancing around the E-box might meet the SMG that Snappy has in hand. Molotov is going to force him back, so that space is given up. Now Koala smoking off main, trying to prevent a inevitable push onto the site. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the map, RDN starts to aggress. The CTs should have a good read as to what's going on here, yet the rotates still are not in. It's going to be a full flank. Down in water. Shots taken back and forth. 2 CTs are low. And it means the T's have to start to flood the site. Shush gets that stand through the smoke. Surely more are yet to fall. Snappy's nade will be good. A flash into E-box. Future's helping his IGL out so he doesn't die. And as Nyx falls, NIP convert the expected rounds post-pistol with their third.
Yeah, but now it is going to be the true test here for NIP if they can continue this dominating performance here. Sharks pulling out the rifles, the op on Nyx. And this could be a turning point for Sharks, either one of 2 ways, and it's good or bad, it's up or it's down. It's hot, it's cold, it's yes, it's no.
In and out, up and down. He's dancing, he's dancing.
Because it's a quote from a song.
Yeah, I know. I continued it. I know. Anyway, whatever. That's fine. The ops are out for the CT side. Snappy finds the first kill with the MP9. I swear this man has an SMG every single round. The T's already completely swarmed over the B-bomb site. CT's out. Not anywhere close nearby. Nearest is RDN in CT, but he's most likely going to try to save that M4 towards beach. And this op 100% cannot be afforded to be lost. So,
yeah, but that's the thing. Nip can throw everything at them. They have plenty of money. It's going to hurt Sharks if they can even take away a rifle more than it's going to hurt Nip if they lose 2 or 3 of these guns. So at the end of the day, it's more gain than loss if they can find any of these CTs.
I think Sharks do have quite the tall task ahead of them. They're coming against the realistically either the favorite or the second favorite in the tournament, probably depending on who you ask and how much game bias they have. Shush taking his teammate, but does take the op out of Nick's hand, and that is honestly worst case scenario. Only 1 rifle will survive into this next round, as they do invest quite a decent bit. SMG's coming out, a little bit of utility. They want to try to break the streak early on, but I don't know. Part of me is kind of scared that NIP hasn't lost a single step since the semifinals.
Yeah. I mean, you can just take a look at the kills for Sharks. 0-3, 0-3, 0-3, 2-4, 4-3. So Koala having the impact here, and maybe RDN wants to add 1 to his tally. But no, it is going to be Wrinkle just avoiding certain death. Good nade there in towards Koala, and NIP looking like they're in firm map control right now.
Yes, indeed they do. Although, health favoring the CTs, so you know what? Technically the CTs have the advantage right now.
I'll take
except
map
for
control over
everything
health.
else. Yeah. Well, those A main aggressive players are starting to fall back. The peek from E-box will be in vain as Aerodose opens up. And now the players from main start to combine. Koala, only one there for the time being, not able to get anything done. That is, U-Jerks through the flash to get that kill. 5-7 spraying, going crazy, nothing found. 1 MP9 kill is not going to be enough to stop the bomb plant. But all the players on NIP are so low. Unfortunately, Doc doesn't have that information.
I mean,
less than 100 health combined.
Yeah, Doc could kill everybody with a single magazine from this MP9. Literally 1 to 2 bullets to kill everybody. But, it's information we have that he doesn't. Positive and easier side to being a caster than as a player.
Well, that is at least 1 kill. Aerodose does fall. But it's not really going to matter too much. I mean, even if he gets another kill here, the money for NIP. U-Jerks is already on 1,300. It's the 5th round.
Oh.
Yeah. So, I don't really think it matters too much.
It's going to take Sharks
sort of
3 rounds of
kills.
Straight stomping NIP for them to even break that.
Aerodose doesn't have the... Oh, I read that number wrong. He's got money. Yeah, no, they're set for right now. I mean, Anubis T-side, you always talk about how this is the preferred site. And in order to try to have a competitive CT side, you really want to focus on getting aggressive towards those extremities. There we go. There's the stream back.
I was concerned.
But yeah, I mean, NIP just has kind of been shutting off any sort of aggression that Sharks could put forward right now.
Yeah.
Especially these Molotovs. A nice spray from RDN does open it up. That's the type of aggression we need.
Yeah.
2 kills going in favor of Sharks now. As NIP maybe a little bit dazed and confused.
Deep smoke there blocking all the access to site. And it is a 2-man advantage for Sharks, and this is the first real advantage they've had in the entirety of this map thus far. Again, this is best of 5. And I don't remember who picked this.
This was the pick of Sharks. Snappy! Maybe rolling back the clock a little bit, getting a nice double spray down, but this is going to be a very difficult clutch for him. Both CTs approaching from that temple position. He falls back into main, plays behind that smoke that is now faded away from him. No cover except for the wall in front of him. As he jiggle peeks, the diffuser does go down. RDN versus Snappy. It's going to come down to this. He's sticking the defuse. The Ninja can't come through. Snappy not able to spread, not able to find, has to fall back as he's not sure what hit him. And NIP finally lose their first round to Sharks.
Quite a close one, though. Snappy had the read on it. Made it very, very close. I think it was a 1-on-4. I think is what it boiled down to. So it is going to be a little bit of a pause here, I think.
No. Timer's going down.
Oh, okay.
You silly goose.
I was confused for a split second there. Long days, Donald.
It is long days, but hey, this is the final game. Who knows how many maps we'll get to go through tonight, but passion's got to be here for both of these teams. Nix has the op trained through water. No one quite getting aggressive enough to get in his sight lines. Meanwhile, RDN getting aggressive, looking for the player rugs. He did just give utility be thrown. Snappy, the IGL will fall early on. This CT aggression, as I said, is the key to try to get into these rounds.
Yeah, I think Nip definitely got caught off on that one, especially Snappy. You could see emotional on that one, as he definitely thought he was safe to throw the utility. So Sharks adjusting well here, you know, finding the early answers to what plagues them, and this is I'd say the start of something good here for Sharks, and with man advantage. But they're looking a lot more composed now. Nip aren't just kind of running through them.
Yeah, I mean, I think there was a little bit of nerves setting in maybe for Sharks in the beginning, and NIP just playing confidently. They're going to come in this entire series and just be as confident as possible, be as aggressive as possible, because they feel like they are going to win this. But not if Sharks has anything to say about it, as they have completely shut down this T side right now. Wrinkle's the only one left. He does get the op kill on the opera of the opposing team. However, 20 seconds left and only 1 kill in the round. Can't really get much else going. He's getting swarmed. I doubt the CTs want him to keep this, but they can't really afford to lose any guns themselves. Those just make sure they don't aggress. Doc caught completely off guard, but again, 4 seconds left. Sharks secure this round.
And they can't really overcommit, especially against someone like Wrinkle. But they just can't lose these guns. Koala has an op, so they're just going to have to play this one safe. They do find a second. That's 2 in a row for Sharks. And, you know, I'm looking a lot better off here for them.
You know, I do have a question.
Yeah.
Would you please allow me to do some crowd work really quick?
Oh, go ahead.
People watching at the lovely Las Vegas Convention Center, I want you to cheer if you think NIP is going to win this series. Okay.
Yeah, good response. It's good. And how are we feeling about Sharks, though, crowd? Any chance on that one?
That one guy really wants Sharks to win.
Yeah, that guy, I heard the chant. You know what, dude?
Well, Doc's going to make him proud as he just doubles up in mid. That push completely stopped right off the bat. Honestly, this is a pretty good defense we've seen since the guns have come out. Sharks looks very composed, very confident in the plays that they're trying to do. And NIP has repeatedly just kind of faltered and been stuck outside of B main with a 2 or 1 player disadvantage.
Yeah, we're kind of...
That was silly.
Yeah, hopefully that's not a computer issue.
No.
I mean, he kind of just stopped mid, just I think realizing he was dead to rights on that one. But we are going to see him try and force through good trades though. But it's just going to matter not as Sharks 3 in a row, and they're starting to feel them. They're starting to feel a lot better now. You can see by the very obvious excitement in winning that one, and it's taken a while to get here, but Nip are finally to the point where if they lose this one, they're broke.
Yeah, that was a very big play from Goffalo at the end there to get rid of those last 2 players. There was a chance if he goes down that they could have got the bomb plant, and then in a post-plant situation, we're talking a completely different type of situation. But NIP with the timeout, again, I do credit for NIP tactically playing this game very respectful. They don't want to let any emotions get to them. They are maybe being more aggressive than they would be in certain situations because, as I said, they do think that they're going to win, and they need to think that way. But they are still treating each team with respect. They're taking the timeouts. They're not going for unwinnable rounds.
Yeah. And I think that's kind of what you have to realize is Nip are the favorite, but that doesn't give you the go-to of just winning outright. You still got to earn it. You still got to cross all those mountains, molehills, whether they are mountains or molehills. Still the hurdles you have to get to eventually get the win at the end of the day.
He does a little bit of damage and pops that smoke just a little bit, but Nick's still not able to see past it. Player dropping into water. Snappy once again caught off guard. He doesn't look too happy about that one. As Sharks with a player advantage once again, almost hitting the shot through the smoke, but not quite close enough. And now he just wants to aggress through mid. Seems like a flash will be set up for the CT. Time coming through. The flash is perfect. Goffalo finds another one. Traded back by Shush. Now it's time. In the right position at the right time. That's one headshot bounce shot through the door. No one quite able to find it. It is Wrinkle to come up on top. But Sharks with the player advantage late on in the round. RDN not quite fast enough to prevent his teammate from dying, but that matters not, as Sharks have almost tied this map up.
1 round away from doing just that. I mean, NIP looked untouchable in the first 5, and Sharks quickly, again, they're having this huge turnaround, a huge shift of momentum, and I feel like, on a map like Anubis, 4 rounds of CT is pretty okay right now. They're sitting pretty solid. Obviously, anything past that, exponentially better, but NIP want to kind of put a stop to it here and now before, this could still be, Sharks can still win out this first half.
They definitely still can. Ooh, nice op shot. Even the flash can't stop Nix right now. He's having great impact. Make it 2. Can he swing around and find a 3rd? The bomb is dropped in the vicinity on scope at the worst possible time, but I don't think that's going to matter much. The Sharks do seem like they're still going to pick up the round.
Maybe
Wrinkle
throwing a little more at it than they should.
Yeah, oh my god, especially with the spray through the smoke. 1 HP on Koala. Doc's still full HP. But granted, I've seen Wrinkle do some crazy things so far today by itself.
He's going to try and walk his way around towards E-Box. Koala, though, positioned for that exact thing. A minute on the clock, and he's 9. He's going to go Temple. And the longer he stays missing, the more Sharks get concerned, and you're going to see some shift, some splitting, some dividing in these CTs, which gives him enough space to take the 1v1v1.
Wrinkle creeping around through CT. He might be able to catch these players off guard. 30 seconds left, so no time to play around. He needs to just try to find these kills. He spots one player out. The other one is passive. Turn around, but not looking at the right angle. Doc goes down, and now the 1v1, 1 HP versus 24. Wrinkle has the idea of where the player is. He's going to plant safe, fake it, wait for the peek, and Wrinkle's there to confirm the kill. So NIP break that little streak that Sharks was on and are able to find themselves in the upper hand once again.
Wrinkle just doesn't miss a beat, man. You said it yourself. You see him do things, and he just slow played it. Just
He is him.
Formed Sharks to exactly where he wanted to be so he could take those 1v1s exactly how he wanted to, and ends it off with a quad.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like everything Wrinkle has touched so far has just been gold.
Yeah. Yeah, whether it's the op or the rifle.
Yeah. Well, his Midas touch will need to continue because NIP still aren't out of deep waters quite yet. I mean, there's a chance that Sharks can try to tie this up, but Shush opening up the round is not going to be what they want to do. That player advantage for NIP as they make their way onto the bomb site. Bomb will be planted very soon, and all 3 CTs are still localized towards A, most likely looking for the save.
The woes of being the CT side, realizing that it's a 3-on-4 and you can't retake because if you do, you guys might die, and then if you die, there's no buy in the next round. You have more to lose in the follow-up round if you just kind of supersede this round and forget it happened. And it hurts. Sharks were on such a tear, 4 straight rounds, and 1 round is all it takes to reset them.
That is all it takes, and now NIP have found that score difference that we usually look for on Anubis, like a 7-5. Excuse me, 7-5 is pretty standard. But there's a chance you could take it just a little bit further.
Either 5-7. Again, Sharks off to a pretty solid start here. 4 rounds on the CT side of Anubis. You know, it's not bad. It's the start of something, which, you know, if this ends 4-8, it gives, you know, 4 rounds advantage, but Sharks at that point just have to win the pistol, the opening pistol, the force buy, and the rifle, and they're nearly right there again, so it's not undoable. 5-7, though. Great pistol and also great score.
Probably one of the best guns in the game. For the
Cost effective, man.
yeah. But either way, slow spread from the T so far. Sharks do want to get a little aggressive into mid. Sharks will be tasked to try to stop whatever this CT force has in mind. Dancing around with the idea of peeking there, but instead it will just be some utility to block off that sideline. And now it appears that NIP grouped up towards water, trying to bait over some players towards the A bomb side. It's worked. There's 3 there right now. If NIP end up ending at A, this could be very disastrous for them, but the CTs are getting a little aggressive. The jump comes out from Arrow does. He falls. Nade might be able to do some damage, but not quite enough. Snappy next to fall. Sharks able to maintain player advantage, but a double spray was almost in the books. 2v2 is how this is going to end. Both CTs are on the flank. They're being very loud, so they should be heard. MP not quite able to find the spray, and Wrinkle blows my mind. Spray transfers that, gets that headshot, and NIP take the half 8-4.
Yeah, I think he almost was a little shocked that bullet hit him before he could even really transfer. Just the typical, you know, upward to the right AK spray just clips the head, gets the kill, and that's solid half for both teams realistically. Nip in obviously a better off position. Sharks aren't out of it though. Like I said, all it takes is, you know, the opening pistol, the second round, and potentially either, depending on how the second round goes for Nip, if it's a force or a save, the first real rifle will be the 3rd or the 4th round, which puts them right in contention again.
Yeah, this pistol's going to mean a lot. Ejerk's trying to get aggressive early, and so is Wrinkle, the man that we continue to talk about. Does a little bit of damage to Nick's boat. All will fall off and re-localize towards the B bomb site. Utility over. Heat start to flood in. The duelie's not quite able to land anything at first, but 2 kills now confirmed. Duelie's double up. Player Pizza will trade back. This is such a difficult position for Sharks to be in right now. Nix does combine with his teammate Shush there to keep them modest. Koala, only 1 left, 12 HP. And he will meet his end as NIP take the 2nd pistol.
Seems like this has been kind of par for the course for Sharks. Sharks maybe be a little outclassed when it comes to the pistols, but once the rifles show up, Sharks are, you know, right there, blow for blow with Nip. So now they just have to kind of, you know, stem the bleeding, you know, bide the time here, full save on this one, which they will, and just kind of focus on the rifles to come.
Yeah, I mean, that's really what you got to do at this point. I feel like you're not in enough of a deficit to try to force the issue. Although many teams do prefer the 2nd round force buy at this point in time.
They taking this as a time for strategy as well?
Oh, the good old French tactics where you'd sit and spawn for a minute and a half in the round.
I wish teams really did that more often. I mean, granted, if you don't need to, that makes sense, but it's nice. You know, don't have to waste that pause to, you know, call for a strat for next round. You just use that that pistol round to, and maybe more, because sometimes CTs want to get aggressive and walk, which is exactly what we're seeing here.
Yeah, Shush, he's about to line up a 5-player spray down. That's 1. That's 2. Can we make it 3? No, not quite yet, at least. It is U-Jerks to clean that up. A full house combined. U-Jerks and Shush clean up that round.
1 kill.
What?
2 kill.
What?
3 kill.
4. 4 kills.
God. Well, NIP are just going to take this one as a free round. They hit double digits, but they're going to keep the FAMASs, the MP9s, and Shush will just have his M4, while Sharks, AKs and Galils aplenty for them.
Yeah, this is a do-or-die moment for the Sharks. Will they sink or swim here in Las Vegas? First map, again, of this best-of-5 finals. It is still anybody's series very early in the game. But this map definitely leaning towards NIP.
Yeah. I mean, this is Sharks map, right?
Yes, this is the pick of Sharks, and then Nuke is NIP. Ancient Sharks, Train NIP, Inferno, Decider.
And Ancient was kind of the map that we kind of, you know, mutually agreed that Sharks have their best shot on.
Yeah.
And 4th would be Train if it comes to that. And NIP are strong. But, you know, Sharks, it's not like this has been just a blowout match. At the very beginning, it was kind of blow for blow once those rifles came out for Sharks. And I think Sharks shouldn't be slept on.
No, not at all. They do aggress in through main. 2 CTs there. Molotov tries to block off the supporter of Koala. Well, the CTs fall back. And yeah, I mean, right now, I feel like the scoreline might look a little bit bloated due to just pistol rounds. It's a common trope we see in Counter-Strike right now. But Doc, once again, takes a snap out from the round. Trade straight back. 5v3 situation for the T side. This is their chance to get their footing back in the game. The FAMAS is not quite able to outclass the AK. And now flooding onto the bomb site. Only 2 CTs remain. Shush playing from the CT deep angle. A lot of damage done to him, and he'll finally fall. So Sharks crack open their second half with a first gun round win.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I was alluding to. Sharks are just, you know, some teams are just built to be a rifle team, and that's what we're seeing with Sharks here when it comes to at least versus up against NIP. NIP have a lot more bring into the table with firepower, but Sharks are, you know, firm contesting here. NIP winning, you know, these AKs, the Galils even come out, you know, with lesser weaponry. But again, NIP did have the downgraded rifles from the rounds prior, so you know this is the real test. Granted, there are still MP9s, but maybe that's by design. Standing in a molly is probably not by design, though.
No, usually if you stand in fire, it hurts a little bit. I am a firefighter, so that is a professional.
This guy hates
okay.
heat. You hate heat.
I hate. Oh yeah, right. I do hate heat, but you know what? Sometimes you can't handle the heat. You got to get out of the kitchen, and this is where we decide if Sharks can handle this heat.
There's no kitchen on this map.
Come on.
It's not Inferno. That's later.
That's right. That's map 5. Wait a second. That's not Inferno.
Wait a second. That's not Flash. It was a smoke.
What are you talking about? 5v5 with a minute left on the clock. Not too much of anything happened this round. I mean, really not even much map control for the T's. Man is completely gone. And now just trying to group up, I would assume, into a late B hit. Yeah, they start to cross in through water. Koala perfectly dodging the headshot angle, not being able to be seen.
But the rotates. It's so good.
This is perfectly timed. 30 seconds left on the clock. And Sharks only have to contest with Shush. And albeit Shush is a great player, but I don't know how many he can find. 2 is a lot better than it could have been. Now, with the MP9 aggressing, Snappy takes 1 more soul for his collection. 2 T's remain. Bomb finally being planted.
We are just going to see him kind of play peekaboo with Sharks. Running back and forth, and Evox trying to just you know, make sure that they know he's still around. But good kill there. It's going to be a 3-on-2, a 3-on-1. He's down to a 1v1. And oh, what a clutch! Sharks take one out. You see the excitement from them. And that was a hold.
That was dirty.
It damn well was.
Goffalo not wanting to go down without a fight. Sharks, I feel like, are continuing to impress right now. We do have a little bit of a pause coming through. Hopefully it's not anything too serious.
That's a tech.
But yeah, I mean, Sharks, they don't want to fall down.
Sharks don't have legs to fall down on. They'll just float.
They're humans.
Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah, true. Good call. Good call. But now only down 4 rounds. I mean, Sharks they're looking strong. NIP, that money has been broke. I wouldn't suspect that they're going to be forcing right now. I mean, but even if you take a look at the scoreboard too, it's fairly even-ish for NIP when it comes to kills. I mean, Shush 15-9. Sharks though, taking a look at the kills, they're kind of within that same realm, just a little bit down. You can see they're kind of on that upward trend. Doc, the outlier that we kind of were agreeing on when it came to Sharks, kind of the quiet one right now. 7-13. So if Doc starts performing at the level we kind of expected him to, maybe this is the map Sharks can take out.
Yeah, I mean, it could just be a slow start early on. We don't know. But there is still a lot of time left in the game. Although NIP are on double digits, they are on basically no money. Pistols are the only thing they're going to be working with this round. One Deagle is upgraded. That's on Shush, who's already down to about half HP. As the T's pretty direct contact into A main. 3 CTs waiting on the other side of this smoke. Depending on how aggressive they want to get, this could be a little dangerous for Sharks.
Yeah, 5.7s and Deagles are always dangerous. Granted, there's only one apiece of them. But I mean, if Sharks fall to any of these and it's a rifle retrieved or an op, I say that, Apollo finds themselves a quick double as he's going to double back in towards Canals, and it's going to be Koala waiting to help his team execute onto sight, but not if the Deagle starts ringing true from Shush. He's going to pick himself up a little bit of an AK. Nice little party gift in the round while the MAC-10 of RD8 finds going. Another AK, and I think this is just going to be a save. Sharks find 7, but NIP, they got some rifles.
Yeah, best case scenario for what you expect into this round. I mean, you only had one Deagle upgraded. Everyone else on those default USPs. So saving 2 AKs and doing a little bit of economical damage to the side of Sharks is perfect. I mean, look at the money on these players. Koala on 800, Doc on 27. So albeit they will get enough money to buy with this previous round as long as one player drops, it's still very good work for NIP.
Yeah, I mean, Sharks are definitely starting to force NIP into a very uncomfortable position.
Yeah.
And you can see them being tested and stressed here. Well, Sharks are starting to coast forward now, getting themselves locked in financially and mentally as well. Keeping 3 alive, that op kicking around on top, and that's going to be a huge impact to the economy, a huge kind of injection of money that they don't have to reinvest in. So it's going to help them kind of build up a little safety netting. NIP are going to call a timeout here, rightfully so.
Yeah, you really got to rethink what you're doing right now. I mean, you don't want to let Sharks continue this pace because 3 rounds being the difference, sure, NIP only need to win 3. But that's a very close game. Anything can happen, especially considering we are on Anubis. This is a T-sided map. And NIP haven't really been able to get aggressive enough to force control to be taken by them and be able to manipulate the board in the way they want to.
Yeah, I mean, we see Wrinkle, he has an AK. Not necessarily the desired weapon he would probably want here.
I mean, he's been doing great work with it so far.
Sure as hell has.
He's 13-6.
That's true. But I also feel like when it comes to Anubis, an op on the CT side is kind of almost essential in a lot of times.
Yeah.
Just for the stopping power it brings, especially when you have to counter Nick's hoop, I think is a huge reason as well. We've seen him clutch before with the op and just have huge impact with it. And to try and counter that, I think you need kind of a scoped rifle of your own. And there you go. Opening pick goes to the man himself who I was just speaking so highly of.
Yeah, asking you shall receive. Does open this round up. Arados first to drop. Now the T's start to regroup towards mid. This extremity has been left alone for the most part on this second half, but Sharks might want to push the issue just a little bit. Nice flick shot. Nix once again able to open this space up. He's not getting too aggressive with it yet. There's still a minute on the clock, so plenty of time to work with. But now you have to contest with Snappy trying to go for a little bit of info. T's are still localized majorly outside A. Anything is possible for the time being. Snappy now falling back towards mid. The read might be at the worst possible time. Koala will be the one to meet him there eventually, as the spray battle will come through the doorway in a moment, unless the timing is just there. But all 3 CTs are on the wrong bomb site.
Oh.
And surely at this point, I mean, do you just save as soon as you realize that they're going A?
Yeah. I mean, not much money. I mean, Snappy has some extra money back up here. They can fake it once. Just
I thought we were going to have another bomb situation happen.
yeah. As soon as you faked it once, I looked at the clock. I'm like, that says 7 seconds. They better do something quick. Koala on the hunt here, making sure that NIP can stay where they try to, but it doesn't actually matter. It is going to be Koala falling, but I mean, Sharks can kind of throw a body or two, maybe one more, but they don't want to get overconfident. You know, RDN only has $850 left, so it's not like there's this big massive pile of money waiting for them in the next round. They still have to kind of play conservative here.
And RDN, the name you just mentioned, does drop. Shush finds 2 of those T's, so not able to bring those guns to the next round. But what's most important is the op stays in play. Like we said, I mean, Sharks will be able to buy. They can drop over. Every player can basically afford for themselves. But that op still being in the picture does mean that there's a chance for the economy to continue to grow.
And grow it will. But this is going to be that time right here that if NIP don't pull this one out, you see 4 straight for Sharks. They kind of did this exact trend in the first half as well. Now they just kind of started a little bit earlier this time around. NIP aren't really running away with it, kind of like, you know, us. A lot of people might have predicted. Did a giant metal bar just drop? Or
That's what it sounded like a comical, like,
yeah,
the video clip you would find on YouTube.
Yeah, but you know, Sharks are looking really good, and they're kind of going blow for blow with NIP right now.
You know, I do want to point out that I feel like most of the rounds this game so far have been quite lopsided one way or another. It is a close competition when you go to the macro, but in the micro, I feel like everything's just been very one-sided. Each round, sure, maybe the kills go the way towards the end, but when you're getting into the post-plant situation and you're calling off the save, usually you're at like a 3-player disadvantage already.
Yeah, and I mean, right now we're seeing this slow, methodical mid-take here from Buffalo. Doesn't overextend, clears it. Groups back up with his teammates, as it seems like B will be the site of choice for that smoke. Good timing there from NIP. Snappy, he's just holding the cross, and this actually might be good timing as he spots he gets some information, but that could actually bait out a rotate, which is kind of exactly. Sharks are playing mind games, and I like that about them.
Yeah, I mean, they're not backing down to any sort of competition. You have to imagine that they do feel a bit anxious playing against a team like NIP, but they're not showing those nerves at all. The hit now has to come in. CT's in good position, trade back and forth early on. NIP with the player advantage, but not unless RDN and Nix can have something to say about it. Sharks are impressing here on Anubis.
That was clinical. Surgical take on the site. NIP looked like they had control for a little bit, and then Sharks just collapsed on the site of just a black hole of energy, and just NIP were gone in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, now, speaking of NIP being gone, they're gone to have no money. I messed that one up, but you know what I meant.
Totally.
Yeah, it's going to be the same coming through. 1 M4, pistols, singular SMG.
Hero M4 at that. I mean, Wrinkle, obvious choice.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Ringo just gets an ace and like with 1 bullet, collapse all of them at this point.
Not possible, but that man makes the possible, or sorry, the impossible possible.
Be a new tagline. Maybe you just started something.
I'm pretty sure that has to be somebody's company's tagline. It's got to be some
Make
like
the
AI
impossible possible.
AI group at that,
Oh, probably.
or a pharmaceutical company.
Or like a construction firm. But either way, Molotov's through mid. Snappy's going to have to try to stop this one. The MP9 not quite able to do just enough damage. 2 Ts now make their way in through mid-house. It does seem that they want to connect onto this A-bomb site. 2 players there for the time being. But they're going to get sandwiched. Arados, at least it's a good way to start off this defense. Wrinkle there to double up. Shush combines for another one. 2 Ts left in play. The bomb is not in their hands. And as the CT sprayed through the smoke, Wrinkle again finds another one. Doc, you're the only one left. So close to tying it up, but NIP don't want to let the lead slip away quite yet. Player from Maine not quite able to get the kill. Maine does a little bit of damage, but not ready for the push from camera. NIP keep their lead.
Not by much, though. And that was a round that Sharks were, that was the round to bring it right back, tie it up, and potentially put themselves in contestment to take this map. Granted, they're not out. Still money, still a round to go. At least a couple left. And only down a pair after winning 5 straight against NIP. I think it's doable. It's very doable.
It is very doable. But they need to lock it in right now. I like the impact that the op of Nyx has had. I feel like an opening kill from him might be exactly what they need.
They need something here quick while being distracted by some absolute stunning man cheeks. New age dunk right there. But Wrinkle, he's just gonna hold an angle.
Trades back and forth, almost a collab there. Nyx actually brought down to below 50 HP. But still, a pretty slow-paced round to be played out right now. E-box pressure might come through. The clear there for information could be big for the rest of this round, as the T's slowly want to move up towards mid. Op holding the angle for a potential peak, but I don't see T's there to be found. And the timing on Snappy right now is everything. He's playing with the thought of peeking, flirting around, able to get 1, so it could have been a lot worse for wear. However, this puts the T's in position to start their aggress in. Arados finds 1 spray, another player in the smoke, a beautiful shot, and U-Jerks in the back line to fall it off. NIP, map point.
Arados, huge hold there. And even if he fell, time was ticking away, and he bought enough time for his team to rotate in. So, you know, if he got 1 at least and traded, it was in a fairly good position for NIP, whether it be on the retake or maybe they could catch him before the plant even comes through. But you see, starting to smile now, starting to feel a little better. 1 more point is all they need to take map 1. But Sharks, just so dangerous. And yeah, Tech 9 armor, but we've seen a lot of teams crumple to such a buy.
That's true. It's a tale as old as time. That you're 1 point away. The team has no money on the other side, but somehow you're able to scrape by, pick the round win. But Wrinkle with the op, I mean, surely he's going to put up some impact. 2 kills go his way. Spray from the window. Snappy combines. Only 2 players left for Sharks. Nade blows the smoke. A player spotted. A leg coming through. 18 points of health for Koala, as he's going to get burned out. Smoke to extinguish those flames. The bomb is just running away. Somehow he's still alive, trying to dance around in the smoke. This is a very dangerous game.
It is. Koala finding something. Oh, the time was almost in his favor, but Nyx, the man who's put up quite the fight himself, Last live, MAC 10 position obviously known, but 13-9 NIP take map 1 in not as dominating fashion as a lot of people may have thought.
Yeah, no, I think this kind of changes the whole narrative of the final that we had ahead of us. We were pretty confident that NIP, to an extent, would be able to just run away with this grand finals, but Sharks have a unwilling, undeniable urge to win. You've seen it. They've pulled out some great rounds. Huh?
They're hungry.
They're hungry. I thought you said you're hungry.
Oh, that too, but yeah.
No, but they were able to pull out some great wins and rounds kind of out of thin air that you didn't expect them to be able to win. So very good work to them. Here on Nuke, however, this is going to be a hard one.
Yeah. I mean, that was Sharks map pick. So that, that was one that they could have easily put up a good fight against, and they did. They did very admirable. 13-9 is nothing to kind of, snark at. It's great overall. And now it's going into NIP's map pick, and going into their pick is just, it's hard, but I think we see some confidence in Sharks that we may not have saw in the very start of all this.
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be a big jump in mindset when you're playing against a team like Blue Jays in the semifinals and then going against a team like NIP in the finals.
Yeah.
Very different stylistically, very different experience level, and it's going to be a weird adjustment to try to battle back. Honestly, you can say the same thing about NIP playing NRG previously and now playing against Sharks. Sharks are going to play a lot dirtier style of Counter-Strike. They're going to try to be in your face because, they need to take those little, micro-aggressive gunfights in order to put themselves in a position to potentially win.
Yeah, I mean, the best way to take advantage if you're at, experience or a skill level difference is to not do the ordinary. Kind of just not a pug style, but an overly aggressive coordinated attack that you could catch them off and, gain a little momentum. I mean, we saw Sharks put 6-7 rounds in a row before NIP could do anything. So, I mean, it's not like Sharks are too far out of it. They're a step behind maybe, but that doesn't take much to catch up.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like we do need a little bit of a star player to step up for Sharks. We called on Doc's number before.
Yeah.
He had a great tournament so far. You would like to see him have a little bit more impact than he did last game. I will say, his KD might have not looked the best, but he was aggressively opping and getting important kills.
Specifically when I brought that up, he got that opening pick that helped them win that round.
He died a lot of rounds, which also definitely swayed money problems for Sharks.
Yes.
But him getting those kills early on due to his aggressive style is still worth that risk, and it was a close scoreline. Yeah,
high risk, high reward. Impact operators like that, they can bring so much to the table that NIP may not be prepared to kind of counter early on until there's that adjustment period. But I don't see NIP adjusting yet from what I've seen off map 1 at least. We saw Sharks kind of taking it to them and winning a good number of those fights. Whether it was through just the randomness of it all or just skill.
Yeah, and I do really want to see what Sharks do have in store for Nuke. Obviously, again, NIP's map pick, but maybe they can surprise us once again.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a reason why Anubis was their map pick. There's a reason why HN is going to be their map pick. But Nuke, they didn't ban it. They clearly have to know at least a little bit of what they're trying to get into. And NIP has played Nuke several times in the tournament so far. So if there was any potential for homework to be done, they even did it on stream. NIP played Nuke. So there's recent games to be studied. Maybe Sharks can pull something out.
Yeah, I would hope so. And I don't know about production, but is this something we can throw to a break? No. Okay. Well, who am I supposed to be switched out for? Oh, the biggest of D's. Come on over, buddy.
On? Again? I have to use the bathroom.
I thought Bonemont was switching in for you.
Okay, cool. I don't know where he went. Well, I'm gonna stay. Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah. We'll swap it out. Throughout the thing.
I'll go find Bonemont.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, what's good? Las Vegas!
There you go.
I know you can get rowdier than that. I said, how we doing, Las Vegas? All right, that's better. We ready for map 2 or what? Yes, you do.
He said he loves you.
So I heard it.
you-
Yeah, I heard what he said.
You were watching right next to
Yes.
us this whole time.
In silence.
Opinions on Sharks? Because me and Anthony are in agreement that on paper, this matchup, pretty lopsided.
Sure.
But that was a really good Anubis coming out.
Yeah, I was actually really impressed. I thought once Ninjas in Pajamas got to CT side and you said it best. They had that kind of inflated scoreline, like they're up 10-4, but they also got the pistol in that eco round on the once the side switch happened. So I was actually really impressed by how Sharks play. They don't seem to be rattled by who they're up against. I mean, obviously Ninjas in Pajamas is a very storied organization throughout the history of Counter-Strike. So I'm sure some kind of nerves can set in when you're up against them, no matter what roster they have. So to see Sharks come out and play like they are.
Yeah, you gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
We're doing a little hot swap.
I'll be right
action.
back.
Donnie doesn't want to hear what I have to say anymore. No, I'm just kidding. But now to tell you,
Yeah,
all in gaming.
that's
23.
me. Yep.
I'm actually pretty impressed by the Sharks. I want to
Yeah.
see the Sharks take a map off of Ninjas in Pajamas. Obviously, in the game of Counter-Strike, and as casters, we always want to watch the most exciting Counter-Strike that we can.
Oh, yeah.
We always want to see it go triple, 4, 5, 6 overtime every map.
I don't know about that.
Okay, well,
I'll take a good 13-11 every day of the night.
yeah, we do love when it ends in regulation at 13-11, that's
Yeah.
for sure. But I think the Sharks could take a map off of them. I think it's going to be really difficult on Nuke. Ninjas in Pajamas are obviously a very heavy Nuke favorite.
Yeah.
But the Sharks get a start out on CT side, and I don't know the Sharks' history with this map, but after a showing like that on Anubis, I definitely think they have a chance to get some momentum going early on in this and maybe catch Nip off guard.
I mean, I think a lot of that is going to have to rely on Nyx in the op. Again, the aggressive op style he brings to this table is going to definitely affect the early rounds of every map going forward from here on out, now that we know that he's very capable and he can definitely counter anything Nip throw at him. And I think it's going to revolve around that outside kind of red control. It's going to lean on Nyx quite a bit.
The op is going to have to shine here. And I think you're right. Nyx was a lot of fun to watch there. He had several big plays holding on to be there. I think he was out in mid a couple of times. But, yeah, definitely doing his job to carry his or shoulder his share of the burden for the team.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, Ninjas in Pajamas have definitely looked like they've been locked in this tournament. I mean, despite tech issues, despite delays, despite anything that's going on and, this kind of chaotic environment that we're in, they have stayed very, very focused and played some really strong Counter-Strike the entire time. So I still think Nip can take this in 3, but we'll see. What do you think, crowd? Do you think Sharks got this?
That guy does.
That guy does.
That singular guy is still rooting for Sharks. Good on him.
Yeah, we love to hear it.
I definitely think that there's a world where this pans out better for Sharks than we expected. I mean, especially this latter half of the map pool right here. There's a chance where if Sharks can get one win, it's possible. It's just that these first 3 maps are going to be the hardest possible ways to start.
Yeah, well, and I don't know who I was talking to about it recently, that in a best of 5, when you start getting towards that 4th and 5th, like the 3rd, 4th, and 5th map, you really aren't playing a map necessarily that you have practiced a ton and have a deep playbook on. In best of 3s, you're getting to play your map that you know best and then a decider that you're comfortable on. But in the best of 5, I mean, as maps go on later, it's going to be more and more of a slugfest back and forth, it feels like, just because of the fact that neither side is really going to have that deep of a playbook for it. But I could be wrong. I mean, either one of these teams could have a pretty deep map pool. I know that EU tends to have a deeper roster of maps than most other places. But
I mean, I would argue that BO5 is kind of becoming the normal now.
Okay.
King alerted me before that major finals have switched to BO5s, which I wasn't aware of, but I'm taking his word for it because he's been right about everything else he said so far today, every time he corrects me. But, yeah, I think BO5s are kind of the normal, and now you need to have that deeper map pool. Back in the day, I feel like teams really played like 2 maps max back in like CSGO days. But nowadays, you see teams kind of have a lot of dark horse pulls. They can just pull a map out of their pocket that you've never even seen them play before and keep competitive with a team that's good on that map. King was wrong.
King was wrong.
Yeah, that is not me. That's not me.
What,
that
no
was
best
totally
of,
King.
No best of 3 for, or it's best of 3 for the major grand finals?
Oh, it's unknown.
Oh, it's unknown. Well,
Yes,
you know
that's
what?
King.
Let's hope that King is right, okay? We don't have to decide that you're wrong quite yet. Got it. Once you start on, like, if you decide to make it a best of 3, you have to stay on that. They can't change it. That's a VRS
That's
setting.
a stupid rule.
So some of these majors this year that probably have been planned out for a year in advance, probably set on best of 3 if I had to guess, but maybe, just maybe, we might see something else. But waste not, want not, Buckethead. Let's go ahead and get into the action. We got map number 2 between the Ninjas in Pajamas and the Sharks.
Yep, NIP starting on this T side. Sharks choosing to start on CT, as this is the map pick of NIP. They're just grouping up in lobby. I feel like they're just going to pop out very fast. Like, no silly business to be had. There is a good stack of CTs here, but the timing of these peaks are everything. Kills back and forth. Do see Sharks the advantage for now. And as they continue to fall, Wrinkle, the only one left. Sharks have completely cleaned up this pistol round so far. Unless Wrinkle with 16 HP can get a Glock 4K, which I, again, wouldn't put it past him.
You never know. Wrinkle's pretty solid player. He's been having a hell of a tournament out here. Something else that we didn't mention before this one started is with Nuke being a map that Ninjas have been playing repeatedly in their BO3s at this tournament, there's actually quite a bit of stuff for the Sharks to go over and learn. The Ninjas in Pajamas really only having to rely on really quick A executes and this fast default that they've been doing with the outside take and the A take. They haven't had to show anything else, but I think that they're going to get Sharks to forcefully respect that. Or they're going to get, the Sharks are going to get Ninjas in Pajamas respect. Easy for me to say, Jesus.
Well, I was talking about before how NIP, even though they are, you know, the favorites, they have been playing very respectfully, all things considered. They're not doing stupid rounds. They're not giving up stupid kills.
Right.
Maybe a little bit more aggressive than they should be, but everything's justifiable because they are just playing with confidence. It's not like they're playing with disrespect.
Right.
Either way, Wrinkle now walking onto the site, 16 points of health, 2 players to contest with. He surely will get swung from vent soon, and Sharks pick up that pistol.
Yeah, I was telling Anthony as well that the way the Sharks were playing in Anubis with getting to start on CT side here, just a few rounds in a row could get you what you need to get that momentum. That being said, no plant. That's not going to stop the Ninjas in Pajamas from buying up into this round. They go all in. They've got 2 Tech 9s, 3 Eagles, and a decent amount of utility, and a pocket full of dreams.
Maybe they can turn that pocket full of dreams into a pocket full of sunshine. But it's going to take a lot of eco kills to make it go that way. Smoke on the squeaky door. Doesn't matter as Wrinkle, once again, locked in, finds that headshot to open up the round. Sharks still should stay calm and collected. Opening kill doesn't necessarily mean much, especially when you can just tap through the smoke. Koala wanting to make it even Steven. As the T's drop through, gonna combine for another one. The spray almost there. Can he collect the last? No, Wrinkle's Deagle is there once more. Utrecht's last player alive, playing outside, walking in through Mini. It seems like the CT is ready for him. Shot miss, a chance to regroup. MP9 picked up. And he does have armor, so if this kill can get through and he doesn't lose health, this is an interesting situation, but he won't quite be able to get that done. Sharks, keep it cool.
Yeah, that was a really nice ramp hold from, I think that was Koala there at the bottom. A little questionable from Ninjas in Pajamas. They kind of came out that one at a time. Gave Koala several 1v1s instead of overwhelming him, but still, for Koala to stay calm under pressure there, come through, get the kills that they need. They keep 3 alive. They're going to keep their economy going. They still got the full buy here. And Ninjas forced onto the save. They will have the Deagles this round. And looks like they're going to see what they can see outside, see if they can collect 1 or 2. And you certainly can never discount Deagles from a team like Ninjas in Pajamas.
No, I mean, these
Especially
players
with
are
Wrinkle.
all, Wrinkle by himself is an absolute beast, but all these players are very, very tenured and mechanically great players. They've all dipped their toes within Tier 1. U-Jerks opening up the round. That duel, as you mentioned, very impactful. But Doc, his number finally gets called upon. Picking up 2. As Nix finds another one. Only 2 Ts remain.
Yeah, I guess I'm probably going a little bit as expected. I talked Wrinkle up there and then missed the full Deagle mag, and they eventually shut him down. It's just Shush last alive. But I'm liking what I'm seeing from the Sharks out here. I mean, coming into the grand finals, they've got to be feeling good about some of the teams that they've beaten. They just took out the Blue Jays, who were kind of a dark horse favorite here. And yeah, Shush is going to try to whittle away these numbers. That's a beautiful shot there on Hell. Didn't mean to just talk right over it and miss it, but maybe he can get another one. What do you think?
I think there's a chance for one more, but there's definitely not a chance that he's going to win this round. I mean, bombs all the way back towards T-spawn. All you can really do is just try to whittle away at that economy. As he goes up heavy, he's making a lot of noise. Another headshot found. Ooh, very nice shooting out from Shush, but Koala able to secure that round without too much bleeding.
Yeah, let's get loud in here. Let's hear for these Sharks. They're going to bring it to the Ninjas in Pajamas. We're going 5 maps. It's going to be a triple overtime. It's going to be a recreation of the grand finals down in Melbourne, I imagine, here. But we're getting it right here live in Las Vegas. Sharks up 3-0 to start, but now we finally get into our first gun round of the game. Full buy from the Ninjas in Pajamas.
Yeah, outside push comes, and U-Jerks finds the first. These smokes will allow the T's to progress if they want to. That nade blows open, but no one quite there to receive any shots. As U-Jerks aggresses towards Garage. We saw him do this against NRG earlier before. But the op seems to be ready for it. An unlikely miss. Nix now finds himself in a very difficult position, though U-Jerks falls back, and him and Shush continue to go on a tear. Koala and Nix fall at the same time. So NIP, as soon as the guns come out, they're firing.
Yeah, once they can get that outside set of utility, like I was saying at the beginning, the Ninjas on Nuke in this tournament so far, what I've seen, been very reliant on just that fast, quick A-take and default, and they've been really able to just blow the teams out that they're playing against with that. But now the Sharks seem to have picked up on that's kind of their strat and have shut it down, and now Ninjas are forced, as soon as they get to this gun round, just instant outside, show them what else they got. U-Jerks taking all that space, getting up there. Missed op shot from Nix. I'm not sure if that's nerves or what, but
sometimes it happens, man.
Sometimes
I mean, obviously we get chalk it up to a few different things, but sometimes you just shoot and you miss.
No, I don't. I always hit my shots.
I've never done that in my life.
I never die legit either.
Someone's always cheating.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But the scout is out.
The scout is out.
Scout also has a potential for a one-shot kill to the head. Has a potential to kill 3 people with 1 bullet.
That's right, it does, as a matter of fact, and hopefully we'll see it if that happens here. And all that being said as well, you know, we're talking about the scout. What was that?
What is going on? All right, he's good.
We're good. All right, that was
was scary for a little bit.
Spinning out there. Okay, a little something information peak, but Wrinkle's going to collect himself 2, as a matter of fact. And what I was trying to say is the Sharks, despite having that 3-0 opening, their economy is kind of in shambles here, and this force buy is not going as expected or as hoped. The scout might be able to find something to repeat. That's a nice little shot. But again, the Ninjas really setting a very frustrating tempo for the Sharks to have to work around right now, because the Ninjas explode at the beginning of the round and then just wait. And that is so frustrating to play. Snappy catching RDN off guard there on site. And these last 2 players for the Sharks pretty far away from each other. I mean, Gafalo is maybe going to move towards ramp and try to save with this scout, but yeah, clean round from Ninjas in Pajamas.
Yeah, and you bring up pacing, which I think is a big difference between the play styles of the different regions in Counter-Strike. You know, Brazil is known, actually, you know, I'll say North America and South America, is known for very just aggressive, like once your foot is on that gas, shoot it. if you get that spacing and you can go and get further and get more map control, you just keep going until they stop you. You know, and in Europe, it's a very tactical game. It is like a big chessboard. Each piece needs to have different territory in order for the bigger picture to secure you the win.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's just something that sets EU apart from the rest of the regions in the world, because I think that the Asian region also kind of suffers from that like explosive mentality because it can easily catch people off guard. But yeah, being able to dictate the flow is very, very powerful. And yeah, save round for the Sharks, and Ninjas in Pajamas are happy to shut them out of heaven with a hefty amount of utility, put the bomb down, and I think we got ourselves a tie game here, Donnie.
Yeah, we definitely do. I mean, these two USPs not going to be able to get much of anything done, especially with a nice little spray transfer from Wrinkle. This kid is red hot today. I'd say a definite favorite for MVP of the tournament.
Yeah, he has been a ton of fun to watch here.
And you can look at him in all of his glory with these OBS cameras.
With the OBS bot?
The OBS cameras.
You love to see it. And you can see it all with the OBS cameras.
Yeah. Shout out to OBS bot once more. We've sung them glory, but it's genuinely impressive.
Yeah, we're very, very grateful for all the sponsors we have down here at FRAGxLVLUP, and we're also grateful for moving into this next gun round. There's a FAMAS on the board for the Sharks, and a single kit. And most of their utility extended early on. Okay, Wrinkle getting out into mini. There's going to be the kill coming through. Trades now. Orosto shutting it down. Couple of headshots coming through. One more, why not? It's going to be two. One for Shush and one for Snappy. And that will be the round for Ninjas in Pajamas. They find themselves in the lead for the first time on their map pick here.
Huge impact from Arados. They're able to just completely separate that bomb site and get those 2 kills very, very fast.
Well, look how fast they get into mini there. Like,
yeah.
It's a gun round, and 10 seconds into the round, the mini player's like, oh shit, there's somebody falling down on top of me right now. It's insane.
It is insane, and what is insane as well is Sharks still financially haven't been able to recover. I feel like they've been on not a full life for the past 4 rounds. But either way, NIP starting to march their way through. The bombs being planted already without any contention from the CTs.
Yeah, another
I'm not even
save.
sure. Did they stack ramp there?
It looks like that, yeah. I'm not exactly sure where they went. All of a sudden, Ninjas were just out onto ramp, and I mean, blink and you miss these rounds from the Ninjas. It's wild to watch how fast they are on this map.
Yeah, again, it's all about pace control. They know how to condition, they know how to change pace, and make it work in their favor. If you're controlling the tempo of the game, you control the heartbeat, you control every single aspect.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think the Sharks are hoping they can maybe get some exits out of here. Nix is going to get one on the 5-7, and P9 at range. Not exactly its ideal spot, but Ninjas in Pajamas only keeping 2 alive. Some good damage for the Sharks against the Ninjas. We'll get back into the gun round. We'll have full utility. We'll have that op, and we will also have ourselves a Sharks timeout.
You know, I thought the crowd was in favor for NIP in this final. When we asked them before, they were making a lot of noise for NIP, yet not hearing a lot of noise right now. Your team is up 5-3. Let them know that you're supporting them. Come on.
Let's get rowdy!
There we go. I just want to hear some noise.
Yeah.
Since the convention center has closed down, again, thank you for letting us stay past time as we had a little bit of tech delays. But it's got very quiet.
It has.
Because there's not just the noise from everything else.
That means everyone in here is forced to listen to us, Donnie.
Good. They should be.
Yes. Well, and we're so grateful to get up here. Okay, back-to-back time.
SA.
Save.
Hey, you know what? I like it. I like it. You committed to the bit, and you know what? I think just because of that, now everyone needs to switch over for Sharks. You know, like just that sign alone.
That's comedy.
That is comedy. That is actually really funny. I like that.
I laughed out loud. I LMAO'd. I coptered. Easy for me to say.
I don't even know what that one means. But either way, I do know that this timeout is slowly coming to an end. Just normal freeze time now, waiting for the next round to start. Sharks finally have something going for them economy-wise. The op is out for Nix once more. And Wrinkle's still deciding to stay on the AK. I mean, even without the op, it's had a huge impact. 9-4 right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think T-side op on Nuke is something that it's kind of optional. It's not necessary to being able to win rounds, especially like look at how fast ninjas are. Already here we got Shush out towards Ben, spotted in smoke. No, he's not going to be able to collect the kill. RDN shuts him down and takes a little damage from it. Now he's moving even faster though, spilling onto the side. It's 3 more kills for the Ninjas. Nyx is looking for 1 more. Only able to get 2. Maybe that's enough as Koala has some positioning here in vent. Might be able to find a timing coming up for the split. 1 player in hut, 1 player at closed vent, but there's the timing from behind. Wrinkle's gonna shut it down and Ninjas in Pajamas find their 6th.
I do have to say, to me, it appears that the nerves are starting to get the Sharks. I feel like just the way that they're playing, it looks a lot different from News. There's a lot less confidence in just the movements that they're making, much less the aggression that they're making as a team. They're not really trying to control the pace. They're just succumbing to whatever NIP wants them to do.
Right.
And if they want to try to get back into this, they need to start that now. I mean, it's already 6-3 down. If you're on the CT side, you at least need to tie this half.
Absolutely. Well, and that's hard though when Ninjas are in Pajamas is so good at isolating these fights. I mean, so many times the Sharks just haven't even been able to trade because of the fact that the Ninjas are so overwhelming in force. But MP9 armor, another light buy from the Sharks. Maybe they can sneak one off the Ninjas. Maybe they can ninja one off of them.
Maybe. We need some hype plays going on. We need something to get the blood flowing just a little bit. And you know what? That might be the way to start it. The MP9 of Doc connects with Ujerks. He falls down first, and now the fall back into his teammates' arms to stay safe. The bomb will start to double back towards outside as clear space in garage. Another MP9 kill keeps Sharks afloat in this game. But they're going to have to keep going. I mean, there is still the weaponry advantage for everyone on NIP, especially as the Molotov forces the angle. Shush tries to even it up. There is still a man advantage for Sharks. Oh, and now as Snappy finds 1 more, Shush combines for another. Koala not wanting the man advantage to stay there for long, but NIP doesn't care. They're going to keep it going. Koala now 1v2. The bomb is still on the lower bomb site. It seemingly is going to make its way up through vent. Yes, it will. Going to get planted on the A bomb site. Koala's making a lot of noise. They're going to hear him coming from ramp. They know he's going to go up to heaven. So he needs to try to dictate these fights. There is no kit in play. At this point, do you just save?
No, I think you go for this because this is your save round and you're going to buy next round and you're in a position where you desperately need round wins. But I think he's made so much noise and then not really committed to getting up here quickly that actually by the time I'm done saying all of this, that yes, he should actually save. So
yeah, it was just, again, it
no,
just feels
and then
like there's a lack of confidence right now. You know, it feels like they're...
Well, there's a lack of confidence as well because of the fact that every time it feels like the Sharks have an advantage, the Ninjas just come out of nowhere and shut them down. Like, that was a 5v3 round. The Sharks had the numbers, and I missed whether or not they were like trying to group up there. Oh, there he is. He's not happy about what's okay. No, that's funny. That's more comedy. Donnie, it's nothing but funny stuff down here at Frags Vegas. And good games of Counter-Strike.
There we go. There we go. There's also good games of Counter-Strike. That was, there are some fun things going on right now.
Including Ninjas in Pajamas never being scared when they're down in advantage.
No, I mean, again, you can say it all day long. NIP, they are the favorites. They're going to play the way they want to play because that's how they feel they should. They feel like they are above the rest of the competition here, and they've proved it. NRG is the only team that's put up any sort of fight, unless Sharks wants to continue to battle back. It is even trades early on in the round, a little bit of health advantage for the CT side. Playing that pixel angle, smoke will go down, but the team do beat the smoke to Bloom. Snappy coming up with 1 more. As kills go back and forth, player vet is so low. Molotov forces him out into the spray of Aerodose. Koala, only 1 left. And he try to make it up the vents. He does get the bomb down. Now we can start talking interesting.
And Aerostos is very low. He has to be careful. He's not ready for you. Jerks close by. And I was just going to say, one of the hardest things for the Sharks right now is the fact that they are never fighting just a single player on Ninjas in Pajamas. They are looking at 2 of them every single time. The Ninjas are playing absolutely immaculate team play Counter-Strike here.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give that up to both the coach and the IGO, Exist and Snappy. Veterans of the game, they know Counter-Strike. They have influenced so many things within this game that if you're talking any sort of tactic, there's a chance that back in the day, they did it before anyone else.
Yeah, they know ball.
They know ball.
Thank you, King.
Yeah,
3
no
smokes
worries.
outside.
That's a big wall of smoke.
Yeah.
This might be a big hold.
Of course, Wrinkle won't go down without a fight, though.
No.
Securing the only kill for his team right now. Aerodose somehow sneaks through the cracks and gets the bomb planted on B. Sharks need this round. This is the last round of the half. Obviously, they're going to go for it. But, like, a 9-3 half just feels so much worse than an 8-4 half. Because if you lose pistol round, you're down that many rounds, you're stuck.
Either way. Does not feel good. Yeah, here they come. They're trying to spill it in. They've got the numbers, not for long. The HP advantage as well, but there's Wrinkle. Lining him up, knocking him down. 3K once again for the young prodigy. And here we go. Ninjas in pajamas up 9-3 going into CT side now. Sharks have quite the uphill battle here.
Yeah, Wrinkle doesn't even look impressed with himself.
Yeah.
He just looks like this is
business
just an
as
everyday
usual.
thing. Yeah, this is what he does. This is why he was such a exciting prospect when he first moved up to the main roster of NIP. And you know what? This is a great start. This is a fantastic start. They do have other tournaments ahead, as I mentioned before. They're going to be competing in Astana. So ride this wave of momentum. If you can finish off FRAGxLVLUP on top in a dominant fashion that you have so far, it's a lot of confidence.
Yeah. And it's obviously it's good experience. You get the travel experience, everything. But now we get into our second pistol round. Those dualies that Aerostos loves so much. Only able to find one this time. He's been a master of the 3K with those. The 2-for-2 trade here. Now trying to come in. Snappy sends them packing. Hopefully, no. It's just going to be EU Jerks last alive, but not for long. And the Sharks find themselves a pistol round. Nuke is a historically T-sided map. We all know this. More comedy.
Yeah, it's always has been, especially back in the good old days of Go and the old Nuke. You know.
Oh, yeah.
You'd get like 12-3 halves when you're on the T side every single time.
Every single time. Man, that I remember the old days of Nuke. Literally, you would have like sometimes 13-2, 14-1 halves, and you knew that it could still just spin back around to the other way once you got to CT side.
And, you know, I feel like that dynamic was kind of fun. Like, people hated Nuke because of that, like, such a dominant CT side, but it was fun to claw back those games when you did switch sides and you had like a rough T side, you could just battle back CT.
Oh yeah.
That's not how it is anymore now. Now it's much more balanced. And there genuinely is a chance for Sharks to claw their way back in.
Yeah, I think so. I like the force buy from the Ninjas here. They get the scout outside. They immediately let them know that they have forced into this round, or at the very least that one player has. But the Sharks have got superior firepower, 3 Galils plus the AKs. This is where it gets spicy though, is if the Ninjas in pajamas find this round, they're picking those AKs up, and that will spell certain doom for the Sharks. So must-win round for the Sharks here, and that's going to be a fantastic opening. Snappy trying to get a little cheeky in secret there. But numbers for the Sharks, and they're just going to go ahead and happily trot down on through the stairs into the B-bomb site maybe.
And Sharks don't really seem like they even want to contest with the idea of trying to retake secret or vent control.
No.
Wrinkle just gonna hold from afar.
I actually wonder if the Ninjas are discussing, hey, if they don't go, if they're going to gamble B site, and if they don't come down here, just save what you have.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they did invest quite a lot, and again, like I said, NIP has been playing with a lot of respect, so I think it's a very realistic outcome. Although now, the majority of this team has shifted their way down. Aerodose combines with Snappy to pick up 1 kill. Sharks still in control for the time being, especially after Aerodose's head gets ripped off. Now making their way up the vents. There is still 1 CT player on the site. The 5-7 has done massive things, but it's going to need to find more than 1. That's 2. The bomb has been denied. Shush putting the team on his back. Can he find 1 more? The 5-7's there, combined with the MP9, and NIP straight back on top.
That's going to be hard for the Sharks. They're going to look at that one in demo review and really beat themselves up, I imagine, because You got to clear your sights. You got to clear your sights. Even if
Yeah.
you really think that they're all shading and gambling down towards the other site, that's the prime example as to why you always clear your sight. Fantastic play from Shush to show the patience, grab that low HP player, and then deny the bomb plan on top of everything. So even if Sharks are going to force into this round, but all they have is Tech 9 armor and no utility save for this one flash.
Who knows? This could be the greatest flash of all time.
It might be. You never know.
You never know. I mean, if it's thrown towards ramp, it could get. That's a huge nade, and a good spray down to continue it. Suddenly, only one player remains in the lobby, Tech 9 in hand, but I feel like not much hope in this round. It's just, well, I know not much hope in this round. Let me correct myself.
No.
Doesn't even put up a fight as Shush swings from the doorway. NIP find penultimate map point on map 2.
They're doing all right out here. It's going to be real tough for the Sharks. They have to save to try to fight for 8 rounds into overtime unless they somehow pull a miracle round here with Glock, no armor. This is looking like a pretty easy map for the Ninjas in Pajamas.
Yeah, I mean, this was the whole thing. As soon as Nuke became the second map, like, the Sharks needed to win Anubis, which they were close to, and then now they're literally going to need to win Ancient if they want to try to battle into this series. Only Glocks into this round, as the previous Force Buy came to no avail at all. And I don't want to say it's over, but this round is going to go in NIP's favor. They're going to have 8 match points. What do you do?
You lock in. You lock in and you take it 1 round at a time.
That's actually good advice. That's all you can do.
It's literally all you can do. You just have to stay focused. You have to keep trying. You can never give up. And obviously, neither one is doing that. They might be able to find 1, but no, you jerks does collect 2. They eventually trade him out, but the support coming through. 1 more, 2 more. Gafalo making it a 2v2.
Yeah, maybe locking in is all they had to do. As now there's a potential to steal back around. Snappy MP9 will be trained and poised, however. So even though getting close towards the end, NIP do find that map point.
I thought for a moment that might have been the miracle round from the Sharks. That was the miracle that they needed.
That's the type of round that can sway the momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, anything can happen in Counter-Strike. Vitality was down 12-6 last night in map 5 and fought back to triple overtime or whatever it was to win. So
to win a Grand Slam.
Yeah, to win a Grand Slam. And so you never count yourself out. You never give up. You never surrender. Always play your hardest. Always push yourself to do your best. And regardless of how this map is going, it does feel like at the very least the Sharks have not just given up on themselves. It's just a very tough opponent that they're having to play here in the Ninjas in Pajamas. Speaking of, they will find that opening on RDN, forced to watch his 4 teammates last alive try to save round 17 here. Push this to a potential overtime. That's a nice little trade, Donnie.
Yeah, that is a trade back, so even scenes as the clock continues to count down. 2 players have moved across towards Secret. Wrinkle scarily close to getting a wall bang there, just a little high. But the swing from Lockers does see him find 1 before Doc trades him out. Wrinkle out of the round is a very important factor. He has been on such a tear. 97 ADR, 17-9. But without that impact player, maybe Sharks can try to battle back. Snappy does spot. He's trying to play around the corner, and that's a nice headshot. So Sharks now with the player advantage. And there's still a decent bit of time to work with. You could still try to maneuver maybe in a way the CTs aren't ready for. Although Udrik's getting aggressive, finding 1. Can't find anything more than that. His Iberian brother is going to have to try to finish this out. He can bring NIP all the way to map 3 already. But I will say, Sharks are in the position to maybe, just maybe, keep themselves alive.
What's going to get hard here, though, is in this 1v2 is the time ticking away, 10 seconds. And again, they haven't cleared out this site. Going to clear it out, get them down. Spray, get out of there. That will be Ninjas in Pajamas moving on to map number 3. Absolutely incredible play from Aerostos in the 1v2.
Yeah, I got to say, it just feels like Sharks were overthinking that entire map. Like, you could tell from every single, even something like that, where they waited just a little bit too long when they had the advantage. They could have went many different ways earlier in the round, but they just waited too late, and with the time being there, they couldn't fully clear the site. And NAP just able to capitalize on amazing clutch from Arados, by the way. That was a very heads-up play to just tuck back completely. He didn't even try to fully go for that spray transfer. He did it first, then he just said, you know what, I'm going to fall off. I win this round.
Yeah, I mean, that's there were multiple rounds there where the Ninjas just played really, really solid fundamentals, but then, like, even when they're last alive or they're low on the numbers and they're at the disadvantage, they not only understand they not only have a good understanding of the fundamentals and a deep playbook and strong tactics. I forgot what I was going to say. Pardon? Oh, we are gonna do.
In 1 second, can we? You think you do me a favor? You think you can get production to get some looks at the player cameras really quick for me?
Well, and I just remembered what I was going to say as well. I'm just happy that the Ninjas in Pajamas also know how to play from the disadvantage. That's what I was going to say.
Well, I'm glad that we have these beautiful cameras from OBSBot. Take full control with OBSBot and their powerful, easy-to-use software. Fine-tune your shots, customize AI tracking, set up gestures control, and switch modes with just a tap. With smart features like auto-framing, dynamic zoom, and beauty mode, OBSBot cameras like the Tail 2 let you create professional-level content effortlessly. Smarter tools, sharper content, level up your production with OBSBot. And you know what? I think the entirety of esports can start to level up their production with OBSBot, because me and Bonneman talked about it before. We have the best player cams. Those are the clearest player cams you will see anywhere.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous, crystal clear image there. Nice, nice high frame rate as well. It's a thing of beauty. We're very grateful to have them. You should be out there getting one as well. Shout out to OBSBot.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, even if you're just doing YouTube content, you're doing Twitch streaming, or you're an actual TO and trying to organize some sort of event, they help. They make everything look beautiful. So, back on a Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Ancient.
Potentially the final map of the tournament.
That's what I was going to say. Do you think that this is kind of just it?
The Sharks kind of they ended up winning 13-11 against Blue Jays on Ancient.
They did.
So and they went up 9-1 against Blue Jays. So I like the Sharks' chances better here than on something like Nuke or even Anubis. Like, Anubis just didn't feel. I don't know who it was that I was talking to at this tournament, but Anubis is a map pick that you need to be incredibly confident on your CT side. And 4 rounds is all right, but like you.
I mean, I feel like we always talk about that too whenever we cast it together.
Exactly.
Like, you need to just have that confident aggression.
Right. Oh, but more so than Ancient, you know what I like more?
What?
Teasers.
What a segue. That's so good.
I'm one of the best at segues and transitions.
That was really good. And
if you want to learn, you can sign up for my all-inclusive course for the low price of $99.99.
Oh my God!
Paid monthly
That's
across
so
12 months, and
is there free shipping?
And there's not.
Oh, but what if I act now?
But I've lowered it down to $4.95 for shipping.
But what if I act now? Do I get to save a payment?
If you act now,
you pay him more.
I will add only one additional payment to your 12-month payment plan. So 13 months for you.
Wow.
Well, because hidden in the small text is actually an 18-month plan, but you only get 1 more month.
Gotcha.
If you act now.
Thank you. Thank you for the
This is a steal.
Bonneman, my dear friend, are you ready for a little teaser?
I am.
Yeah?
Just a little one.
Just a little one.
Small.
Muy poquito.
Wait a minute. Yeah, that's better.
Well, everybody, we're back. And look at that. We're just like, it's also a magic show. We're in Las Vegas, you know, Penn and Teller. There's a lot of magical acts here in Las Vegas. But if you did see that, FRAGxLVLUP is heading to Canada.
Wow.
The nation of Leafs.
The nation of Leafs. The water is maple syrup. Everything is happening in Canada. It's going to be at St. Clair College at Esports Nexus. They have a dedicated facility for esports gaming there in Windsor, Ontario. And the tickets will be live this upcoming week. So this is your announcement. It is coming. Bookmark it, save it, whatever you'd like. Tickets on sale this week, up to $50,000 for grabs.
It's very, I'd say, generous of St. Clair to offer that, yeah. Very nice of them. Nice little venue.
You've been there before, right?
I haven't, actually, but a lot of the people who went to Fisher previously went to St. Clair as well.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
They had, I mean, the stadium that they have, or rather the arena they have, is really impressive, so.
Well, introduce yourself, please, sir.
Yeah,
in
sure.
In case anybody out there in the HLTB land doesn't know who you are.
Yeah, talk about like vanishing acts. Goodbye Buckethead, I guess, and goodbye Big D. I'm Why Not. Nice to see you guys. Nice to be back. I was a spectator, a player, part-time chair humping coach.
Yeah, we saw that at Frag 18.
Yeah. And now we're back. We're back in the primary function.
How'd playing go?
Fun. We played really well. We almost took down an ECL team on one map. Actually, technically, we almost took down 2 ECL teams on 3 separate maps. But you
By
know,
a caster?
It happens by a caster.
By a
no less.
caster?
But
Oh
I couldn't
my
close
God.
it, so it doesn't matter. If you can't win, then what do you even? You can't talk about it.
Yeah, you can. Still brag.
Yeah.
Just
We beat a main team, 4-1 main team, 2-0. That's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Absolutely.
But let's talk about the game at hand. We've got NIP, we've got Sharks. Obviously, for North American fans, maybe not necessarily exactly what they had hoped going into the grand finals.
Certainly
but
not.
even still, we're here, we're now, and NIP are 2 maps up.
Yeah, and it's 7 o'clock here in Las Vegas.
It
so
is,
plenty of time
yeah.
to go out. You know, if this happened to go 3-0, plenty of time to go out and enjoy the remainder of your evenings.
I'm excited for that.
I mean, when me and Buck were talking here on map 1, we kind of came to the conclusion that if Sharks were going to take a map, we felt like it would come to this on Ancient. Again, this is Sharks' map pick. And NIP are, obviously a strong team. They've been pretty dominant in their performance. In map 1, Sharks kind of ran it down pretty close. I think it ended up being 13-9. Map 2, not as close. And, now we're coming into this one. And I feel like Sharks are, it's hard to determine where they are mentally, but I feel like they're going to their map pick. And if you're going up on NIP and you're going on their map, you kind of have to mentally come to the conclusion like, hey, if we keep this competitive, that's great. But good chance it's not going to be it for us. So coming on to theirs, I feel like they're mentally probably a little more locked and a little more focused and maybe comfortable.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I actually thought it was going to be Nuke, where we were going to see a little bit more from Sharks. That's a map I've seen them actually be pretty proficient on.
Yes.
Nix, he was from the Academy team. They brought him up. He looked very, very uncomfortable on a couple of their maps early on. And Nuke was one of the better ones I'd seen him actually perform on. So unfortunately, obviously, when you're playing up against a player like Wrinkle, it's going to be hard to be able to step into a shoe where you can say, I'll take you toe-to-toe. But I think if that was any precursor of things to come, what Wrinkle has done, Nix is going to have to be on his top form on Ancient here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's we've seen so far. Even I was watching Twitch chat earlier.
Oh
and
yeah,
they were
my
talking,
favorite pastime.
Just you guys are great. Keep it up. And we do appreciate all of our Portuguese viewers. Thank you all for tuning in as well. It is something as well we see a lot with the Sharks, and everybody was commenting as well. Nuke is kind of like a good home for them, even on some of their map picks. So they were okay playing that one, even if it was the pick of Ninja. So it was something that they were okay allowing that one to go through. They've had a lot of good maps and matches on that one as well, but they weren't able to secure that one, unfortunately. Ninjas is up 2-0 currently, with the chance to close this one out and send everybody home and send you to bed or on a late night stroll this Sunday.
NIP came here for VRS points, and it looks like that's what they're leaving with as of right now. This is no shortage of exactly what they were hoping to come for, although there were maybe a couple of bumps in the road to get there. It was never actually within the server. It was never actually a performance issue, it felt like, when it came to those bumps.
I mean, it was again, kind of fairly close, calling back to the NRG game. The bump almost turned into a complete stumble at one point. So it was pretty close for NIP. So, I mean, I'm not saying they're stumbling right now, though. I think now you are getting the full brunt of what NIP is really capable of, especially, again, going back to who else but Wrinkle.
Who else but Wrinkle, I guess, yeah, is the question. I mean, to be honest with you, looking at Nuke, Udrix has been a pretty consistent factor for them as an anchor player on one side of the map, being able to shut down anything coming his way. I mean, consistently finding double kills on a position where if you lose even one, right, that could be the difference maker between where they can get your gun, they can go for a split. It's a lot of map control on a map like Nuke. You can't really afford to give up. So seeing him in these spots where, I mean, Udrix was picked up to be able to hit shots, and seeing him deliver on that front, these are the kinds of teams, at least even on land, they're being tested against where we haven't seen them at a major. Right. Obviously, they fell short of that.
Yeah.
This is a good omen to say that competition-wise.
So this is the confidence booster for them?
Yeah, a little bit above NRG, a little bit above, if not a lot of bit above Sharks. It's a pretty good sign.
Yeah, I think everybody kind of expected to get the NRG NIP final, but we got that one in a semi-final as well with as well, you know, we saw Udrix as well on Nuke against NRG had some fantastic ramp holes.
Sure.
Like, you could not move him away. He was always at least getting, you know, the term we always like to use here is got mine and all of our lovely NA pugs, but he literally lived up exactly to that. It's something you need information. You need to be able to provide some sort of comm over your team, and what better way to do it than to take one out with you?
Yeah, definitely. Going for a team that people were, I don't think the word was, what would the phrase be? I mean, I'd say optimistically hopeful for what this NIP team would put towards the future, right?
Yeah.
They were looking for this to be a project where maybe a little bit down and out of the previous NIP projects, maybe not 100% on board, but with this one, it seemed like that there was a direction. It felt like that there was something they were building towards that was at least very obvious comparatively, right? And now, with the Jack situation, having to sub him in and out for the wild card status they had with Blast, eventually getting their full 5, this is pretty much, I feel, if I'm not mistaken, only like maybe 2 months into them having their full 5 without needing to worry about that whole substitute nonsense. So this is the stepping stones towards what is a new major cycle, a new look towards them, and a better look, I would say, towards them too.
Yeah. I mean, you're seeing kind of it all started to gel and compose the way that they're probably wanting it to. Whether it's taken shorter, longer time, that's expectations of the org itself. But I think right now, NIP are in a good early stages of team building. And Sharks, do you know how long this roster has been together?
Yeah, well, at least in regards to like their core, I think they've been working at it for the betterment of like a year. I don't know how much conversation has gone on the broadcast as far as their history and whatnot, but
not too diverse with them.
Yeah, so Gafolo is their IGL.
Yeah.
He was their IGL and AWP player. Most recent addition being Nick, who I mentioned was promoted from the academy team. He's taking on the sniper role. Gafolo's moving back to a rifle, which seems to be pretty popular now in Counter-Strike 2. It seems like everybody's doing it.
Yeah, well, it seems like Brazilian IGLs going back to a rifle.
Yeah, I've heard about this.
It seems like we got news on this recently. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and I think that really just comes due in part to in the Brazilian scene. I was actually talking to their coach when they were hanging around watching some games. Yeah. Coachy. Yeah, and he was talking about the fact that there's really not a whole lot of options as far as available, reliable, and affordable AWPs would go in South America. And when you have an academy player, and you need to make some sort of a move and you feel that pressure, what do? I mean, there's only so many options you have available to you, and I guess, this is an option, this is a choice. I just don't think we've really seen it pan out to the level that they wanted it to yet.
I mean, we're seeing glimpses of what could be. I think it's just the consistency is what's really kind of fallen short right now. You're seeing these really good momentum shifts, but it never really fully, pans out, kind of like what you said, to what their expectations are and what they really want. I think it's a good starting point. What they can do to kind of shift that around and make it really, cohesive to get the end result that they really want, I don't really particularly know, because I feel like along with them, NA struggle with that same concept of like not necessarily the best diversity and selection of oppers or IGLs too.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I guess that's the odd thing is that I feel like a majority of Brazilian in-game leaders just so happen to be or were. I'd actually stretch that out to South America in general. In-game leaders and oppers, right? Whether it be by necessity, whether it be by the fact that they were once oppers and then took on the responsibility of in-game leader later. I don't really think that the reverse of that is ever true, but yeah, I mean, slowly but surely, I mean, you can name on 2 hands potentially how many Brazilian players who switched to rifling. The only one I think that's still really stuck through with it is Audic, Woody. He's been playing with that in that role for a while, and they're looking okay. They've looked higher than lower, but actually that was one of if I were to put like a tier list of Brazilian teams that I was saying this in-game leader should stop opping and start rifling, and they should pick up a new opper, for some reason he's the last one to have gotten to it. I don't know how it's gotten there, but yeah.
I mean, it seems like NA also has when you look at similarities between North America, South America, the one thing the NA that doesn't have are a lot of opping IGLs available. Well, IGLs
Bring back Nifty.
Stamina was an IGL offer for a while.
Come on. It was a joke.
Fourth try at this
died.
one? Fifth try?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm very envious of Nifty. Yeah.
Okay. That's good.
Good call.
Yeah. But I don't know. I love how the Brazilian and the South American scene seems to produce a lot of IGLs. Not only that op, but just they've had like great success overall with their IGLs and even moving over to other teams. But North America, I don't know.
Yeah, well, one thing I do know is that we've got Ancient, we've got Map 3, potentially the last. NIP, they've been cooking it up all series long. This would be the place to close. This would be the pace to finish, and this would be the pace to set if your Sharks actually very swiftly getting in towards Cave.
Yep, great position. All right, just kind of playing this one safe, jiggle peeking for the information towards Jaguar, but we are going to see Sharks a drop towards mid to Donut. Definitely a different route that we don't particularly always see here. As this is just taken to contact here, eventually does find a kill, traded by the Molly itself. Instantly before he even saw a reaction from Ripple. And it is going to be a 3-on-3 right now, as this bomb can potentially try and get itself down unless something terrible happens.
Snappy had the flash. He was playing a deep side CT. He was going to attempt to set Aras Dawson U-Jerks up for this one, but now it's going to be dry. It's going to be one man down, but still very much so aware of a close range position is U-Jerks, but still too short to the shot. He hits the ground in more ways than one. Once with his legs and then his back as he folds. It looks like this should very well be a post plant undoable. Aras Dawson with too many angles to pull between. He's going to play it patiently, but patience is only going to get you so far. It may be a virtue, but wrath is what you need to strike down upon here. There's the first, a second tunked, not facing his dock, and it's the best call to make. He trusts in RDN, and he'll deliver.
Yeah, absolutely strong post plant there from the Sharks. They definitely were aware of exactly what was going to happen in that one. We actually had a player DC out of the server, and that is RDN. Should be joining back here hopefully very, very soon. But yeah, strong post position there. They definitely weren't going to over peek or peek from big box. They kind of spotted out a little bit of information in cave, but they had that crossfire regardless. It just was not going to end well for the Ninjas in Pajamas.
And that's one of the hardest things, I think, being that player at big box, right? And just kind of having to trust that your life is more important than going for a fight there. And he does so well. I mean, he only lasts as long as the time as he possibly can. Eventually, you're going to have to go for a jiggle, but.
Yeah, I mean, but something to take into consideration is the fact that Sharks haven't been wildly successful on opening pistols against NIP, and now, you know, they kind of flourish a lot more when it came to the rifles. So now with this early start, they put themselves up at least a single round, and, you know, I think coming this one, Sharks are hopefully, depending on how long it takes to reconnect, they're starting off on a good foot and a pretty decisive win at that. So coming into a bye, the rifles are backing them. We see some MP9s. You guys don't see it. I see it though. We actually see it at the bottom of the screen there. Deagles as well. So if Sharks can kind of win this one, reset that NIP economy very early on, get that early kind of comfort. Yeah. And give yourself a cushion to play with.
Couple dang dollars, huh? Get some money in your pocket. That's one of the biggest issues.
Dollars.
Yeah, that's what I'm needing. I'm in Vegas, man. My pockets aren't hurting, but I could be always better. You know what I mean?
How's it been? Have you done anything while you've been here so far?
Well, last night we were out until like 5:30.
You mean 5:30 this morning?
Yes, our local time.
Yes.
This
morning.
Yes, this morning. Yeah, I see. And then we went blackjack tabling, and I got like $15 plus. I went up 15 by the end, so that's a win.
So profit.
I beat Vegas.
That's a
I beat
dub.
Vegas.
That is a dub.
I beat Vegas, but
it's enough to pay for parking.
It's enough to pay for maybe a beer.
You can get 2 sodas with that money.
2 sodas. Let's see if 9 F Sharks can get 2 rounds, perhaps? Question mark.
Well, it's definitely on the cards for this one. But there is that force buy coming out of the Ninjas in Pajamas. MP9's available on a few players, some upgraded Deagles, 7, but Shush is going to fall in mid. They're scaling very quickly, already pushing the ramp. Trying to push out through cave is Aras Dawson. He's able to find that one. Snappy with an absolute drive-by with a 5-7, able to find one more. It's a 3-on-3.
This is going to be Wrinkle making his way back and going to recover and scavenge that MP9. He's going to make sure that lockdown's. He should be able to hear this rotate. The footsteps very obvious for him, so now he can call the rotate, maybe call it with. But he's going to actually take the fight instead. Doesn't matter, as Sharks going to get themselves that man advantage. And Snappy fighting towards Donut, gets tagged up, falls back, and this might either be a save for them if they're. Yeah, he's going to be saving now.
There was a world, I feel like, with that AK-47 being in play. I mean, they had a lot of utility on the player who attempted to flank at the backside of A main. But if he had stood up and actually won that, I very much so am a believer in this one. But still giving it a good go is Jerk. Snappy nowhere in sight. He's going to try and do it all. Turns back out and actually gets an upgrade. May be able to put Cafolo in his place. Snappy still not yet committing, but he has no kit. Jerks, he may run it in, but I feel like it's going to be a consolation. Just trying to pull maybe a couple extra bucks, but that not even going to be secured. It's going to be Gafolo, who's got nothing to worry about. Little does he know. It's Snappy, hands off mouse, hands on the call for the next to make sure that they've got everything as far as an investment were to go. They've got to save one more time, but, you know, again, he's got that armor. He's got that smoke. He's got that AK. You can make miracles out of very little.
Yeah, indeed they can. AK retained for Snappy, so that once again this should be a little bit of a hero AK round out of the Ninja side. But if there's anybody that can do it, and anybody I've seen so far here in Level Up Expo in partnership with us here at FRAGxLVLUP, it is indeed
Nice.
Mr. Snappy.
Smooth.
Yeah.
Smooth.
Oh, hopefully Sharks are smooth with this round as well, as they, again, have this 0-2 start. Very, very solid performance thus far, but mid not yet truly contested until RDH decides maybe mid is choice for him.
Now flash down bottom B steps. One player just playing anti. The next just beside him holding for shelf. And good call. Goodbye. The first of the very few pieces now that NIP have in terms of weaponry that's worth their while. It's an AK-47 that's been tossed to Arazdos in full confidence. It's not going to be a save. It's not going to be them playing for the future. Instead, they're trying to play for the now. Living in the moment. He's the last line of defense at a close distance, but Arazdos puts that snaps down. Eventually a re-aggression, and now the action's upon us.
Yep, 3-on-3 here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, 3-on-2 actually, as Wrinkle falls to the MP to the MAC-10 of Koala. Shush with the trade back there, so it is an even 2-on-2, but the HP advantage is going to favor the 9F Sharks in this one. Bomb should be going down here in about 5 seconds or so. The TTs are already here. It's Shush. Snappy rotating in through mid. It's going to be a little late to the party here, but Shush trying to establish himself early in this one.
Oh. Shush may have found the timing to divide these Ts here. Playing very, very deep angles. Doc clearing the deep side of main, doubling back towards site, now trying to group up with his teammate. Snappy going to start speeding things up. Shush starts clearing the deeper ends of this site, but the good crossfire set between Doc and RDA. Taps it once, tries to draw on a peek, and he does, but he's had the sacrifice for his life. Doc last alive, 1v1, gets the kill. It's 3-0, Sharks. And Nip, not looking as untouchable as they were before.
Sigh of relief you can see coming out from the Wings and the Sharks, but it's been brought to my attention. I've been beckoned by Get the Bag Mark to say hello, so I wasn't aware. Seemingly I missed all of his messages.
Did you see his new grill?
Hello, Mark. I did.
He's going to do some magic
Chef
with that.
Mark, Chef Latre.
Yes, getting the Blackstone.
Yeah.
Going to level up his cooking game there. I cannot wait for the Get the Back Mark cooking stream.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Get the Back Mark live.
Let's get the bread, Mark.
Oh, yeah, get the bread. Yeah.
Oh, wait, burning. In bucket. Captain, I think, smoke himself out. Oh, he's already been taken down between the smokes, though. Very well placed from NIP. They knew what they wanted to isolate. They do so well. Snap. Maybe too much. Maybe not enough. He's actually gone in for another kill. I didn't think he'd be able to, but that's them still managing a 3 versus 3 9 Sharks, and I keep calling them that. I'm thinking 9 pandas every single time I read the 9. They need to get rid of that immediately.
Just Sharks, just Sharks.
I'm trying.
Cut it short.
Once again, another 3-on-3, just like the previous round here, but at this time, it's going to favor the Ninjas in Pajamas. Only 7 HP available here with Nyx. A little bit of exchange of utility as well. It's going to be them pushing in towards A. Arazdos going to have to be an absolute unit here on the A bomb site in defense. Shush also searching for a little bit of information here. A lot of action.
I mean, they've committed to the idea that nothing's going on really in-house with Shush having gone for that clear. They already had a player at the deep sides of B main. It would have to be a wicked timing. With the smoke, though, up in their faces, it really does only just confirm that A is more likely than not going to be the finish. But Knicks have to do it again. Will he at 7 HP have to be a difference maker? Only one that's going to be able to go for a swing if they'd like to deny the plant early. Arazdas at a medium to long range distance. Nobody seen by him but Shush. He doesn't require vision, and he'll be able to get that one before the C4 is even punched. No chance at another post plant, and no chance from the third either, as he too will fall not to Shush, but from the extremities of Temple.
Yeah, and these last couple rounds have been so close. We see Sharks being stretched their limits now financially, and they're going to be down to the last couple of dollars. A buy will be on the board, but this is the defining round for this first half for both sides. It's make or break. Granted, Nip have a little extra cash on top, but being the CTs, you know, having $1,700 is still like borderline, like, do I save or don't I?
His jump is great. Well, it needs to be noted. He doesn't see anything at the bottom sides of B. There is only one, and if you were to have seen him, it would have been a freebie, and eventually he'll actually go back up. Not prepared for that whatsoever is Doc. He thinks the molly is a wall, but seeing over top, it's the sniper that puts the A1S to good use.
Yeah, and with that information here, they know it's going to be a hit towards A. You have some players already pushing in through elbow. Another one's going to rotate here through Gunna very shortly. But it is Shush at the headshot position here. Finds two at big box. Takes a little bit of a dink, but it is through. And the party is here, and that is the cleanup for Shush. Once again, Ninjas in Pajamas finding some extra rounds here. They're clawing this one back, 2-3.
Not sure if you guys heard, I was the one screaming "I love you, Shush" over and over again during that first 2 map set, so. Actually, at one point you thought I was talking about Sharks. I said, "I love you, Shush," and you were like, "That guy loves the Sharks," and I was like, "No, no."
It was because right when we asked it, if I remember correctly.
You guys said, "Who wants NIP?" And I said, "I love you, Shush," and then you guys were like, "Who wants Sharks?" And I was like, "I love you, Shush."
See, we just heard shh. I was like, that says Sharks. If he said 9F Sharks, I would have known a little bit better. So that realistically, that's what it is. Now Shush doesn't know if to love it.
This is just going to be a little bit of a throwaway, though. Nine pops out of the smoke, no flash to make mark all these players with full vision. Should another multi. Take it every day of the week. And this bomb, I mean, it's not really basic deals now as this A site's been closed. Good luck getting in next. 1v5. Holy moly. Snap your fingers and the round is over.
Yeah, we saw this a lot actually with Ninjas against Rebel in their play. We actually got to interview Shush afterwards, and we kind of thanked him for it a little bit, as majority of the rounds ended about 30 seconds or so in with their pushes on a nuke. So they look to be trying to put their foot on the gas here. Maybe you know, maybe they have dinner reservations potentially after this one that they would like to get.
Maybe a Brazilian steakhouse.
Ooh, I like that.
I actually could go for this.
I just leave the card on green, my friend. Bringing it.
I mean, Nix is just delaying the inevitable at this rate. I mean, he's hoping that somebody from NIP gets a little bit overzealous. They get a little bit antsy and try to through. It won't happen. They're just toying with him. They're trying to pull him closer and closer. And they're not going to be able, as this 3-3 now lead dwindled from Sharks. They have some decisions to make. I mean, they've been kind of, I wouldn't say mismanaging their economy. They've been using it in a way where they have a clear idea as to what they want to do, but with very little in terms of funding in those, they've been playing with less and continuously building their loss bonus to where next round is going to be the big boom.
How many big booms exactly?
One big boom.
One big boom. All right, confirmed. One big boom.
Unsubscribe.
But I mean, if it seems like there's 5 big booms towards top hits and 8 come out, but it means absolutely nothing. It is a very early 4 on none, because it's again one of those situations, just a bloodbath, the grinder of human flesh towards bottom mid. Nip somehow in the span of 4, maybe 5 minutes have now gotten lead of 4-3.
See, this is actually what worked for them. You know, this is the type of pace that we kind of expect. We've seen this actually a majority of the weekend when these kills are coming in for Ninjas, especially if they're still getting 4 in that one. They're all coming at the same time when they're popping in and establishing themselves on these retakes here on the CT side, pushing the teams off the angles. Nothing but kills in their favor.
Again, a steady this feels like a DM server right now, in all honesty. It's a 3-on-1. Koala last alive, and he's off doing other things, apparently. He's all the way wrapped in through CT spawn, now making his way back to B. No bomb, though, but he's got a gun, and I think he might want to save.
Yep, Koala's got a gun. You know, it's kind of like being on the Las Vegas Strip, where it's like it seems like everything's really close together, but like when you're actually walking it, everything is super far away, and it seems like that's kind of like what was happening to Koala, but he's able to find one, but he's on low HP. It's a dink onto Koala through the box, but 45 HP, gonna force Shush back, but Snappy's here towards the back elbow position. Koala aware he could be there. Gotta get this bomb though.
Shush has already had a bit of a stunner. I mean, anything more now, being asked of him would be hard, but I wouldn't count him out of the question either. He's playing the closer space. Low HP makes sense next to swing. High HP contact from Snappy will be even better so. Wait to see if he can isolate that first. If Snappy just holds his nerve, he can't peek before Shush dies. That mark though, and covered from beneath. Even still, not able to adjust. Koala very nearly able to keep those players between one another and actually pull them apart, but not going to happen. Not this time, and now this lead doubled up. That one big boom, I think I might have delivered that one a little bit too soon. Might have needed to wait for the round to actually have transpired.
Well,
a couple of Sam's Club guys on the couch, huh?
I used to work for Costco.
You guys can't listen. I've been listening to this broadcast for 2 days now.
Yeah.
You can't shake your head at me for saying anything, all right? not even a singular one of these people.
Listen, no, I didn't know how to break it to you that I don't shop it either.
You guys said chicken jockey at least 3 times yesterday, and I think I wanted to actually.
Do you understand what I've been going? What you heard was 3. What I heard was 20. Majority of them from King. So, Tony, you know nothing of my pain. Shut up, King. I was making a point, and you actually solidified the point. So, in a sense, thank you. It's like it just hurts.
Bombarded.
It's like this audible tumor in your ear.
La 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 la.
Can the stream hear him?
No.
Thank God.
Well, potentially, depending on what button he hits, he actually can.
Something tells me he's just trying to make us look like we're delusional and schizophrenic on purpose.
Actively trying to find the button that lets him be heard and then
La la la
eventually
la
kills the stream.
Chicken.
We're not doing this. I'm not doing this either. Turn it off. Turn that off.
Was it going to bread?
Yes.
See,
Steve's lava
we're
chicken.
reinventing the couch now. We're going to talk about Counter-Strike. We're going to talk about the fact that this is a grand final, damn it. This is map 3. This is NIP. This is a team, again, that needs these points. They need that major. They've been working towards this so many a time. They've been on the brink of being able to bring their name back into the top in the forefront of Counter-Strike. And here's the chance they have. At FRAGxLVLUP, the big Las Vegas one, baby. They're putting it all on black.
Yeah, what that guy said.
What did he say?
I don't know.
Okay. Either way, it is the Doc trying to surgically dissect this site as he makes his way up towards top ramps. Fires off a few parting bullets, connecting nobody until I just heard a dink. Was that? Yes, it was, as well as a follow-up kill, and it's somehow a 5-1-2, maybe more. If Snappy can get someone, he does. He finds one, maybe a second, he does, but quickly falls. The trade comes in. It's the battle of the pistols, and it's an IP now up 3.
Coming out swinging.
We just need to get a timer on Ninjas in Pajamas with how long it takes until first kill and then last kill.
45 seconds maybe at most between first and last.
At most, yeah.
Yeah, at most 45. So I don't know, let's pay attention to the round time here because this is a full buy here from the Sharks. So we finally have an AWP here on to next.
None for Wrinkle. See if that'll come to matter, actually. He's heading over to the site into the specific set of utility. Looks like they'd like to maybe take that shelf control later on in the round, deny it from NIP with the mollies to show. No jump up towards the top side of that shelf, though, this time. You've seen them do it before, but the boost, we've yet to see it actually work. And now's the time for it to. The read up close, trying to spam in. Can't do it. Just how long do you stick around now with no one by your side?
Well, Nick's on the stop. They really have to activate, but it doesn't matter because the kill's going to go the way of Snappy. Catches him off guard there. Back to a 4-0. May not even be retrievable. He don't really stick around, but it is going to be a quick kill from down in mid. Already in. Finding himself a double.
Maybe showing too much skin there, Snappy. I didn't think that would go over. I'll take it.
Yeah, there you go. But, you know, 3-on-4 for Ninjas. They haven't really seen this one as of recent, so this is a little bit of a new territory for them in this round. So rifles available. That AWP of Nyx, as we kind of mentioned earlier, is out of this round. Could potentially be picked up and retained by the Ninjas if they'd like.
Don't really foresee there being much of an issue given this lurk by Koala. He's just given so much over to them. They would have to be Shush. It always seems to be. Yes, 16 kills. A tally he'll add at least 1, 2, but not enough. Not the big game in that moment, but still more than enough time to come. And U-Jerks can cut them off if he can play for himself a little deeper. If he can pull off the bomb, might be something to have a conversation about. But dialogue effectively closed on 2 different points of retake right now. I don't foresee anything reasonable for them. But in through the smoke alone, U-Jerks. That's a little bit of wishful thinking, my friend, and trying to get it done. His teammate can get back ends of CT. And actually leaves him into a much more monumental moment.
Seems like they're just trying to get some exits here, but maybe still have an attempt at it. He still has time to get this one, and he gets kind of caught. Jumping gets caught on the ledge, and it will be Koala finding a kill. And I feel like that's a kind of a confidence-boosting kill for Koala. And again, pretty quiet. 3-9 is. Those are the eyes of a tired man right now.
Yeah, they've been here for, you know, just a little bit here this weekend. So definitely awake more than sleeping with this one. But Shush sitting on a 17-4 scoreline.
He's awake.
Yeah, he's
Popped a snooze and he's ready to go.
Yeah.
Call him Snoosh.
Zinned up. Let's go.
No way.
I love you, Snoosh.
I saw them do that yesterday. I thought it was really funny. It reminds me of a Sweet I used to know.
Somebody that I used to know.
Somebody.
No.
Well, that was good. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, where were you on that?
No.
Listen, if you're here, you have to participate.
Don't
That's
do
kind of
it.
the rule.
Don't you complete that letter. Don't do it. Don't.
I don't know what Tony's
They can't
talking
see. They
about.
can't see
Why
this.
is it always green? We didn't even guess anything.
I'm gonna, you know, at the end of the day, production is trying to gaslight us into thinking we're all schizophrenic and that none of this actually happened. It's just a fever dream.
Yeah.
And we don't actually have any physical proof that it happened. So chat, this is a cry for help, in all honesty.
So, question to you guys. As far as this tournament has gone,
Yeah.
have you caught any players that you were unfamiliar with before, or maybe you become more familiar with over the course of it that you're fond of? Anybody that you were like, wow, casting, and you were
little
like,
lad.
this guy shoots.
Big Lil Lad fan, honestly.
Who?
Lil Lad. Osu player.
It's a pretty lad.
It's a fancy lad.
Yeah, it's a fancy
I'm
lad.
a fancy lad.
Yeah, I'm a fancy lad.
Yeah, huge upset.
Number one Osu player.
No, 303rd.
So no answer?
Oh.
You know,
The real question that was asked.
To me, it's a player like I'm already aware of.
Sure.
But to see them not only online but also on land still performing, that would be Fox.
Yeah, the offer for Supernova Comets, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, the whole team in this one, they almost pulled over an upset against Game Hunters. It was close. They had the lead. Unfortunately, it did slip away from them, but they could have been in a different position.
I was watching that game, and I was watching a couple of the different games from them from behind, and it very, very much so is apparent that their game plan, in no bad way, really relies on Fox getting that AWP, because a lot of their game plans actually work based on the fact that they've got so much ability to take over positions and be able to zone out sides of a map or even a bomb site on a take that really, I'd say, not even, forget the conversation of impact. Not a lot of operas, I feel like, in North America can do the way that I've seen her do it, particularly on land. It was pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, she's a dynamic and energetic opera too, which is something that I think brings a lot to table for her. But again, I think that also makes her have to shoulder a lot of the burden. So, I mean, I think Supernova Comets can make a little bit stride into like a deeper concept of rifling over top of relying on that.
I'm having a visual battle with chat right now. They want me to stop shaking.
No. They've been saying this all weekend.
Oh, you've been doing this the whole time?
Yeah, I'm bouncing my leg, man. Like, God forbid, man.
God
forbid a brother shakes his leg.
God forbid.
Can't be perfect. Caster, can you actually like turn your head a little bit to the left? It's distracting
Hey,
me.
did
It's
you,
tilted too
you know,
far.
speaking of awesome clips that
Just
didn't
joking.
happen on FRAGxLVLUP cast,
Yeah.
did you see the repost of Fox's 3K?
That was originally missed, so we had to go back and
You had to
get
go
it
back
from
in the
demo.
VOD
Reclip it?
and then reclip it
Yeah.
and then post it because the observer missed it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
I did. It's pretty good.
What are we on to?
Oh, wow. What was that?
That was very graceful,
Saw it-
Buckethead.
saw it. Our caster's tumbling right now. What are we looking up right now?
Videos of me crying.
Emotional and sad TikToks that made me cry to sleep, part
No,
3.
How long is it?
It's like
32 minutes of
32
just.
minutes.
It is.
That's crazy.
Okay, chat.
No, but it's something. It's also cool. The owners of the comments were here as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, the president, vice president were here with the comments, with the team here as well. I think it was Brett and Kelly, I believe, are their names. But it's cool to see them kind of overperforming.
You know what, Tony?
But
I think you're cooking, bro.
No, chat's cooking. They told me to cross my legs. It was
oh
distracting.
boy, but
Yo, why-
I think that was the sauce because the game started again.
This is probably the most comfortable.
It is really nice, actually.
That's how I play CS. I sit cross-legged
You
in my
cooked
chair
with
playing
that one,
CS.
your mom's cheese, but cooking right now inside of a molly at the bottom side of the ramp is one. Above the box, not a safe place. And Gafolo only then getting to the plan that he had called. Only then arriving onto the scene with bodies lay across. The field medic too late. And now having to patch up what will be a 1 versus 3 fight. Molotov incendiary rather more accurately, but a smoke on top of it, trying to keep himself alive, but bullets that spam onto your position make it no easier.
I'm just going to point out, point of contact and potentially first kill was, I think, 17 seconds into the round. Round lasted 30 or 43 seconds, I think.
So we're under the time. We're accelerating.
Yeah, things be speeding up. I mean, we transitioned into the round, and people were already shooting each other.
We'll see how fast this one goes here. This is the last round of the first half. Potential for Ninjas in Pajamas to send us all home with a 3-0 against the Sharks. That has happened before. We could see it again.
Bit of a rarity, actually, that they get that initial elevation up towards topside shelf and don't find the first kill. Shush, particularly, you think, would be more than ready for it. He's put through in just to the corner of that smoke. There's Dawson. Like, no, taking liberties to fire up more. Oh, no, don't walk through that smoke. You might be a dead man, RDN. No, actually, perfectly timed.
You jerks get shot to the back of the head there by a Deagle. Snappy. Flashed out on top of Davey, face to face. Their sixth sense, their spidey senses are tingling. There is danger on the other side, and somehow they miss each other with every single bullet.
Yep. It's kind of crazy. On TSG, new game. Small indie company.
Very small. Don't have much income.
First to actually make his way beyond the bottom mid smoke and the last to fall. Double the round count. Map 3. Ninjas in Pajamas has got to be feeling pretty good right now. Some conversations to be had going into their T-side half, though. Obviously, the Sharks maybe a little bit more liberty as far as maybe getting Knicks into the AWP and being able to play a little bit more confidently against these players and hold off what's been a never-ending, unrelenting form of aggression from everybody on the team, really. Nobody playing a passive in the early stage position, including Shush.
Well,
everything all right, Bonamont?
Tech pause, tech pause, tech pause. We back. We got one round in. Look at those eyes. What is he looking at?
I don't know. He is intently staring.
Oh my God!
Shout out ObSpot.
Me when I see food. Flutter's eyes. Yes. Tony, what do you think he's looking at?
His teammate.
That's Snappy sitting next to him.
Why don't you look at me like that?
Because I don't
Look
respect
at
him.
look, he's smiling. Look at this.
He's got a little
You
wholesome look
literally
on him,
walked
yeah.
over and hugged me and said, "I'm going to be casting with you." So I feel like you respect me at least a little.
Don't remember.
Okay, not bad.
Definitely still in good spirits, NIP, despite the conversation of maybe a little bit of inner lag. Smile gets greater and greater, and conversations still flowing. And you look at the side of the Sharks, they're a little bit more dejected. They look like they're not quite in it as much as they would like to be otherwise. Koala leaned back. Everyone else now is not really moving and really paying attention to one another. It's good to see from the guys on NIP that they're able to converse in these moments as well.
We're already starting teardown here at the level of Expo, so hopefully they don't leave us here.
Oh, Shush is actually leaving NIP. He's actually stepped down mid-match. It was a good run. We had a lot of fun with it. It was a good LAN outing, but
that's why you always have to
caught
be ready.
bread-handed.
Yeah. Oh.
Bread-handed? No, my hands are
All
bread.
right, I wanted to get my one in. Just my one. That's all. But yeah, I think we're waiting on a little bit of a technical issue to be squared away. Wrinkle seemingly having disconnected from the server. These things happen. These things have happened. These things will probably continue to happen, but we have to accept it as what it is at this point.
It's fate.
I mean, at 8-4, you can't really have anything going wrong for you. You have to have everything perfectly in set as far as your computers would go, as far as TeamSpeak goes. One round and, you know, the game can be entirely different and opens up a doorway for Shark, so.
Do you think they're going to do that, though?
How much to throw it back right now is a crazy com in chat.
But
what's the number?
So we only do things for 100 gifted.
I would say 100 gifted.
100 gifted. That's it.
He's so much more expensive. I would have said 10.
20 maybe? 20
I said 10. I think that's $50. Just to throw
No,
some
it's
cheeks.
$6 a sub now.
Dude, that's $60. You know what you can think of? How many beers you can get with $120 when you win from putting in a black?
Would Jeff Bezos be considered your pimp if you throw it back and someone gives you 10 subs because he gets paid?
Yo, what production said. Okay.
I don't know if I want to engage in this conversation any further.
Just saying.
My hypothetical pimps, right, yeah.
Pimp, hooray.
10 gifted if Tony throws it back. What is with the chat? I swear, okay. Listen. I've been around this community for long enough by this point.
If you want to throw it back for 10 gifted, by all your body, your choice.
Do it, Jackro.
Yeah, do it.
10 gifted, I throw it back, I guess, on FRAGxLVLUP stream. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Sure. But the 10 gifted needs to go to me. Go to my channel.
Nope.
Type hi. Nope. No.
You're
my body.
You're a volunteer for FRAGxLVLUP.
It would be my. I'm not. Whoa. I didn't get accepted as a volunteer, actually.
So
there's
but
no
you're here
legally
on the couch.
binding
That is,
contract.
you think we saw? You think we submit any sort of contracts after the deadline?
Yeah, I don't
Mr.
think
Why
I
not?
signed anything.
That's exactly my point. So it looks like
we're all in the same boat.
checkmate. I'm wearing the sweatshirt. Dude, this
you're
is
not
the
contractually
sweatshirt.
obligated to.
I wear that sweatshirt even like when I'm not like casting anything. It's comfy.
It's my favorite.
Yeah, no, for real, it is.
I wash it too much, actually. I'm worried it's going to start fading. It
It
already has.
I got left with the extra large, and I'm like a large, so like it's cool if I wash a few times, and then seems like we can wash our hands of this conversation because we're back in it, boys. We're locked in.
Hell yeah. Dropping a little bit of utility out in the middle. Flashbang just follows suit. RDN not affected. He'll instead be allowed to play the position that was initially intended for him. By God's graces, no kills have transpired just yet, but perhaps Curse to Damnation will be NIP if they walk into this. This is very, very tightly held in Cave, and only at a distance is Gafolo. He'll only need information to give over to the rest. The kill would be nice. They are going to be giving him the run. No smoke, though. That's going to be problematic. He'll have vision. Oh, he won't have any teammates from Cave in a moment. If they can't perform with the dualies, 4 pistols, but only 1 kill. The math is not adding up. As they will. Through CT spawn. Shots from only Doc. His adjustments there. His teammates have fallen beside him. Ammo not plentiful, but rounds for NIP certainly are.
See that big smile right there too from Shush. He's having fun. I mean, if you're in a pug and you're 19-5, I'm sure any normal person would be smiling as well. I mean, I don't.
Are you calling Wrinkle unnormal? He wasn't smiling.
Emotionless.
I mean, I think at 19-5, the entire lobby would be like, "Oh, dude, he's cheating. Oh my God, he's wall hacking."
Well, yeah, probably. Or Smurf. Either or. I don't think he's smurfing in this one because he's exactly where he should be at the top of the scoreboard and leading the charge towards him, just like leading the charge as well. Is Wrinkle finding a triple and. Was another 25-second 30-ish round there?
Dude, W
just
Nip
speed running this one for us.
Yeah, I think they've heard us. You know, maybe they took their headsets off during a little bit of one of those
our cries
pauses.
of anguish.
Hey, listen, they've been here, we've been here. I think we're all ready to go ahead and send all these lovely volunteers home, or to wherever they reside, or to the airport if they need to fly back. Whatever we got going on.
3 rounds will do it. Another go. Sharks having budgeted the best that they could. Seeing as that last round was just them giving an all-out effort with bodies in mid. This one a little bit more widespread as a default would go. But Doc, one of the players that you definitely need, going to be able to have the impact you would have wanted, and with vision on both sides, it's almost as if NIP want them to be seen. They want them to be known, and a Molotov inside, blind, Gafolo, nothing to show, and this is exactly what NIP came to do, to dominate you. They want to have a line of sight. They want you to walk into them.
I feel like what we just seen from NIP is them just running through mollies, and that is just exactly how I feel anytime I play a pug and I drop a CT molly. And it's like, wow, they ran through both of my mollies. And that's exactly why, because it doesn't do much damage. It doesn't hold off NIP long enough. Sharks just absolutely get destroyed. And NIP got themselves 11 rounds now, 2 Sharks. Like almost a minnow-sized amount. 4.
You know, I was timing it in this one. So the bomb went down 30 seconds into the round on a full buy.
Good.
We're having fun back here. This is great.
Yeah, it's wonderful, but not having much fun right now. We're Sharks, and you got to feel for them. I mean, they've run this deep into the finals, and we've seen them at Kansas City. NRG, they were in that final as well. They showed at least some signs of life, but against NIP, the ones who had taken down their previous predecessors in what would have been a grudge match, they don't get to see them. Instead, it's the Titans that took down their adversaries and shut out of this B-bomb site a little glimpse of something that could be hope, but very snappy, no pun intended. It's this run towards A and a smoke that they could pop through.
Oh, Koala with the spam able to find Aerostos through the cave smoke, the donut smoke rather, but don't count Ninjas out of this one just yet. Rifles available there still, you know, FAMAS MP9 on the Sharks defensive side. But we do have a lot of presence starting to be gained here by the Ninjas in Pajamas. They're trying to push a little bit more information out of these Sharks, trying to at least even this one back, bring it back to a 4-4.
Snappy sets up his team with some utility out onto site, playing this close angle as we follow. MP9 at this range is deadly, but not deadly enough. They swing on towards Ramp, gets the kill, another trade potentially, but Doc instantly falls, and it is Ninjas in Pajamas as they look to put Sharks to bed with only 1 alive, and they are looked to be locked in for match grand final point.
Yeah, RDN just a FAMAS here. He is going to have to save this one into what could be the potential and final round of this evening, of this tournament here at the Level Up Expo. But he is able to find Shush on the exit, but he's going to have to play for his life here. He needs to keep this FAMAS. He's going to run away here as fast as he can. He knows that they're going to push and try to get information. They can get the full rebuy on the Ninjas in Pajamas side.
It's going to be a big task for a lowly FAMAS, buffed perhaps, but the Sharks not looking to be where they'd like, financially equipped otherwise. He can drop that over if he'd like. Nyx can get something worth utilize. An A1S for RDN himself being the ever generous, trying to get his teammates into space, but if there are any Sharks believers, now would be the time to lend them your voice. Blood in the water, but not for them, for NIP. This is all there is.
1 more round is all Nips need. A good boost in towards mid. Doc already taking a good chunk of utility. They try and force this issue outside towards Hayes, running it down towards bottom ramp. But we do see NIP regressing their way back around to bottom mid in the late, kind of almost a pincer, catching Sharks off, potentially now locking them in quite the awkward area.
It's been awkward before. And it's they who are a little less comfortable when that's the case. Even with man advantages, even with positioning, even with information, it's never been the closed book that you would have expected it to be, given how the map had started. It was a couple of rounds, I think at 1.3-0, 3-1, we were giving them the dialogue, the opening. NIP, ever since, they don't look to be having that same conversation.
Sharks writing that early successful paragraph, but it seems like the book is soon to be closed, quite like you said, as NIP converge on these last kind of tees towards the bottom mid. And there it is. The first kills come through. Doc falls, but the trades are coming in. RDH finds a couple kills here. There's still some life left, but he falls. It's down to just Gafalo last alive here. 1 on 2. The FAMAS spamming. Can't quite find it. Smoke gonna pop. He's gonna walk through. And there it is. Nip take it. 13-4 in the grand finals. 3-0 versus 9F Sharks.
The ninjas in pajamas. They snuck into Las Vegas. Appropriate attire. Prepared to sleep sound. With a North American trophy secured, the coveted VRS points to boot. It's NIP that are your FRAGxLVLUP Las Vegas champions. Wonderful from them. The fist bumps to boot, hands in held. Countrymen not from the same but across the sea. The Portuguese find themselves triumphant. The Brazilians as much as they could possibly give, but it's too much to ask.
Great performance from Sharks, but just falling a little short across a couple maps. This one, though, firmly secured from Nip. No real stumbling or staggering along the way. Again, 13-4 has been the score.
A trophy to lift. It might not be the size of a house, but it's worth holding. These guys, they worked their butts off. They showed that North America was not so tall of a task as maybe previously, as Wrinkle gets to lift it. Welcome to America, my friend. You've earned it. The lot of you. As I'm the #1 Shush fan, I would like to say that that was a phenomenal ancient as well. I self-proclaim myself that. Twitter account coming soon as everyone gets their chance at it. The captain following the coach, giving it a shake. And this has been a wonderful game, and everyone gets their choice to show it.
And with that, we're going to send it on over to none other than Bonamont to have a few words with the winners.
All right, everybody. It's over. We've got our 3-0. Unfortunately, Sharks Night pulled this one out, but we do have coming over from the lovely Sweden area would be our Ninjas in Pajamas. Thank you once again for coming over to FRAGxLVLUP. We appreciate everything that you've done, and fantastic showing from you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us as well. We definitely appreciate you. So, you know what? Did you think it was going to be a 3-0?
I don't know. We just played the game, and that's it.
I mean, you guys look pretty confident there. Was there a lot of, did you feel like you were going to play Sharks potentially in the grand final? Was that kind of the plan from the beginning for you guys?
Actually, I didn't really follow the bracket, so yeah, just game by game. That's it.
Hey, sometimes that's the way it is. If you're confident in what your plays are, and you guys definitely are, you've had some tough competition over in Europe as well. You know, we're not going to keep you guys too awful long. We realize that you want to go home, get some sleep. You may have some flights to catch, things like that. But we do appreciate everything that you guys have done. Congratulations once again. And I do believe we also have some medals for you guys.
Medals for you guys. Can I put it on? Here you go. Congratulations. I've got a prize here for the players.
Yep, that's
okay,
what.
Yes.
Once again, everyone, your FRAGxLVLUP champions, Ninjas in Pajamas. Well, I'll tell you what, everybody. We've had a fantastic weekend here in Las Vegas. We hope you all have enjoyed the broadcast as well. Shout out to Level Up Expo for providing everything that you've seen this weekend, and their fantastic partners for providing this stage, Samsung Galaxy. Thank you so much. Thank you once again to our partners. We're going to throw it back to the desk. I love you.
Well, Tony, I think this is time that we ourselves say our goodbyes. It's been a hell of a week. Let's one more time for the boys. It's been a hell of a weekend, and I mean, along with everyone else in the class, we got Bucket, D as well up there. Saw him handing out medals. All of production as well. You, Tony, jumping in for the last one, helping cover for the lack of energy. Oh, okay, yeah. Spread. Oh no, bring it back in. It's been a hell of a ride here, and obviously. May not have been the NA wonder of ending that we all wanted. Instead, NIP taking this one pretty handedly. But it's been good, right, Tony?
It's been a long weekend. Went from playing now to having a little bit of a relaxation time, and then coming onto the couch was a blast. I couldn't have had a better opportunity. I feel like to have casted with you guys. It's a pleasure as always. And well, again, just to kind of recap, thank you to Frag, thank you to the prod team, thank you to the Level Up Expo, thank you to everyone who made this all possible. I mean, it doesn't really get any better than this. It was a little bit of a struggle for some moments, but that's the kind of resilience that we show. As we bring everybody out, we want to just give everyone the time that they need to be able to say their thanks and show themselves as you guys as well back at home. Thank you for supporting.
Yep, and maybe we can squeeze in another player here. Maybe somebody hits the wide angle as well.
Tiny little Tony Tushy in there.
No, tiny little Tony Tushy. That's crazy. As, yep, there we go, all production. Maybe we see a Wild King appear, or maybe even a Ches Puff as well. Who even knows?
Great if we get everybody in.
Oh, is that Turk as well? See, we're getting all. Don't be blinded by those lights. Those things are ridiculous, to be honest with you. But yeah, this is only a fraction of the people. There we go. A fraction.
Oh, it's already plaguing me to be on a couch with you guys.
See, it's contagious, Tony. I told you. But it has been a hell of a weekend. And again, thank you all for stopping by. And as always, thank you to none other than FRAGxLVLUP and every other sponsor, whether between Daddy Skins, ObsBot, and Be Quiet as well. It's been a hell of an adventure. One more time, thank you all. And hopefully we will be seeing you in Canada. Can anybody even hit the button?
No, we're good.
Is there anybody hit the button?
Any button pushers?
Thank you for tuning in. Shout out to Ed Envious, to Steve, to everyone that's volunteered. It's FAXA for running our servers this weekend. Turk running some cameras, some networks. Sal for observing every single match that we've had this weekend on the broadcast. King doing production once again. My buddy All In Gaming 23 exclamation Wooder in chat. Mr. Why Not for joining us here as well. We've got Big D, we've got Buckethead, Wild Turkey once again. I mean, it's been great, man. It's fantastic.
I guess that is that it for us? Is that until next time?
It is until next time, and next time is actually going to be Frag 19.
All right.
It's Frag 19, July 17th through the 20th. We'll see ya. Windsor, Canada. Thank you, Ches Puff. We love you, by the way.
rain on you.